If it's the Super Bowl, it's on Westwood 1.
Steelers open up this third quarter, moving from right to left now. Here's the handoff to Parker, breaks free to the 40. He's to midfield. He's going to go all the way. 40, 30, down to the 20, down to the 10, 5. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. 75 yards. Willie Parker with the longest run from scrimmage in Super Bowl history.
Montana is back to throw. He looks and throws, end zone, touchdown! Touchdown! To John Taylor with 34 seconds left. And the 49ers lead by 3. And the extra point would put the nail in the Cincinnati coffin.
Westwood 1's coverage of Super Bowl 42 is brought to you by Remax, by Barbasol, by LiftMaster Garage Door Openers, by Chamberlain, by Rolaids, by Genuine Ford and Lincoln Mercury Parts and Service, by Wrangler Jeans, by Southwest Airlines, by UPS, by Parts Plus Auto Stores and Car Care Centers, and by the University of Phoenix.
We wait. There's a snap. There's a kick. It is up. It is no good. Norwood missed. 4 seconds left. The Giants have won Super Bowl 25 by the score of 20-19. Scott Norwood missed in his moment in the sun.
Placement down by Walter Vinatieri's field goal try for the win is good. It's good. It's good. And the New England Patriots have won Super Bowl 36.
Now it's time for Westwood 1's coverage of Super Bowl 42. Let's head to University of Phoenix Stadium in Arizona and join Marv Albert and Boomer Esiason.
We welcome you to the Valley of the Sun. We're in Glendale, Arizona for Westwood 1's coverage of Super Bowl 42 as the NFC champion New York Giants take on the AFC champion New England Patriots for the right to take home the Vince Lombardi Trophy. And today's broadcast of the Super Bowl is also sponsored by Amtrak, by GMC Trucks, by Pep Boys, by Subway, by the U.S. Postal Service, by Nutrisystem, by Quick Lane, by FYE, by the Volvo C70 convertible, by Saks for Cystic Fibrosis, and by NFL.com. Alicia Keys providing the entertainment on the field. Hi, everybody. I'm Marv Albert along with Boomer Esiason, and we welcome you to our coverage of Super Bowl 42 here on Westwood 1. Jim Gray will be by shortly with more of our pregame festivities. We'll also be joined by sideline reporters John Dockery and Kevin Kiley throughout the broadcast. Tommy Tighe will be with us as well. And you'll hear from both head coaches, all the key players, as we make our way towards kickoff for the Giants and the Patriots. Patriots seeking to become just the second team in modern NFL history to go undefeated through an entire season. Of course, the 1972 Miami Dolphins, the only ones to be perfect from start to finish until perhaps this evening. They went 17-0 under Coach Don Shula some 35 years ago, and Coach Shula will be in our booth to give Jim Gray his thoughts about the Patriots' pursuit of perfection in just a little while. But first, we welcome in Boomer Esiason. And Boomer, aside from the Patriots seeking their 4th Super Bowl title in 7 years, Tom Brady looking to join Terry Bradshaw, Joe Montana as the only quarterbacks with 4 Super Bowl titles. Bill Belichick could join Chuck Noll as the only head coaches in NFL history to win 4 Super Bowls. I would think motivation will not be a problem.
Are you asking me a question, Mark? Because I'm being distracted by Alicia Keys
I noticed
right
that.
now. But I will tell you this, that if they do go 19-0, I think it's a season of legacy. There's no question about it, both for Bill Belichick and, of course, Tom Brady, and for the other Patriots that participated in the other 3 Super Bowl wins as well. I think it's a defining moment for Bob Kraft as an owner, because now you are right up there with football royalty. You know, the Pittsburgh Steelers, the San Francisco 49ers, and, of course, from a coaching perspective, and when we ask Don Shula a little bit later, I'm sure he'll chime in on this. In this day and age, to go undefeated against the competition and the distractions that are out there is mind-boggling to me. We all understand how hard it is to win a football game, but to win 19 in a row, if in fact they go on to do it, it will be a monumental accomplishment. In my estimation, they will go down as the greatest team in NFL history.
As for the Giants, who started the season 0-2, speculation that Tom Coughlin would eventually be fired, Eli Manning struggling. It's been a dramatic turnaround. So here they are, a decisive underdog. What would they have to do to pull off the upset?
A lot. Let me tell you, a lot. First and foremost, you know, if they do win, Marv, what are we going to be talking about on Monday morning? We're going to talk about the second greatest upset, I think, in the NFL. You know, Don Shula was involved in that one, too, because that was Super Bowl III when the Jets beat the Colts. So Don Shula's got his name written all over Super Bowl 42. That's all I can tell you. But I will say this. They've almost got to be perfect. I think, you know, anytime you turn the ball over against a team like the Patriots and the greatest offense in NFL history, you're asking for trouble. They're going to have to come up with a special teams play, a kickoff return, a punt block, something of that nature. And then, of course, their defensive front 4, led by Michael Strahan, has got to get probably the most important part of this game in their control, and that is to pressure Tom Brady into mistakes. It sounds easy. It's almost impossible.
Well, Boomer, you have been in these circumstances. Eli Manning going up against Tom Brady. You and your Cincinnati Bengals went up against Joe Montana and the 49ers back in 1989. What is going through Eli's head at this moment?
It's a great opportunity. It's a great moment. We won against Bill Walsh, you know, Joe Montana and Jerry Rice. It's Randy Moss, Bill Belichick, and Tom Brady. You know what? Enjoy the moment. When I left the field with 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the game, I was winning. So that's all I got to tell you.
I see.
You know, you wake up, you got to play. You got to put the uniform on, and anybody who has played football knows that nothing is ever given on that football field. You have to earn every yard, every point. And the Giants are going to try to make that happen against the Patriots today.
Unique way of looking at things. When you left the field, you were winning with 3.5 to go.
You know what? Our defense played great that game. I can't throw them under the bus, but I was winning when we left.
We'd love to continue this discussion, but we have many important things.
Remember the post-game interview?
No.
Remember who
Up
did
next,
that?
We'll check in with our sideline reporters. We'll take a break. This is Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 42. I have no idea.
What makes this country great?
Hometown pride!
And Hamburger Helper is helping put that pride into action by awarding up to $100,000 to fund community projects.
Computers for the library. Oh, new park benches.
Could your town use a hand? Register your project at myhometownhelper.com and you just might get one. Whatever your town needs, Hamburger Helper is here to help. For full program rules and regulations, visit myhometownhelper.com. And try Hamburger Helper microwave singles. Just add water and microwave for the perfect mini meal.
And now for the bonus round. If this little piggy went to market, how much milk did it buy?
4 gallons?
Correct. If a tree grows in Brooklyn...
A weed is cut in Staten Island.
Correct. How much gas do you use renting movies from Netflix?
None.
Correct! Netflix. Now there's 2 ways to get movies. DVDs in the mail fast and instantly on your PC in as little as 30 seconds. Netflix. It's that easy. 5 movies for $5 a month.
Restrictions apply. See terms of use for start time and 5 for 5 details.
This is Larry Munson from Mike Moore's Auto Salvage. If you need late model parts for your car, SUV, or truck, stop in at Mike Moore's Auto Salvage, 330 14th Street, behind Florida Healthcare, off US 1 in Holly Hill. Mike Moore Auto Salvage has new aftermarket parts at the lowest price in town. Mike and Sandra Moore are proud supporters of the Georgia Bulldogs. Mike Moore's Auto Salvage celebrating over 20 years serving the Daytona Beach area. Call 677-3500. That's 677-3500 for Mike Moore's Auto Salvage.
Hey, Wildcat fans, if you want to know about the official alumni headquarter hotels when the Wildcats hit the road, just call us at 1-888-238-4863 or visit us at www.cookman.edu. Renew your alumni memberships today and get on board with the Cats.
We welcome you back to the Subway Fresh broadcast booth. We're at Super Bowl 42 at University of Phoenix Stadium in Glendale, Arizona. Along with Boomer Esiason, I'm Marv Albert. Subway celebrates Jared's 10th anniversary of losing 245 pounds. Subway, eat fresh. And right here, time to welcome in one of our many sideline reporters for Super Bowl 42, following the perfect Patriots on the AFC side all night long. John Dockery, let's go downstairs to Doc.
Well, thank you, Marv. You know, as with many Super Bowl teams, the Patriots moved out of their hotel yesterday to a secret location. The idea to avoid distractions and intrusions. Interesting, the Giants stayed put in their accommodations, opting to avoid the disruption of a move. The Patriots had a team meeting last night, brunch this morning, a voluntary chapel, and arrived here about an hour and a half ago. So much pressure on the Patriots because if they don't win today, they will be Super Bowl losers. Their perfect regular season, almost a forgotten footnote. And the team is healthy. One name on the injury list, Tom Brady, right shoulder. One of the longest running jokes in the NFL. No mention of his right ankle sprain. I'll check Brady out later for an update. Another issue, of course, for New England, Spygate has returned with a vengeance with more allegations of illegal videotaping. So the question is, Marvin Boomer, will Spygate be a distraction or a motivation? My take, New England is angry and will use it as fuel for their fire. Marv?
An additional note, Boomer also moved out of his hotel room last night, but he was asked to leave. Different circumstances.
Thanks, Marv. I appreciate that.
All right, time now to welcome in our other sideline reporter for Super Bowl 42 with the NFC perspective. Let's go to Kevin Kiley. Kevin.
Thank you, Marv. You guys had hotel rooms, huh? Standing down here on the Giants sideline, just a few steps from where Alicia Keys just performed the pregame show, you get just the slightest insight into the enormity of what the Super Bowl has become and what the New York Giants are facing. This is David and Goliath. New England has become the Goliath of the NFL. A record-devouring monster crushing everything in its path, and David is the New York Giants. Not much of a chance, but hey, they'll show up anyway. Their slingshot is Elijah Nelson Manning, reborn late in his fourth season and suddenly impervious to the pageantry and the intimidation of Texas Stadium and the history and bitter cold of Lambeau Field. But this is the Super Bowl, and these are the Patriots. Eli and his Giants have only 3 players with Super Bowl experience, and all 8 of this year's draft class at some point in this season have been active and somewhere on their too-deep depth chart. Can the young Giants focus on the game and not the event? It's a lot to ask, but as I remember, David was a 2-touchdown underdog to Goliath. And all he could do was load it up and let it fly. And correct me if I'm wrong, Marv, I believe that was good enough to win.
I believe you're correct. All right, thank you,
I think he's too smart to be on this radio.
I know, I was going to point that out.
With you.
Big words, too.
Oh, my God. That was great.
Yes. For more of our pregame festivities, let's join Jim Gray at our REMAX broadcast set. Jim?
Marv, thank you very much. Good to be with you and Boomer and the whole gang once again. Coming up, we've got a terrific pregame show as we will count down to kickoff with you here for the next hour and 15 minutes. I'm going to be joined by my partners, America's coach Mike Ditka, and the winningest coach in NFL history, Don Shula. We'll also hear from Tom Coughlin, Bill Belichick, Michael Strahan, Rodney Harrison, Giants quarterback Eli Manning, and the MVP of the NFL, Tom Brady. All of this coming up along with the national anthem from American Idol winner Jordan Sparks. When we return on the Super Bowl 42 pregame show, I'll be joined by America's coach, Mike Ditka. This is Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 42.
You must be your fairy godmother. Yes.
It doesn't take a fairy godmother to tell you that the right fit means everything.
Good heavens, child. You can't go in that.
Children under 4'9" need to be in a booster seat because they aren't ready for adult safety belts alone. Many parents miss the important step of booster seats.
Maybe you better explain things to him.
Booster seats raise your child up so that a safety belt designed for adults will fit and protect them properly.
Oh, that does make a difference.
Remember that 4'9" is the magic number, and get your little pumpkin there safely in a booster seat.
Hop in, my dear. Oh, thank you.
And like Cinderella, you can live happily ever after.
It's like a dream. A wonderful dream come true.
For more information, visit boosterseat.gov. This has been a message from the U.S. Department of Transportation and the Ad Council.
Southside Collision, located at 206 North Young Street, US 1 Ormond Beach, is your one-stop for expert auto body repair and color matching. At Southside Collision, we have personal service with pride and quality in our work. And remember, we beat higher dealer costs with quick turnarounds to get you back on the road faster. Ask about our senior discounts. That's Southside Collision, 206 North Young Street, US 1 Ormond Beach. Call 615-6266.
Wouldn't you want a great deal on a second vehicle without the hassles and razzle-dazzle from new car dealers? Then do what so many of your friends in Palm Coast are doing. See Kevin at New Smyrna Motors in Edgewater, home of quality pre-owned vehicles at very reasonable prices. Take the short ride south on I-95 to exit 244, then east 4 miles to the southeast corner on US 1. You won't be disappointed. That's New Smyrna Motors, 1829 South Ridgewood in Edgewater. Call them toll-free at 1-866-428-4988 for inventory and directions.
Welcome back to the Super Bowl 42 pregame show, brought to you by Nutrisystem. Now losing weight is easier and healthier than ever with the all-new Nutrisystem Advanced program. Start now and save $50. Go to Nutrisystem.com/football. That's Nutrisystem.com/football. Now, here's Westwood One's Jim Gray.
As we continue to count down for kickoff here inside the stadium at the University of Phoenix Stadium here in Glendale, Arizona, Super Bowl 42. Both of the special teams for the teams participating, the Patriots and the Giants, are now on the field. They'll have a warm-up period for about 37 more minutes, and we will have kickoff in just a little bit over an hour. Joined as always by my partner and dear friend, America's coach Mike Ditka. Coach played in and won Super Bowl VI with the Dallas Cowboys, and he coached the Chicago Bears to the title in Super Bowl 20 over the New England Patriots. Coach, great to have you with us once again here on Super Sunday, Coach.
Hey, Jimmy, thank you. You know, I've been listening to all this stuff all week and all these experts, and you know what? I'm not smart, but I'm smarter than a lot of these guys, so it ought to be fun. I'm looking forward to it, and, you know, the Giants should be proud, and so should the Patriots. This is going to be history today.
And as we tap in on some of that expertise, what is it that you see in this game, and what's the most important thing to come right off the bat, Coach?
Well, I think you can't give up a big play in special teams. I think that's important. Special teams are going to be very important. Turnovers are going to be very important. You know, it could be one play anywhere in this football game that's going to change it. You'd hate that play to be a kickoff return or fumble on a kickoff, on the opening kickoff, to change things. What you're going to say, I think the Patriots are going to go about business as usual. It's going to be up to the Giants to win. They got to win individual battles up front. If you don't, you commit too many people to the blitz, Brady will absolutely carve you up. Too many weapons on offense. This might be the most offensive weapons on any football team I've ever seen.
If the Giants are to upset the Patriots, and they're a big underdog today, everything seems to be against them, what is it going to take for them to ultimately win this game? Do they have to have a perfect game?
No, they don't have to have a perfect game. They have to not turn the football over. Main thing, do not turn the ball over. Remember what got you here. What got them here? Running game. Throw the ball underneath. Take advantage of the short passes. Make some yards after the catch. And you got to attack their defense. You're not going to beat the Patriots offense, so you're going to have to attack their defense. You're going to have to score in the 20s to beat them.
Coach, it seems as though the longer you're around an event, and I say this as a broadcaster and a journalist, people left thinking that Chuck Wepner was going to beat Muhammad Ali after listening to him for 3 or 4 weeks. We've now had 2 weeks of people thinking, hey, the Giants have 53 sacks. They can put pressure on Brady. Hey, Eli Manning hasn't turned it over in the postseason. And you start to believe all of this. Are we getting carried away? Are the Patriots a superior team?
They're a better team. There's no question about it. If it was a 10-game series or a 7-game series, it'd be a difference. But Jimmy, it's one game. And we know in one game anything can happen. There are upsets in Super Bowls, not that many, because usually the favorite team does win. But there are upsets in Super Bowl. Now, can the Giants win? For the last 4 weeks, they've probably played as good a football as anybody. I mean, we know that. They went into Tampa, they shouldn't have won. That's they're going to Dallas, they shouldn't win, they win. They go into Green Bay, they shouldn't win. They find a way to win after the kicker misses 2 field goals. The coach has enough confidence to let him whack a 47-yarder. So, you know, here's a team. They're playing with free money. You got to understand one thing. The amount of pressure on that Patriot team right now is unbelievable. 18-1 will not get the job done.
And what would that pursuit and ultimately the accomplishment of perfection mean in the National Football
They will
League?
be the best football team record-wise in the history of the National Football League. Will they be the best of all time? We don't know that because we can't match them up with the old Steelers or the old 49ers or the old Cowboys or the old Pack. We can't match them up, but they will have the best record of all time, and that's significant.
You're fired up.
I'm ready to go.
You're ready to go.
You know what Lombardi said?
What?
What the hell's going on out here?
And then what?
Then he straightened it out.
Coach, you'll be with us throughout the pregame show. Great to have you with us again here on Super Sunday, Coach.
Thank you, Jimmy.
All right, and I want to mention, Coach, how proud I am of you, as are many others, about how much you have dedicated yourself to helping former NFL players with disabilities as part of the Gridiron Greats organization. Coach held a number of events this week in an attempt to raise funds and awareness. I was at a couple of those events, and it's so good to see so many of these legends lending a hand and a voice to a worthwhile cause, as a lot of these guys who need help are the players who've given us all a lot of enjoyment over the years. If you would like some more information, or if you would like to help, perhaps make a donation, visit gridirongreats.org. That's all one word, gridirongreats.org. Up next, we will speak into the legendary Don Shula, the winningest coach in the history of the National Football League. You're listening to Super Bowl 42 right here on Westwood One.
Results not typical.
Hey, football fans. Don Shula here to tell you to have your perfect season with Nutrisystem. I lost 32 pounds with Nutrisystem. It's easy, it works, and it tastes great. Join me and save $50 by logging on to Nutrisystem.com/football today. Start your perfect season. Lose weight and get back in the game. That's Nutrisystem.com/football.
$50 off offer on your first 28-day program purchase.
Want to hear the sound of hassle-free traveling?
All aboard!
Amtrak takes the hassle out of traveling to over 500 destinations. You can stretch out in a spacious seat, relax in a sleeping car, and enjoy a hot meal in the dining car. And for those who want to kick back and take in the scenery, go right ahead. For everything you get on Amtrak, the one thing you won't get is this. So whether you're going to a family reunion or an away game, make it a whole lot nicer on Amtrak. Book your trip today at Amtrak.com or call 1-800-USA-RAIL.
All aboard! 3 seconds. The Dolphins have won Super Bowl VII, have completed the greatest season in NFL history. And that is going to be the end of the ball game, as the Dolphins have won it by a score of 14-7.
The only perfect season in the modern era was 35 years ago by those Miami Dolphins at the Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum over the Washington Redskins. I'm Jim Gray. Welcome back to Super Bowl 42. Joining me up here in the booth right now, as he has all season long on Monday night, is the only man so far to ever coach an NFL team to an undefeated season, and that's Don Shula. Coach is brought to you by Nutrisystem. Now losing weight is easier and healthier than ever with all the new Nutrisystem Advanced program. Start now and save $50. All you have to do is log on to Nutrisystem.com/football. It's worked for Coach Shula quite well and his wife, Marianne. That's Nutrisystem.com/football. Coach, great to have you up here in the booth with us.
Good to be with you, Jim. Should be a great day.
Coach, we've talked about it all year. The day is upon us. The New England Patriots have an opportunity to go undefeated, to become only the second team to do so, and to better your record by 2 games because the season has been expanded. What are your thoughts and how are you handling this?
You know, I'm looking forward to the game. I think that this should be a great football game. You got to give New England credit, 18-0. You know, we were 17-0, and nobody had done that in the 35 years before we did it, and nobody's done it since we've done it. So that tells you how tough it is to do, to run the table, to go undefeated. Now they've got the opportunity to do that. And I know 19-0 would be very meaningful. 18-1 would be a downer for them. So I think that everything goes on this ball game for them. And that's been Coach Belichick's way to get his team ready each and every week. He talks about this game being the most important game. And they've all bought into what he says. And this game is the most important game.
Coach, I'm wondering, you're sitting back here in the box today. Are you for the New England Patriots?
You know, nobody likes to see their record broken. And I don't think anybody that set any type of record can honestly say that they're rooting for somebody to see that record broken. So I'm not rooting for them to break the record. And, if they do break it, and I've said this all along, that I'm going to be the first guy to call their coach, Bill Belichick, and congratulate him. And I'm sure our players will call their players and congratulate them. But until that happens, we're very proud to be the only team.
Coach, I'm also wondering your thoughts. We talked earlier in the season, and you mentioned maybe an asterisk should be attached. You then modified that statement and said, no, you didn't think so. But Spygate has reared its ugly head once again, coming up in the last couple of days, now dating back perhaps even to Super Bowl 36. What are your thoughts now on Spygate and the incident involving Bill Belichick and the New York Jets and where this all stands?
I don't know what happened recently, and that, of course, in the beginning, all of the thoughts about Spygate and the asterisk, and that took on a life of its own. And I think that the Patriots should be given credit for what they've accomplished this year. All of that came up after Game 1. So the things that happened after Game 1, they've been on a level playing field with everybody else. Before that, I don't know what was on those tapes. The commissioner took the tapes. They've been destroyed, I understand. And there's an investigation about that going on right now. So the real question is, what was on those tapes and how much, if any, it helped New England accomplish what they accomplished in previous years and also in the first game this season? And that's something that, I can't answer, but somebody knows the answer to that. They've been fined. The coach has been fined $500,000. The owner's been fined $250,000. A number 1 draft choice has been taken away. So you got to believe that there was something significant on those tapes to have that kind of a penalty.
Coach, as always, and all season, it's been great to be with you. We appreciate your time, and you will join us again right after the game. And it's been a pleasure for us to have you with us all season long.
Thanks, Jim. We're going to have a good game.
All right. The thoughts of Don Shula. Coach, has been brought to you all season long by Nutrisystem. Now losing weight is easier and healthier than ever with all the new Nutrisystem Advanced program. Start now and save $50. Go on and log on to Nutrisystem.com/football. That's Nutrisystem.com/football. And Coach looks great. He's lost about 35 pounds. Up next, we will hear from the two coaches of today's game, Bill Belichick and Tom Coughlin. You're listening to Super Bowl 42 on Westwood One.
Where will you find beauty in the Volvo C70 convertible? In its sleek, muscular lines when the top is up? In the fluid choreography of the three-piece retractable roof as it tucks itself neatly out of sight? Or perhaps you're someone who finds beauty in sharing unobstructed views with the other people in your life, which the C70 accommodates nicely with spacious seating for 4 adults. Or maybe it's all of the above. After all, when the hard top of a Volvo C70 goes down, the urge to drive one inevitably goes up. And as an IIHS top safety pick, the C70 is even compelling to your sense of security, which, as either a coupe or a convertible, is a beautiful thing. Life is better lived together. Volvo, for life. Lease a 2008 Volvo C70 T5 for $459 a month for 36 months. $30.53 cash due at signing. No security deposit required. Excludes taxes and registration fees. Visit volvocars.us or call 1-800-480-9012 for details.
And now for the Business Minute with your host, Jay Russell.
My guests today are columnist Trent Patterson and economist Marianne Molina. Marianne, what do you think about Nick Punter admitting using Southwest Airlines to be more productive?
I think productivity is a good thing, Jay. Everybody is entitled to use whatever competitive edge they can.
Trent.
I completely disagree. What about all the business people who don't fly Southwest and therefore aren't as productive? Tell me, who's their advocate, Marianne?
Oh, come on.
Find out more at southwest.com.
You're now free to be more productive.
Your favorite movies just got better. Experience HD DVD and Blu-ray disc. Movies in 1080p are 6 times sharper, and the sound is 3 times better than standard DVD. Interactive and online extras let you interact with the movie in ways you never thought possible. Get your favorite movies on Blu-ray disc or HD DVD at select FYE locations. Choose from Blood Diamond, The Fugitive, Full Metal Jacket, Troy, Superman Returns, and many more. Discover the true meaning of high definition with HD and Blu-ray movies from Warner Home Video. Available now at FYE for your entertainment. Visit FYE.com to find a store near you.
Welcome back as we continue from our RE/MAX broadcast set here at the University of Phoenix Stadium. I'm Jim Gray. You're listening to Super Bowl 42 right here on Westwood One. Quarterbacks are now out on the field. Tom Brady has taken the field, has thrown some balls out to some of the players who are out. The entire team should be out here in about 5 or 7 minutes. He's now kneeling on the 20-yard line, helmet off. doing a little bit of stretching, and the Giants are out as well as Eli Manning. And it's time now that we welcome back Boomer Esiason, our colleague and partner, the MVP of the 1988 season. Boomer sat down with both of these head coaches, a couple of guys who are very guarded. Boomer, how did these conversations go?
You know, they actually went pretty good, Jim. And, you know, Bill Belichick is trying to make history today. Not only are his Patriots on the brink of completing an undefeated season, he's also trying to tie Pittsburgh's Chuck Noll as the only coach to win 4 Super Bowls. Now, earlier when I sat down with the New England head coach, I asked him about his place in NFL history, and as he's done all season long, he downplayed the historical significance of the record books.
The biggest thought is just what it's going to take to beat the Giants, and that's where we're focused, not so much reflecting back on the season, but the challenge of meeting the New York Giants and how tough it was against them a month ago, and how much better they're playing now, and how well we're going to have to play and coach in order to win Sunday.
You know, it's amazing when you say that to me. I see the simplicity in your method when you're dealing with your team, that it's always one game at a time. Don't look past the one game. I mean, this is a message that you've been able to convey to today's athletes. How does that work?
Well, I don't know any other way to do it, Boomer. There's nothing that we can do about the past. And next week doesn't really mean too much either. The only thing we can control is what we do this week, today's practice, today's preparation, and this week's game. So once we do that, then we take maybe a day to reflect on it and make corrections and so forth, and then move on to the next one. And I don't know any other way to do it.
You know, you're a defensive guy. You've always been thought of in that mindset, but now here you are as a coach of the greatest offense in the history of football. I mean, it's quite the difference of what you would expect from you. You stand there on the sideline and you watch. Are you amazed at what your offense has been able to do this year?
Well, I mean, I think certainly our offense has had a productive season, but at the same time, I think we walk off every game off the field every week feeling that we left something out there. And I know Tom feels that way. I know I feel that way, and Josh does too. So we're always looking to improve and get better, and there's still better things that we can do. But certainly we have guys that can block, throw, catch, run, and
all the things that you need to do to win a football game.
Well, I think we've shown enough balance this year where, you know, teams have been able to defend one thing, and we've been able to work somewhere else and still be productive. So that's important, as you know, offensively, to have some kind of balance so that you're not relying on just one player or just one type of play.
You know, quickly looking at the Giants, are you amazed? I guess you're not surprised. You're not surprised about anything. But how impressed are you with Eli Manning in the last 3 weeks, especially in the playoffs?
Well, I think Eli's had a good year for him all season, and he's been able to move the team, manage the game, and certainly has played mistake-free football in the playoffs. So he had a tremendous day against us back in December, and we had a lot of respect for him going into the game, and even more coming out of it the way he chewed us up. So we're going to have to do a good job against our passing game and our running game, you know, in order to keep him under 35 points. I hope we can do better than that this time.
You know, it was interesting the way this season started with you guys, Bill, with the whole issues that came out of Week 1 with the New York Jets. Is there some sort of vindication you think that would be had if you win the Super Bowl and you can go on and say, listen, we had the greatest team in the history of the NFL at 19-0?
We've moved so far past that, Boomer. We started focusing on San Diego in Week 2, and it's been 1 week at a time since then. So right now, all our energy is on the New York Giants and trying to get the best play our best game of the season, and hopefully that's what we'll be able to do and win this one. We're just thinking about one game.
Well, that's right. You know, one game indeed is all that stands between Bill Belichick's perfect season and his place and his team's place in history. Now, on the other sideline is another veteran head coach, Tom Coughlin, who is trying to make his own history today. Now, with a win today, he'll become only the second coach to lead his team to a Super Bowl title after winning 3 road games in the postseason. Now, Bill Cowher also accomplished this feat 2 years ago with the Pittsburgh Steelers. In fact, Coughlin's Giants haven't lost a road game since Week 1 in Dallas. Now, an amazing 10 straight wins away from home. Now, when I spoke to him earlier, I asked him how the 2 weeks of preparation leading up to Super Bowl 42 has gone.
Interesting. We had a really good week, I thought, Boomer, at home, where we scheduled a few days off, practice Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, gave them Sunday off, flew out on Monday, got the press day out of the way Tuesday, started practice. And as you know, there is so many functions and so many things that the head coach has to do that as an assistant you're not even aware of.
That's what I was going to say. You had no idea probably what you were getting yourself into.
None, because in 90 when we were in the Super Bowl and I was an assistant coach, it was a 1 week lapse in preparation, and that's it. You know, so the coaches were allowed to go and be a part of the preparation, but we didn't do the media or anything.
Now, this is a daunting task going against what many think is the greatest offense of all time, and there's a prevailing thought out there that that not only do you have to play defense with your defensive team, but you have to play a little defense with your offense, meaning you got to try to control the football. Have you talked to your young running backs and your younger players who've never been through this, not to be too jacked up and not trying to be doing too much so you make a major mistake like a fumble or something?
Controlled emotions are the real key, you know, and the thing that we do, we have actually 3 guys, but we have 2 New York Giants that were in the Super Bowl in terms of Michael Strahan and Amani Toomer, who have lent knowledge, if you will, to the players, and that all that goes on around the Super Bowl, when you get to the game, it is about a game, and it's about those who are prepared the best, those who play the best, and all the fundamentals that go into the first few days of training camp, taking good care of the ball, blocking and tackling, and all of those things, and that's where we try to focus. Now, I'm not going to tell you that our practices haven't been spirited.
I'm sure they have been, yeah.
They've been spirited, and to the point where sometimes the fellas, we need to kind of tone this thing down a little bit. So, but they're going to be excited. There isn't any question about it, and we just got to play ourselves in. I hope after the first hit that they're on their way.
All right, so here you are. Have you thought about this moment for a second? I know how you are. I know you know the tradition of football. You know what the Giants are all about. It's 3 minutes before you're asked to go out on the field, and there's that moment where the coach has got to get in front of his team and he's got to say something. Have you thought about that moment?
Well, I've thought about it, and I always work with themes throughout the course of the week, but the theme that we've always put together with regard to this team, and they are a great football team. I mean, you look and it's hard to find something that they don't do well. You know, we were able to do a couple of things in that first game that obviously the question comes up, you just played them. Does that help? Yeah, well, it helps, but it helps both sides, and it's helped both sides in terms of trying to figure out, okay, you did this, what are they going to do? And that's how this thing counters, and it goes on and on and on. But yeah, I've thought about the statement as we go out, and the emotions will be so high. You know, we've used a theme this week. Why not us?
Yeah, why not them? You know, Coach Coughlin also alluded to being an assistant coach on the 1991 New York Giants team that won Super Bowl 25. You got to remember, also on Bill Parcells' coaching staff that season was none other than, of course, Bill Belichick. Now, today, only one of them will be victorious. And I got to tell you, Jim, Coach Coughlin loved this week. He loved everything about the Super Bowl. And if his team takes a cue from him, they're going to be just fine today.
Got to be real happy for him. He's dedicated his life to this game, as has Bill Belichick. Good interviews, Boomer. We'll be back to you in about a half an hour.
All righty. Thank you, Jim.
All right, let's bring back now America's coach, my partner. He rejoins us. Coach, you've been tough on Bill Belichick all season long. What is it exactly about him that bothers you?
Nothing about Bill Belichick bothers me, except that I think that he's got to be more cordial, got to be more personable, that's all, with the media. Have a little bit of fun. I understand it's serious business. He's a great football coach. I've never denied it, and probably a great guy. I don't know him personally. I met him years ago when I was an assistant coach, and he was an assistant coach. I wish him all the luck in the world. His legacy right now, he's going to go down as one of the top 5 or 6 great coaches in the history of the game.
And on the other side of the ball, Tom Coughlin, who's proven this year, lost to Dallas twice, came back and beat him. Lost to Green Bay, came back and beat him. If the pattern holds, he lost to New England. Can he make the right adjustments? Your thoughts on Tom Coughlin?
Well, they've already made the right adjustments. What Tom Coughlin did is unbelievable. You don't forget now, go back to the middle of the season, Tom Coughlin couldn't coach. Eli couldn't play. The defense couldn't tackle. Well, that's all been changed, because now Tom Coughlin can coach. Eli can play, and the defense is tackling a heck of a lot better. They made some strategic coaching changes with their offense and defense. They became much more aggressive on the defensive side of the ball. Offensively, they quit going for the home run. They stuck to the running game, threw the ball underneath, and they became more successful. I think also that he's been a little bit. I think he's become a little less, of a dictator with these guys. And I don't see anything matter with that. First of all, if you can't discipline yourself, you better get somebody who can discipline you. So I like Tom Coughlin, what he's done.
Coach, we haven't talked about it yet in the pregame with you. Spygate, where does that fit in the pursuit for perfection?
In my opinion, it's a non-issue. Maybe there's something about it that I don't know, that I should know. But as far as I know, that from day one, and I go back to the great rivalry with the Washington Redskins and the Dallas Cowboys, when George Allen was in Washington, and we all know he had actually people in the motel right outside of our practice field filming our practice in Dallas. So, I mean, it's happened for years. I mean, it's part of the game. Is it right? I don't know. Is it fair? I don't know. But everybody has tried to steal signals except me, because I'm a nice guy.
And of course, Coach, there are now allegations coming out of Hawaii of one of the former employees of the New England Patriots saying that he has some videotape of a practice that took place in the Superdome in New Orleans before the St. Louis Rams lost to the New England Patriots in 2003. That to be determined. And Senator Arlen Specter has gotten into this whole thing, saying this morning that the commissioner's explanation as to why he destroyed the tapes does not ring true. That a quote from the Pennsylvania senator. One thing that has to be said about this, however, there is absolutely no advantage that anybody can ascertain or that anybody has alleged that could have helped the Patriots be in the position they are this year. So this game, maybe in the past it could be tainted, but this game and this season, certainly, from everything we know, are clean. Still ahead, we'll hear from Eli Manning and Tom Brady, but up next, we'll go back down to the sidelines. We'll check in with John Dockery and Kevin Kiley. The teams are out warming up. As we continue, you're listening to Super Bowl 42 on Westwood One.
Is your check engine light on? Your check engine light could mean something minor or serious trouble. Get to Pep Boys. Right now, our professional ASE certified technicians will diagnose the problem for free. That's right, free with a qualified repair service. ASE certified technicians and a free check engine light service only at Pep Boys. And backed by popular demand, buy 3 tires at Pep Boys, get the 4th one free after mail-in rebate. Some restrictions apply. Only at Pep Boys.
Reason number 17 to switch to Geico. This is just your way of saying hi. If you love motorcycles, you need to call Geico, because now Geico offers insurance on all the stuff that moves you, including motorcycles. Great rates, great coverage, and personal service 24/7. Call anytime, 1-800-44-CYCLE, or visit geico.com.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm Jim Gray, and you're listening to Super Bowl 42 pregame show here on Westwood One, brought to you by Nutrisystem. Log on now to Nutrisystem.com/football. We're working our way towards kickoff between the New York Giants and the New England Patriots. And as we come back inside here today, I drove over here today, had a great ride, and as I have all week, in a beautiful Volvo C70. It's a convertible. The design is terrific. Has a retractable roof, just like the stadium here. A retractable roof. Stadium is closed here today. They are expecting some rain outside. Seats 4 people, very comfortable. And with the top coming down, you get the beauty of that. Wind blowing in your hair, the whole deal. But you also get the safety that you've come to expect and depend on from Volvo. Volvo for life. Now we're going to go down to the field, check in. The teams are warming up. The Giants have won 10 in a row on the road, and they are the road team here. That's what they've been designating, wearing their white uniforms, Patriots in blue. Let's go back down to the field and check in with John Dockery. Hey, Doc, the big story leading into the Super Bowl has been the right ankle of Tom Brady. I was told last night the ankle has been a problem. It's just not right. It will affect his mobility. You've been watching him in warm-ups. How's he doing?
You know, Jim, he's pretty good at disguising things. And when you look at Tom Brady, you know, he bounced onto the field, jogged on about 15 minutes ago with the other QBs and wide receivers. And, you know, he has tape on both ankles over his cleats, like spats, Jim. And that's for extra support, probably a brace underneath the sock on the right ankle. But Brady is calm, controlled, contained in warm-ups, threw some perfect out patterns to Wes Welker and Randy Moss. Lots of velocity on the ball. Now, he hasn't done anything to strain that ankle or to put any extra pressure on it. But right now, he looks pretty good and looks fine.
Doc, I'm told he was contemplating taking a shot of cortisone. Do you have any information on that?
Don't have any information on that, but we'll check out, Jim. We'll check it out.
All right, Doc, you also had a chance to catch up with Michael Strahan of the Giants, the all-time sack leader for New York, 141.5 sacks. However, Strahan is 0-4 in his 15-year career against the Patriots. How did that interview and conversation go, Doc?
You know, I spoke to Michael Strahan earlier in the week and asked him, you know, to compare his last trip to the Super Bowl in 2000 when Baltimore took it to the Giants and to compare it to this team.
It's definitely a different situation, different team, and you know I can't say that it's a perfect Super Bowl to come to or be a part of when the opponent's 18-0. Who I mean of all years to make it, but I'm happy for the opportunity to hopefully make them 18-1, and I think that's the approach that we have. It's not so much the Patriots' history that we're worried about and thinking about; it's our own.
You look at this season. You're a man who missed the training camp. You come back, you start off 0-2, give up 80 points to defense. What turned it around? What was the difference? All of a sudden, you started winning, and you were a different team.
I don't know, boy, those first 2 weeks, 0-2, gave her 80 points. I was thinking about the beach after that. Did I make the right decision? It sure was warm in California. But, you know, I think it was, I remember one particular speech of our defensive coordinator. He said it after the first loss to Dallas and second to Green Bay. I know the defense isn't going as well as you thought it would right now, but just stick to the program and it will come around. And the week against Washington, we showed up. We had a big fourth quarter stop, fourth down stop at the end of the game. And I think as a team, we got confidence from that. And then we just went on a streak, in a 6-game winning streak.
You know, I did that game week 16 when you played the Patriots, real tough. I felt something came out of that game, that you took something away when that victory was within your grasp.
Yeah.
What was that something?
Well, I think we were playing that had really no, I mean, we had a reason to play, which was just pride and love of playing football, but we didn't have any external reasons, such as making it to the playoffs or anything like that, as we had clinched against the Bills earlier, the week before. So I think out of that game came the fact that here we have an opportunity to play the #1 team in the world. And, you know, after a quarter, after 2 quarters, after 3 quarters, 4 quarters, you know what, we're right here with them. And we didn't, you know, it gave us some confidence that, hey, if this is the best, and we can play like this with the best, we can beat anybody.
The perfect Patriots, the unbeatable Patriots, Tom Brady. No one has been really able to slow him down that much. What makes it so difficult to get to Tom Brady? What do you have to do to get to the quarterback and put pressure on him?
He does a good job of moving around the pocket. I mean, he has a great offensive line. He does a really good job of moving around the pocket like he's on ice skates. He just kind of glides in and out so smoothly. And, you know, Tom, everything is so smooth. But, you know, and I think the key is not just outside pressure, but you got to get inside pressure. He doesn't really set that deep in the pocket sometimes, and he steps up to deliver the ball. So if he's only 5 yards deep or 6 yards, 6-step drop, and then steps up to 4, you have to have the interior pressure as well. And our guys have done a good job, especially the last few weeks, of bringing that. And up front, defensive line-wise, we understand that our defense and our team goes as we go. So we put a lot of pressure on ourselves to make sure that we are the best defensive line on that field that day.
I've always wanted to ask you this, and then I'll let you go, my friend. I appreciate the time. Eventually, you're going to be in the media, whether it be next year, the year after, 3 years from now. You're going to be in it, and you're going to be terrific at it. If you were interviewing yourself, what question would you ask yourself now before the Super Bowl?
The question I would ask myself before the Super Bowl is, Michael, do you think if you would have had the gap in your teeth fixed, that it would have created less of a draft when you run with your mouth open, which would probably have made you a much faster player?
A profound question, to be sure.
Yes.
But with the gap and that smile of yours, I think you do all right out in the world. Michael, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Good luck.
John, thank you.
As you hear, Michael Strahan and his Giants loose all week. And Kevin Kiley, for the Giants to win, Strahan, their veteran leader, must get pressure to disrupt Brady's rhythm. What about the Patriots?
John, veteran's the key over here, too. Rodney Harrison's been in big games. He's won Super Bowls, but this game, just a bit bigger, a little more super than the others. 19-0 erases the Dolphins 17-0, but it also cleans the slate for Harrison, his teammates, the head coach, and the franchise. These are proud men, and they're angry that their accomplishments have been questioned this season. Their response has been 18 wins and 1 loss. But when I spoke with Rodney, he was very much aware that 18 is not enough, and the Giants have no intention of allowing them their perfect season.
Well, this is the biggest game of our lives, and we're so excited about it, but at the same time, we're not getting caught up in the hype. We understand that the Giants have a very good team, the best team that we're going to face this year, and they caused a lot of problems for us when we played them. It was a high-scoring game. It was a physical game. They bring a lot of excitement. You know, they're They're just an emotional team that have so many different weapons and capable of beating you in so many different ways. So we definitely have our hands full right now.
The perception about the Giants is that they can throw down the middle against the Patriots, that if they're going to throw anywhere, it'll be in that soft spot in the middle, Kevin Boss on the strong safety, and that would be you. What's your feeling about that?
Well, all you have to do is watch the film. I mean, like I said, I faced Dallas Clark, Jason Witten, Kellen Winslow Jr., L.J. Smith, Antonio Gates, and, you know, you look at the stats, and stats don't lie. And guess what? I don't lie either.
What is it about the Patriots defense? I know you guys make adjustments very easily, but what is it about the defense that's able to play defense against a team with so many weapons that it can hit you wide and up the middle with the run and the passing game?
Well, I think everyone talks about our defense and talks about the age of our defense, but, you know, we just look at our defense as being a very experienced defense. I look at it as being a defense that has so many weapons, and just as they have weapons, we have weapons, and we have guys that are Pro Bowlers and All Pros and Hall of Famers and things of that sort. So we'll see what happens. It all comes down to executing on Sunday.
What is the key in this game, in your opinion?
Turnovers, keeping them down, or getting a lot of them. And that's the difference. I mean, if you look at the stats over the years, you know, turnover differential and you know, whether you're plus, minus, really is an indication if you're going to win or lose.
You said earlier that this is the biggest game of your lives. The Super Bowl ring, the Super Bowl trophy, that's on the line. 19-0 is on the line. Do you think of those two things separately ever, or is this just one big game with essentially the history of the NFL riding on the line?
Well, really, it doesn't really matter what your record is at this particular point in time. It's all about just going out there trying to win one ball game. That's our season. We have one football game. We have 6 months to rest and to do whatever we want to do. But trust me, those 6 months will be a lot longer if you go out there and lay an egg on Sunday.
Can you put into words how important this is to you, this one game?
The biggest game of my life.
Thank you, Rodney.
Thank you for having me.
And you should have seen his face when he said it. Rodney will be right in the middle of this one. 14 years in the league. He has a reconstructed knee. Jim, the Giants will test him both in the running game and in deep coverage.
Kevin, thank you very much. Thanks to John Dockery as well. Well, up next, my conversations with both starting quarterbacks, Eli Manning and Tom Brady. Join me in a moment. Then Jordan Sparks with the national anthem and a tribute to Bill Walsh, who passed away in July, and the coin flip, then kickoff. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Real psoriasis sufferers get real results from Dermarest.
The psoriasis on my knees, the itchiness can drive you crazy. I have tried everything. Dermarest is the best product I have ever used.
Dermarest psoriasis provides complete relief, removing scales, letting healthy skin grow. And now Dermarest is improved with a unique zinc complex that moisturizes and reduces redness. Feel your best and look your best with Dermarest.
Hello, Dermarest. Goodbye, psoriasis.
The warmth, charm, and elegance of Italy await you when you step into Bella Valentino's, 2516 North Dixie Freeway in New Smyrna Beach. Pasta, steak, veal, chicken, and seafood in northern and southern cuisines, complemented by an elegant ambiance, are hallmarks of this upscale Italian restaurant. You'll enjoy both old and new world Italian recipes from Chef Maurizio, who was trained in Italy. This is fine dining at its best. Authentic Italian food served by a well-trained staff who knows how to pamper its guests. From the moment you enter Bella Valentino's, you'll see and feel the difference from other neighborhood restaurants. From the inviting, intimate dining rooms to the quiet, attentive efficiency of the servers. Choose from an extensive wine list, tastefully prepared appetizers, and unique dishes cooked to perfection. Then, be sure to save room for real homemade cannoli or a selection from their breathtaking array of desserts. It's all waiting for you at Bella Valentino's, located on US 1 between Harbor Oaks and the New Smyrna Beach Airport. Call 427-1462 for reservations.
Back to our RE/MAX broadcast set here at the University of Phoenix Stadium. I'm Jim Gray. You're listening to Super Bowl 42 on Westwood One. The Giants and the Patriots have now left the field. Their pregame warm-ups are over. They've gone back to the locker room to get their final instructions and preparations for kickoff, which will take place in about 29 minutes from now. Well, Eli Manning is in his fourth season. He was the #1 overall draft choice of the San Diego Chargers, and he was then traded to the Giants on draft day in 2004. His brother Peyton won the Super Bowl last year with the Colts. Earlier, I sat down with Eli, and I told him of the quote of Jesse Owens, who said that for him, It was a lifetime of training for just 10 seconds. For Eli, raised by a father and an older brother to be a quarterback from birth, now a lifetime of training is on the line. And I asked Eli how all of that factors in to today's game.
You always, in any sport, at any level, your goal at the beginning of the season is to win a championship. And, you know, it never changes. And once you get into the NFL, it's, you know, you prepare your whole purpose of working out, the commitment you make, the off-season training, the training camp, everything is done to put yourself in a position to get to this level, get to the Super Bowl. And, you know, we've worked extremely hard, and you know, people might have doubted us from you know, from the get-go, but we never doubted ourselves. And I think that's important as a team. You have to believe in the players around you. You got to have total faith and trust in them, and I think we have that. And you know, I think we've gotten hot at the right time. Kind of going into the playoffs, we were playing our best football, and at the end of the season, that's what you hope for. And you know, hopefully we can keep that going into today.
You just mentioned the doubters, Eli. How difficult was it for you when it seemed like everybody was kind of caving in on you, that you never snapped and you never showed, at least outwardly, that it bothered you?
Well, I think that's important as a quarterback. You can never start to doubt your own ability, and you can never lose your confidence. I think, you know, that's something that you can see happen, and especially in New York, where you're going to get hounded from day one if you're not playing your at your best ability and not doing the things you're expected to do. And you know, I never doubted myself. I never, you know, lost my confidence. My teammates never lost their confidence in me, which is important. And you know, we just continued to believe, and we knew we could get it done. We just kind of had to put all the things in the right spot and make it happen, and we finally been able to do that.
Eli, if you were sitting at home today, would you be a Patriots fan? Would you want to see them complete a perfect season?
It's hard to imagine myself at home right now. It's kind of that's not where I want to be. Yeah, I want to be here. I want to be here facing the Patriots. So you know, it's hard to answer that question.
Take them out of the equation. Would you like to see a team, if you were not involved in that pursuit? I mean, do you like watching Tiger Woods win every tournament, Roger Federer? I know it's a hard circumstance maybe to put you in, but do you like the pursuit of that?
I don't know. I think it's tough to take it out. Yeah, you know, when you put it that way, I like watching Tiger Woods because he's the best at his game. I like watching individuals, you know, perform at a high level. You know, I kind of look at a quarterback. I like watching certain quarterbacks. I guess once you're in the NFL, you don't really root for teams anymore. You root for guys, and I like watching, you know, quarterbacks who play at a high level because you know that's what I've always watched, and I like, you know, kind of seeing what teams are doing and what guys are doing.
What motivates you?
You know, a lot of things. You know, my teammates motivate me. I think, you know, one of the things that as a quarterback, as a player, you play obviously because you want to be the best. You want to be at the top of your game, but it's also, you know, because you see the commitment of the other players. You see everybody doing their job, and you want to win for them. You want to play well for your teammates, to give them, you know, put everybody in that position to play at their best and do their jobs and win games and enjoy that.
I remember last year I walked into the booth where you were sitting with your dad in the fourth quarter last year, and it was palpable in there. I mean, it was so much tension and so nerve-wracking. Do you think it'll be easier to play the game than it was to watch the game last year?
No doubt. There's no doubt. You know, just watching my brother, I'm always, you know, very, very nervous and just, you know, I guess it's just because you can't do anything out there. You kind of, when you're in a game, you can make something happen. You can make a change. When you're in the stadium watching him, I wanted him to win so bad. It's just, you're helpless, and you know, all you can do is sit there and you know, I finally kind of had to walk around a little bit, and you know, it's definitely, it'll be easier on my nerves playing in the game.
Eli, thanks for taking the time. Best of luck today.
Sure thing. Thanks a lot.
Eli Manning trying to join his brother Peyton in becoming the first set of quarterbacks as brothers to win the Super Bowl title. Let's pause for 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One's coverage.
WELE Norman Beach.
They may try to stop us, but they can't.
The alternative talk station. Daytona's Real News, Real Talk.
Welcome back. I'm Jim Gray. The Nutrisystem Super Bowl 42 pregame show continues in Glendale, Arizona. We just heard from Eli Manning. Now, Tom Brady, the league's MVP. An incredible season, setting records with 50 touchdown passes. most points scored by a team, and many other records. He's looking to complete a perfect season and win his 4th Super Bowl, tying Joe Montana and Terry Bradshaw for the most ever by a starting quarterback. I spoke to Brady about all of these topics and much more, but I found it very interesting that Brady felt that if the Patriots are not successful today, the undefeated regular season and all of these accomplishments would be rendered meaningless.
Oh, of course. And that's the thing about this competition is someone's got to win and someone's got to lose. And we've been on the winning end in this game 3 times, and you're playing the best team in the league in the NFC, and we're the best team in the AFC. And it makes for a great matchup. We played these guys 5 weeks ago. We know them well. And we know that they gave us everything we could handle last time. And I'm sure as hell hoping it's as exciting as the last time we played them. I hope we're kneeling on the ball at the end.
I'm wondering what you think about more often. Do you think about that loss to Indianapolis, or do you think about any of the 3 victories in the Super Bowl?
I think the loss to Indianapolis was by far the toughest game of my career. I remember walking to the buses with all my friends after the game and couldn't really believe that we let that one get away. And that's a great motivating factor. I think it motivated this team the entire offseason. Coach Belichick talked all year about our conditioning, the way we didn't finish that game, the way that nobody made the plays when we needed to make them. And that's really, I think, was a springboard for this season. And we came out pretty hot as a team and continued that momentum throughout the year. Coach Belichick has had very high expectations for us, and we've kind of lived up to what he's been preaching.
Tom, your ankle. It's been the most photographed, talked about ankle probably in Super Bowl history.
Yep.
You've had a week now to prepare on the ankle, actually 2 weeks since it was hurt in the championship game. How is it?
Well, I don't think it's going to be a factor in the game. It's had a lot of treatment, and it's just at this point in the season, Plaxico Burress didn't practice at times this week because of an ankle. I think we're on the same boat. And you just deal with the problems that come up, and there's bumps and bruises. And at the same time, I realize that hopefully I'm much more mentally strong than a ligament in an ankle. So we'll be ready to play. I'll be ready to play, and hopefully I'll play well enough to lead our team to victory.
Could it affect your mobility? Will you go into the shotgun? Will you do anything differently, or are you just going to try and play as you always play?
I'm sure I'll be thinking a lot more about that defensive line that I'm playing in my ankle. That I'm sure it won't even be a factor in my mind. I'm focusing on trying to run our plays against the defense that we're facing and trying to execute as well as we can. I'm positive it's going to be no different today.
Tom, when you first came in your first Super Bowl, I remember we did this interview, and you had said how much you had admired and thought about Joe Montana growing up. And now, in many ways, you've become the modern-day Joe Montana. You're attempting to win your 4th Super Bowl. Your equilibrium and your internal axis really hasn't changed. You've kind of kept an even keel. But what are your thoughts now, because the public persona has taken you to that level?
Well, there's only one Joe Montana. There's only one Steve Young. Those are the guys I looked up to and admired. I grew up in San Francisco, and I was fortunate to watch those guys play the best football of any quarterbacks that ever played. And I've been such a fan of the game and a fan of all the great quarterbacks that have played throughout this league. And I've got a long time playing. I got another 8-10 years of my life to continue playing. So I think I've been extremely fortunate to be on a team that has won 3 Super Bowls, that are going to be playing in my 4th Super Bowl. We've got great coaching. I've had a great offensive talent around me. And it's the ultimate team sport. And I think I've really been blessed to be in this organization at the right time.
You're such a humble guy. And without proclaiming it yourself, is it your desire to be the best ever?
I think that's such a subjective question. Everybody has an opinion on it. It's hard to compare quarterbacks at different eras. I'm trying to be the very best that I could be. And if I live up to my own expectations, then you let everybody else judge. But there'll never be another Joe Montana. And he's the best as far as I'm concerned. And he's in a different stratosphere than everybody else. And I don't think I'll ever reach that point. I've always felt that there's plenty of things that I need to improve on. And I'm hoping that we continue to have these opportunities at these Super Bowls, and maybe retire one day with, a fistful of Super Bowl rings, and that's kind of my dream more than anything else.
Jim Gray with Tom Brady as we count down to kickoff here at Super Bowl 42. This game has become a national holiday, Tom. It brings in a lot of people who normally don't watch professional football. Garners a huge audience in our country and worldwide. And Rick Riley wrote something about you this year. He said, "Men want to be like you. Women want to be with you." You have catapulted to a whole nother level when it comes to these things. You're one of the most beautiful people in the world, according to some of these magazines. You have a private life that is photographed and followed. How do you handle this microscope of being more than just a quarterback of the New England Patriots?
Sure. I think it's been such a progression over the years. I mean, my first Super Bowl, I could still hang around in Boston and go about my life and my business. And I think over the years, as you're on TV more and you're winning more games, people recognize you a little bit more. I truly enjoy what I do, and I think the best part about what I do is playing football. And I feel very insulated in that environment. When I go on the field, it's the best time in the world because nobody can get at me, and I can truly be myself. And I still find plenty of ways to enjoy my life. And even over the years, my life has become more focused, and I'm doing the things that I truly want to do, and I'm not much more efficient with my time. And my family and friends are extremely important in my life. And playing football is, and there's really not a whole lot that gets in the way of that.
You were also quoted on 60 Minutes, where you said, there's got to be more to it than this, which leaves open the question, what else is there in your life that you would like to pursue? Possibly politics, making a difference in another area. What would that be? Because it doesn't seem as though you're satisfied with what's already gone on.
Sure, and I think that I'm very satisfied, and I make myself satisfied in my career by trying to play as best as I can and to lead our team. And I think the thing about that is I've experienced such incredible things at a young age, and yet I'm not entirely fulfilled. As I don't think any of us are. We're always searching for more and more satisfaction. And I'm not sure where that's going to take me. I'm not sure where that's going to take any of us. But I do know that when you fulfill dreams in your life, getting to the NFL, winning the Super Bowl, but yet you still feel like there's other things out there, I know that's what I'm looking forward to at some point. It's not going to be in the short term because I love what I'm doing now. But we all finish this game at a young age, and we have a lot of living left. And I'm hoping that down the road is as much fun as it has been for me in these past 8 years.
Tom, best of luck today. Appreciate you taking the time.
Thanks, Jim.
Tom Brady, who enters this game 14-2 in the postseason. All of the players who've joined us as guests in the pregame show receive a gift card from FYE, your entertainment resource, with all the latest CDs, DVDs, cell phones, MP3 players, and more. Get it all at FYE for your entertainment. We now, once again, for the final time, welcome back America's coach, my partner, Mike Ditka. Coach, we just heard from the quarterbacks. So if he wins today, will Tom Brady earn that hypothetical crown of the best quarterback ever?
He certainly, let's put it this way, I don't know if he's Joe Montana or Johnny Unitas or anybody else, but I know he is the best Tom Brady that you can be, and that's pretty significant when you look at what he's accomplished. Again, we are judged by the records we set. He set every record you could set at that position, and he's not only done that, he's helped other receivers set records because he's such an accurate thrower. He's such a smart quarterback, knows how to use all his weapons. He's as good as anybody I've seen.
Eli Manning, we just heard from him as well. A young man's come an awful long way in his 4 short years. What can he have learned, not only being raised to be a quarterback as he has by his father Archie, but seeing what his brother Peyton did last year in winning this game?
Well, I think he understands, first of all, poise under pressure. Poise under pressure. This game is going to be so big, Jimmy. The first time I played in it, I could not catch my breath. I couldn't catch my breath coming out. I was so weak when I had to make the first block. I mean, I seriously, because your energy is expended. You don't know what to expect. Now, the Patriots have been there. Brady's been there. This kid hasn't. He's a new kid on the block. He's going to be so pumped that he's got to be careful that he doesn't pump all that adrenaline and then just go flat.
When did you finally catch your breath and be able to concentrate on the game?
The first year when we played the Colts, I tell you what, it was the end of the first quarter when I first really got back to where I felt like I was okay. I was actually hyperventilating, and I thought I was a pretty... I'd been around the block a few times. The second time when we went in and played the Dolphins, it was nothing because I understood then. I understood, hey, the game will come to me. I can't chase it.
So experience a big factor. Only 3 Giants have that experience.
And I agree with you. It is a big factor. I think it's going to be overwhelming for a lot of these Giant guys, and they got to be careful because if they're overwhelmed by it, it's going to knock the heck out of them early.
Coach, you're 19-3 this season and picking games on Monday Night Football. How do you see today's game?
Well, I said earlier, Jim, in the week, I think a lot of people think I don't like the Patriots. I love the New England Patriots. I love what they stand for. Organization, ownership, management, coaching, player, top to bottom, they're as good as I've ever seen. In saying all that, I'm picking the New York Football Giants to win this game 27-24.
Based on what?
Based on I'm an expert.
Coach, I've loved having you all year. We look forward to the game today. Thanks for joining us, and we'll see you next year, Coach.
Next year is a long way, Jim.
It is.
Be careful. I may be on the pro golfing tour by then.
And the pro golfing tour, Coach, as you know, is right out here in Phoenix as they wrap up their final round today. We wrap up the pregame show. The Giants are just getting ready to be introduced. We are about 12 minutes away from the kickoff. I'm Jim Gray. I'll be back at intermission with the Amtrak halftime report. Our guests will include NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell and Phil Simms of CBS Sports. When we return, we'll rejoin Marv Albert and Boomer Esiason. Jordan Sparks with the national anthem. As the Giants take the field, you hear the applause. Maybe, just maybe, it may be a New England crowd. Not a huge round of applause there. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Just in time for the holidays, America's favorite home gym is having a fitness sale. Now you can have the Bowflex home gym you've always dreamed of for $0 down and as little as $14 a month. And there's more. For a limited time only, get your Bowflex home gym shipped to you absolutely free. That's right, $0 down, monthly payments as low as $14, and free shipping too. Choose one of our best-selling Bowflex home gyms, and for a limited time, get started for $0 down, payments as low as $14 a month, and free shipping. Call 1-800-307-FLEX for complete details. There's never been a better time or a better deal. Call 1-800-307-FLEX while this special offer lasts. That's 1-800-307-FLEX.
On approved Bowflex credit card purchases, monthly payment is 1.5% of the purchase plus any late fees. The number of months you pay and total amount of minimum monthly payments depends on additional purchases and account balances. Free shipping offer valid only in continental U.S. Call for complete details.
This is Larry Munson from Mike Moore's Auto Salvage. If you need late model parts for your car, SUV, or truck, stop in at Mike Moore's Auto Salvage, 330 14th Street behind Florida Healthcare off US 1 in Holly Hill. Mike Moore Auto Salvage has new aftermarket parts at the lowest price in town. Mike and Sandra Moore are proud supporters of the Georgia Bulldogs. Mike Moore's Auto Salvage celebrating over 20 years serving the Daytona Beach area. Call 677-3500. That's 677-3500 for Mike Moore's Auto Salvage.
Hey, Wildcat fans, if you want to know about the official alumni headquarters hotels when the Wildcats hit the road, just call us at 1-888-238-4863 or visit us at www.cookman.edu. Renew your alumni memberships today and get on board with the Cats.
Welcome back. University of Phoenix Stadium just outside of Phoenix. We're in Glendale, Arizona. And the crowd reacts as the New England Patriots have taken the field. The Giants already on their sideline. Marv Albert with Boomer Esiason as we close in on Super Bowl 42. And right here, time for Boomer's Keys to the Game, brought to you by Genuine Ford and Lincoln Mercury Parts and Service. Give your Ford, Lincoln, or Mercury the home field advantage with a service visit to your local dealership. Genuine Ford and Lincoln Mercury Parts and Service. Come in and keep going. All right, let's start with the visiting New York Giants, a team that has won 10 straight road games. So how lucky are they to be wearing their white? They seem to be playing a lot better in that jersey this year. You know, Marv, it's all about controlling the emotion. You heard Coach Ditka talk about it. We've heard Joe Paterno talk about it. We've heard Coach Wooden talk about it. And, of course, Coach Shula. First and foremost, the young players on the Giants have got to control their emotions, not come out here too jacked up and let them get blown out early in this game. Secondly, it's all about ball security. It is so obvious. If you give the Patriots a short field on offense, they are going to take advantage of it. And I think, thirdly, Tom Coughlin's got to play as an underdog head coach. If he gets into no man's land in between the 40s, he's got fourth and short. He's got to go for it. He's got to be aggressive. He's got to keep the ball away from Tom Brady. Now, for the, dynasty of the New England Patriots, I think it's all pedal to the metal. It's tempo, and it's got to get Randy Moss involved early. I expect to see a lot of wide receiver formations, 4 and 5 wideouts at a time, shotgun formation, no huddle offense, and get the ball early to Randy Moss. Now, this is a defense that really played the defense that they've always played 2 weeks ago against the San Diego Chargers. Bend, and get the key turnover, get the key stop, and force the opponent to kick the field goal. I'm telling you, this is going to be a daunting task for the Giants. It's not impossible, but I do think it's improbable.
All right, and for the Patriots, their 4th Super Bowl appearance in the last 7 years. Coming up momentarily, our national anthem to be sung by Jordan Sparks, the reigning American Idol. You're listening to Super Bowl 42 on Westwood One.
Discomfort and chafing from wetness-related friction can hit any time. Get relief and prevent it too with Gold Bond medicated foot powder for your feet and body powder for your, whether you're working out or just holding down the couch, you're a guy. And unlike baby powders, Gold Bond's got the medicated formulas to fight itch, odor, and wetness. Plus, it's got that cooling kick that lets you know it's working wherever. Keep it cool with Gold Bond medicated foot and body powders. It's a guy thing. Use as directed.
Welcome to Burger Town.
Hi, what's your cheeseburger combo meal come with?
Regret, remorse, bigger waist, loss of self-esteem, fries, and a shake.
Can I get that without the loss of self-esteem?
Sorry, no custom orders.
With those cheap burger combo meals you could pay in the end, try the tasty new Piled High Subway Black Forest Ham with a tender roast beef sub, paired with a Coca-Cola Zero, real Coke taste, and 0 calories. Together or on their own, it's a win-win-win. Subway, eat fresh.
Coca-Cola Zero and Coke are trademarks of the Coca-Cola Company.
Both the Giants and the Patriots are on the field in a moment. The singing of our national anthem. The Patriots 16-0 during the regular season to join the 1972 Miami Dolphins. The Dolphins, the only team in pro football history to go undefeated at 17-0 overall. And the Patriots capped off their season with that 38-35 win over the Giants. Patriots coming from 12 down. They scored 22 consecutive points in the postseason. They beat Jacksonville and San Diego. Not an easy win over the Chargers. Brady intercepted 3 times. But here they are in the Super Bowl going up against a Giant team that has went 10-6 during the course of the regular campaign to make the playoffs as a wild card. They began the season losing their first 2. They won 6 in a row in the postseason. They won at Tampa Bay, at Dallas, and at Green Bay in overtime in the NFC Championship game. As we get set for our national anthem, as I mentioned, it'll be the daughter of one-time Giant defensive back Phillippe Sparks, Jordan Sparks. Let's join public address announcer Alan Roach.
To honor America, performing the Star-Spangled Banner from Glendale, Arizona, daughter of former NFL player Phillippe Sparks. Please welcome the winner of last year's American Idol, Jordan Sparks.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so
stirring rendition by Jordan Sparks singing our national anthem as we continue from University of Phoenix Stadium. Coming up, the coin toss. You're listening to Super Bowl 42 on Westwood One.
The continuing adventures of Captain Triple Edge, Silicone's superhero and defender of windshields everywhere.
No fear, Captain Triple Edge is here with new Triple Edge silicone wiper blades.
Triple Edge silicone blades won't wear out or crack from extreme weather like ordinary rubber blades, and they're guaranteed for as long as you own your car. Pick up a pair at Walmart today.
Triple Edge wiper blades and Captain Triple Edge, defenders of windshields everywhere.
If your team's offense gives you heartburn, and their defense gives you painful gas,
Stop him! Stop him!
Maybe you need a new team. Rolaids plus gas relief.
Huh?
Extra strength Rolaids teams up with the most effective anti-gas medicine to wipe out tough heartburn and the pressure of gas. Tums can't do that. And they're soft chews, so they're chewy, not chalky. Finally, a winning team. Extra strength Rolaids plus gas relief. Rolaids always spells relief. Use as directed.
Pack stinky poetry. Smelly belly. You are so smelly, belly. There is a spray. That smell must obey. Obey the spray! Obey the spray! Get fresh and no longer smelly, belly.
This has been sponsored by From Funky to Fresh. Kill odor-causing bacteria with Axe deodorizing body spray.
Where do you want to be?
What's so funny?
I was thinking back to when you were single and I was going with Zach, and then you were with Tracy and I was by myself. It's hard to believe we ever got together.
Timing is everything. It all worked out.
Kind of like us finally being able to afford our first home.
Yeah, if housing prices had continued to just go up and up.
We'd still be renting.
Oh, that's almost as scary as me still being with Tracy.
Now's a great time to buy a home. RE/MAX.com shows you all the listings in thousands of cities and towns. Visit RE/MAX.com today. Each office independently owned and operated.
We're back in Glendale, Arizona at the University of Phoenix Stadium, just moments away from the coin toss. We will see the Giant co-captains out there in a moment, along with the Patriot co-captains. So for the Giants, it'll be Eli Manning, along with Antonio Pierce, Michael Strahan, Sean O'Hara, and the punter Jeff Fiegels representing the special teams. And for the Patriots, a combination of Tom Brady, Kevin Falk, Mike Vrabel, Junior Seau, and their special team captain Larry Izzo, along with Teddy Bruschi and Ty Warren. The proceedings to be handled by the referee, Mike Carey, in his 18th season as an NFL referee. He was the referee at Giant Stadium, incidentally, for the Patriots-Giants game that concluded the regular season, and he is the first African-American to referee a Super Bowl game. But of note, the fact that he was the guy when the Patriots and Giants met at Giant Stadium in game number 16.
I saw some of his quotes after the game, Marv, but he said, you know, it was one of the best games I've ever seen, and he had the best seat in the house.
You don't think of a referee actually having time to step back and observe the game.
Well, they know what a good game when they see it, and they can feel the intensity on the field. And to the credit of the New York Giants and the New England Patriots, they really showed just how competitive you can be in a game, essentially, that meant nothing to their playoff seeding.
And Boomer, we touched on it earlier, something you can relate to as you flash back to going up against Joe Montana as a member of the Cincinnati Bengals. What's going through Eli Manning's mind at this moment as he knows he's going up against Tom Brady and a team that is looking for perfection with a victory here today?
Well, what he's hoping for, Marv, is to get that first pass completion, to feel good in the pocket, and to feel like he woke up on the right side of the bed today, meaning that he's going to have it, and it is going to be needed today to derail this Patriot team.
All right, the co-captains making their way to the center of the field. Let's toss it to the public address announcer, Alan Roach.
His son, Craig, his daughter, Elizabeth, and three of his finest leaders, Ronnie Lott, Jerry Rice, and Steve Young.
NFL honoring the late Bill Walsh.
To 3 Super Bowl
several
victories and helped the
members of
many important
49ers Super Bowl championship teams just introduced, along with Bill Walsh's children.
And the front office. We salute his legacy.
And now Mike Carey, referee, getting set to toss the coin.
Good afternoon, captains, and welcome to Super Bowl 42. Who's going to call the toss? For the toss, that's heads. The trophy is heads, and the Roman numerals are tails. Ronnie Lott will make the toss. What is your choice? Tails. Tails, he calls. Get in there, Ronnie. Come on, baby. Tails it is. You want the ball? Good score. Walk around.
San Francisco 49er and New York Jet, Ronnie Lott, representing the NFC with the toss. As you heard, he called tails. And so the Giants have won the toss, and they will receive. This has been the Super Bowl 42 pregame show brought to you by Nutrisystem. Now losing weight is easier and healthier than ever with the all-new Nutrisystem Advanced program. Start now and save $50. Go to Nutrisystem.com/football. That's Nutrisystem.com/football. Coming up, the opening kickoff. You're listening to Super Bowl 42 on Westwood One.
Results not typical.
Hey, football fans. Don Shula here to tell you to have your perfect season with Nutrisystem. I lost 32 pounds with Nutrisystem. It's easy, it works, and it tastes great. Join me and save $50 by logging on to Nutrisystem.com/football today. Start your perfect season. Lose weight and get back in the game. That's Nutrisystem.com/football.
$50 off offer on your first 28-day program purchase.
The best stuff ever.
Brought to you by Radio Shack.
I just went to Radio Shack to check out home entertainment accessories for my new TV, and that's where this really smart associate hooked me up with an HDMI cable in time for the big game. Now I'll see even more detail, which is how I'll know the other team's guy stepped out of bounds while running for a touchdown. I'll call my team, they'll tell the coach, he'll challenge the call, they'll review it, reverse it, we'll win, and I'll get the team ball. And I'll owe it all to the folks at Radio Shack.
Don't just buy stuff.
Do stuff.
Attention, Southwest traveler, Ms. Claire Jordan. You're special. Because you purchased a Southwest Airlines Business Select fare, you are guaranteed to be among the first to board. You booked Business Select. You're Claire J., the deal maker. And you deserve to be among the first to board. Just a few extra bucks, and suddenly you were one of the first in line with a free drink and extra rapid rewards credit. Life is good.
Look for Business Select, new on Southwest.com.
You are now free to move about the country.
We're known for having the biggest football party on the block. What's our secret? Walmart. They have low prices on all the food we love, so we can have more friends over for the sack 'em, yes! Oh yeah, there's a lot more where that came from. Woo! Hey, you either go big or go home.
Go big in Walmart's Game Time Center. Really big. Ritz crackers are just $2 for a 16-ounce box, so pick up a few. And a 16-ounce can of Planters Cashew Halves is now just $3.97, so there's more than enough to pass around.
Save money. Live better. Walmart.
Go to CBSSportsStore.com after the Super Bowl for all your officially licensed locker room gear. And be sure to check out their huge selection of NFL apparel and collectibles. That's official locker room gear, available immediately after the game at CBSSportsStore.com. Now, back to Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 42.
Giants won the toss. They will receive in a moment. First, let's send it downstairs to Kevin Kiley.
Marv, we talked about Tom Brady's ankle and the impact it might have on the game. Plaxico Burress has had ankle and knee problems all week. I watched him warm up. He was smooth, although he never did run full speed. Back to you.
All right, Kevin. And Burress, coming off a terrific game at the NFC Championship, has had a superb postseason. As we're ready for the opening kick, Stephen Gostkowski will do it for the Patriots. Dominic Hickson and Reuben Drones are back deep. Hickson is at the goal line. Drones up at the 10-yard line. You recall a year ago in Super Bowl 41, Devin Hester provided some excitement by returning the opening kick 92 yards for a touchdown.
And here's one of these young players, Dominic Hickson, right now. You got to know that his heart is just pounding, and he wants to make a big play, assuming that Gostkowski will give him a chance and keep it on the field. So You just hope that these young players can just withstand the emotion and not make a crucial mistake at the beginning of this game.
Hickson, his second NFL season out of Akron. He averaged 25 per return during the regular season, and here it is. It's into the end zone. Hickson runs it out to the 5, to the 10, 15, and he's bottled up and taken down across the 20-yard line. Eric Alexander leading the way. It's a 24-yard return for Hickson. And the Giants offensive unit comes on. David Deal at left tackle, Rich Seibert, the left guard, Sean O'Hara, the center. The right guard is Chris Snee, and the right tackle is Kareem McKenzie. The tight end is Kevin Boss. The quarterback, Eli Manning. The running back, Brandon Jacobs. The wideouts, Plexico Burris and Amani Toomer. And now they go double tight end with Boss and Michael Matthews. 1st and 10 from the 23. The Giants going right to left here at the start. The handoff to Jacobs. Hit back behind the line. He's very powerful, able to keep going and gets to the 25. A 2-yard pickup. Dallas Thomas able to make the tackle. And for the Patriots, out of the 3-4, it's Ty Warren, Vince Wilfork, and Richard Seymour. They're up front. Mike Vrabel, Junior Seau, Teddy Bruschi, and Dallas Thomas. On the linebackers, Asante Samuel, who has made the Pro Bowl for the first time at left corner. Ellis Hobbs on the other side. And the safeties, Rodney Harrison and James Sanders. It's a 2nd and 7 at the 26. They're lined up in the I. The fullback, Madison Hitchcock, in front of Brandon Jacobs. And here is Manning again with the give to Jacobs. Tries the middle, but just a short pickup as he's met by the nose tackle, Vince Wilfork.
And you can see how the Giants want to try to get this game calmed down. Give it to their big running back, Brandon Jacobs. The first play, you saw the New England Patriots show up in a 4-3 defense. The second play was their standard 34 defense. So they're already giving Eli Manning a lot to look at, a lot to think about. And now here you go, 3rd and medium. This is the quarterback's down. This is where, you want to feel good if you're a quarterback. You want to get that first completion and a first down.
It's a 3rd and 5 at the 28. And Manning now out of the gun. It is a long count. He has a slot right formation. Manning on a short set, looks to throw. He does. It's caught for a first down across the 40 by Plexico Burris. So Manning completes on 3rd and 5 for 14 yards.
Well, you can't ask for a better start to this game than that for Eli Manning. The Patriots bring the blitz. The New York Giants offense picks it up. It's one-on-one downfield. Plexico Burris finds the opening and a perfectly thrown ball by Eli Manning. And that is the easy E that we have seen throughout the playoffs thus far for the Giants.
It is a 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line in Giant territory. Jacobs in the backfield with Hitchcock. They're lined up in an offset I. Here's the play fake to Jacobs, looking left. He angles it. He throws. It's caught up at the 45 by the fullback Hitchcock. Picked up 3 on the play. Junior Seau, the inside linebacker, playing in his first Super Bowl in his 18th NFL season, able to make the stop.
2 things already I see from Eli Manning. He is calm. He is poised. This is the quarterback that has played the last 3 postseason games. And what I like on that last series, a first down play action pass. So Kevin Gilbride now starting to be a little bit more aggressive.
2nd and 7. Giants at the 45. And Burris to the right. Toomer in the slot to the right.
Now look at Eli. Now he's at the line of scrimmage, changing plays. He's in charge. He's not overwhelmed by the bigness of this game.
Play clock is down to 1. He just does get it off the handoff to Jacobs. Running to his right and barrels for a couple. And Eli Manning just did get that play off. Ty Warren had the tackle on Jacobs.
And remember, you're going to see a lot of this by Eli Manning. They're going to let the play clock run. Again, remember, it's all about keeping number 12, Tom Brady, on the sideline. So if you can eat up as much clock as you possibly can by chewing up the yardage and creating first downs off of 3rd downs like this one, that's your game plan. That's what you want to get done offensively if you're the New York Giants.
And Boomer, this is the 6th play of this drive with 3.5 minutes gone by. It's a 3rd and 6. The Giants from their 46-yard line. Again, Manning works out of the gun. Call signals, takes the snap back, takes a long look, throws to the left. Catch is made out at the 47-yard line in New England territory. The catch made by Steve Smith, very close to the marker. Steve Smith, who missed nearly 3 months with a broken shoulder blade, only 8 catches during the regular season. And here in the postseason, that is already his 10th reception. He has really come on, and he did pick up the first down. It's a first down at the Patriot 46-yard line, and now a timeout is being called.
And I'll tell you what, a great start to this ball game by Eli Manning, who finds Steve Smith, his new favorite receiver outside of Plexico Burst. 3 for 3. Young Eli is off to a great start.
And it looks like a Patriot player is shaken up. He is down. We will step away. No score. We're just getting started. This is Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 42.
If you've been looking for that great Pagano's Pizzeria taste that used to be in Ormond Beach, it's now being served in South Daytona. Come back to Pagano's for that famous New Jersey, New York-style pizza, served hot and fresh with all the toppings. Pagano's Pizzeria Italian restaurant has continued its checkered tablecloth family restaurant tradition with a menu full of all your favorite dishes. All it takes is a short drive down US 1 for the best pizza, calzones, hot and cold sandwiches, pasta, veal, chicken, fish, cold beer, and wine. This is Italian cuisine the way it was meant to be. Best of all, if you can't dine in, Pagano's has their convenient pickup window. Just call them at 767-3635, place your order, and your food is ready when you are. It's the service locals have come to enjoy when they're on the go. So Ormond Beach, come back to Pagano's again at 1945 South Ridgewood Avenue in South Daytona, just south of Bevel Road on the east side of the street. Pagano's serving the freshest Italian food in Volusia County. Call for pickup at 767-3635. That's 767-3635.
Southside Collision, located at 206 North Young Street, US 1 Ormond Beach, is your one-stop for expert auto body repair and color matching. At Southside Collision, we have personal service with pride and quality in our work. And remember, we beat higher dealer costs with quick turnarounds to get you back on the road faster. Ask about our senior discounts. That's Southside Collision, 206 North Young Street, US 1 Ormond Beach. Call 615-6266.
Wouldn't you want a great deal on a second vehicle without the hassles and razzle-dazzle from new car dealers? Then do what so many of your friends in Palm Coast are doing. See Kevin at New Smyrna Motors in Edgewater.
Apparently, the injured player for the Patriots, now we're told 2 guys were hurt on that last play. Rodney Harrison and Randall Gay will have a report in just a moment. Harrison, the strong safety. Gay is a nickelback. Giants about to resume. It's a 1st and 10 at the Patriot 46-yard line. 4 minutes, 20 seconds gone by in this opening quarter. Jacobs remains as the lone running back. And here is Manning with the handoff. Jacobs finds a hole on the left, cuts inside the 40, and he is gang tackled, then thrown back the other way by the free safety. James Sanders had some help from Brandon Merriweather, and Jacobs once again with a good power run goes for 7.
You know, I asked Brandon Jacobs this week, who's the first guy you want to run over? He says, well, the first guy I see. Well, that time he saw Brandon Merriweather and he steamrolled him. And I'm telling you right now, Marv, with the way this game has started, this is exactly the game plan for the New York Giants, as we are now 5 minutes into the game and Tom Brady has not touched the ball.
2nd and 3. At the Patriot 39, Ahmad Bradshaw, the good-looking rookie out of Marshall now, has come on. He's in the backfield, takes the handoff, running to his right, finds the hole, is able to cut back the other way and gets to the 36. Cut by the strong safety, Rodney Harrison, who was able to check back in. And let's see where they spot it. Ahmad Bradshaw averaged 8 yards a carry during the regular season, carried only 23 times, but that included an 88-yard touchdown run in the postseason. He has been terrific. He has really come on. A 7th-round draft pick, as I mentioned, out of Marshall.
And I'll tell you now, it's 3rd and about 3 inches. And Eli Manning, once again, taking the down clock, and he'll take it underneath 10 seconds, all the way down underneath 5. And this is where you got to win the game to the Giants. You got to make these 3rd and short conversions.
It's 3rd and inches at the 38. Handoff to Bradshaw. Drives off the right side and has the first down and some more. Refusing to go down as he gets inside the 30. Finally, the left defensive end, Ty Warren, was able to make the stop. But Bradshaw picked up 8 yards.
All right, now remember what we talked about in the pregame, Marv. In order for the Giants to win this football game, they're doing exactly what they need to do. They're controlling the football. They're controlling the clock. We're 8 minutes and 30 seconds and counting right now. They have not made any mistakes. No penalties, no drop balls, no fumbles. This is exactly the way to beat the New England Patriots.
And Boomer's been primarily on the ground. Eli Manning has thrown 3 times, 3 of 3 for 25 yards. 1st and 10 at the 29. Manning will throw again. Angles to the left side, and it's dropped inside the 30-yard line. Dropped by the tight end, Kevin Boss. He is starting for the injured Jeremy Shockey, who's out with a broken leg, and Boss could not hang on.
Well, it was a tough catch. I mean, Eli could have thrown it right between the 8 and the 9, but he kind of threw it short, so it would have been he should have made the catch, but he is a rookie. He's in the Super Bowl. Eli's got to be a little bit better with that ball.
This is the 11th play of this drive, and we are nearly halfway through the opening quarter. 2nd and 10. The Giants at the New England 29-yard line. Jacobs in the backfield and takes the handoff. This time drives off right tackle and picks up a couple. Let's go downstairs and check in with John Dockery. Doc.
Quickly on the Patriots defense, Rodney Harrison was shaken up but went right back in the game, Marv, as you can see. But Randall Gay was holding his left shoulder. He's a backup defensive cornerback. He was holding his left shoulder. We'll get you a complete report, but it didn't look good when he left for the locker room.
All right, thank you, John. 3rd down and 7 at the 26-yard line. We have no score. The Giants have had the ball since the opening kickoff, coming up on 7.5 to play in this first quarter. 3rd and 7 at the Patriot 26. Again, Manning works out of the shotgun formation. Rolling to his right. Throws on the run. A diving catch is made inside the 20 by Steve Smith. So Smith on the reception for about 8. We mentioned Smith, sideline, 3 months at the start of the year. 2nd-round draft pick out of the University of Southern California. And he has come on strong during the course of the playoffs. That's his 2nd catch here in the first quarter, and it's a 1st down. The ball is spotted at the New England 17.
That was a blitz by the Patriots. Eugene Wilson couldn't get there as Eli Manning just flew a little bit to his right, threw a nice pass to Steve Smith. Again, another 3rd down completion by Eli Manning, who is now 3 for 3 on 3rd down.
Manning out of the gun. He takes a low snap. Looking downfield, looking end zone. He throws, and it's broken up. The pass intended for Plexico Burris, who was double covered on a post pattern. Looked like Hobbs might have gotten a piece of it.
That's forcing the ball. You can't do that. Now look, there's 6 minutes and 35 seconds left in the first period. It does not get any better than that for the New York Giants. Eli Manning just stay within the game plan and try not to force the issue and keep eating the clock up.
2nd down and 10 at the 17-yard line in New England territory, and this the 14th play for the Giants. Jacobs remains in the backfield. He's to the right of Manning, who again works out of the gun. Takes the snap, and the handoff to Jacobs. Running to his left, and he is hit down right at the line of scrimmage by Dallas Thomas. May have lost a yard on the play. Right here, we'll check out the Giants' stats inside the red zone, brought to you by Heinz, makers of Thick and Rich Heinz Ketchup, America's favorite. In the postseason, they've had 11 chances, and they have converted 7 touchdowns and 3 field goals. So Jacobs did lose a yard. It's a 3rd and 11. The ball is at the New England 18. Ahmad Bradshaw checks back in to that Giant backfield. Just under 6 to play in this first quarter. It's been all Giants. Patriots have not touched the ball.
Eli's going to have to call a timeout here.
Well, takes the snap out of the gun. Has time. He throws, and it is caught by Smith. Nearly picked off. Rodney Harrison thought he had a good shot at it, but it was caught by Steve Smith, but way short of a 1st down. It brings up a 4th and about 6 at the 14-yard line, and the field goal unit will check in. Lawrence Tynes will attempt a 32-yarder. He comes off the 2 misses and then the 47-yard field goal to beat the Packers in the NFC Championship game. The angle is to the right. Signals called. Snap placed down, and the kick is up, and it is good. So the Giants able to maintain possession for 7 minutes here at the start. And they do not put up the 7, but they put up the 3. Lawrence Tynes able to kick it through So the Giants with a 3-0 lead. A reminder that for every field goal made throughout the postseason, Barbasol will make a donation to the Boomer Esiason Foundation, dedicated to beating cystic fibrosis. Barbasol, shaving cream and gel for close, comfortable shave. Better buy Barbasol. You're listening to Super Bowl 42 on Westwood One.
Hey, Boomer here. Are you ready to punt because of a tough beard and sensitive skin? Well, not with Barbasol on your team. It's always 1st and 10 with Close Shave Barbasol.
Close shaves the call. Better buy Barbasol. Barbasol.
Reason number 11 to switch to Geico. Man does not travel by 4 wheels alone. If you love scooters, you need to call Geico, because now Geico offers insurance on all the stuff that moves you, including scooters. Great rates, great coverage, and personal service 24/7. Call anytime, 1-800-44-CYCLE, or visit geico.com.
The best stuff ever.
Brought to you by Radio Shack.
I just went to Radio Shack to check out home entertainment accessories for my new TV, and that's where this really smart associate hooked me up with an HDMI cable in time for the big game. Now I'll see even more detail, which is how I'll know the other team's guy stepped out of bounds while running for a touchdown. I'll call my team, they'll tell the coach, he'll challenge the call, they'll review it, reverse it, we'll win, and I'll get the team ball. And I'll owe it all to the folks at Radio Shack.
Don't just buy stuff.
Do stuff.
You know, as a quarterback, I love the option. No, not the halfback option, the Barbasol option. Cream or gel, that's your call, just so it's Close Shave Barbasol.
Close shaves the call. Better buy Barbasol. Barbasol.
Let's check the drive summary, brought to you by Parts Plus Auto Stores and Car Care Centers. For all the reasons you love your car, not just parts. Parts Plus. Giants with their longest drive of the season, 16 plays, 63 yards. Correction on the time of possession. It was 9 minutes, 59 seconds. And Lawrence Tynes able to kick a 32-yarder for the 3-0 Giant lead. Lawrence Maroney is back as the deep man hits the kick from Tynes. Maroney brings it out to the 5-10, 15, angles left, breaks wide to the 30, 35, 40, and then he's bumped out of bounds. Nice return by Maroney. Usually it is Ellis Hobbs as the deep man, but Maroney goes for 42 yards, and he's knocked out of bounds by Kevin Dockery. We'll take a break right here. You're listening to Super Bowl 42 on Westwood One.
What if you could spend more time doing the things you want and less time doing the things you have to? That would be good. Well, now when it comes to car service, you can. It's called QuickLane. For the services you need most, no matter what kind of car or truck you drive. Tires, brakes, oil changes, that kind of stuff. See, at QuickLane, your schedule becomes their schedule. With evening and weekend hours, service while you wait, quality motorcraft parts, and factory-trained technicians. Come see how life is better in the QuickLane. Right now, bring in any competitor's current price ad on the name brand tires we sell within 30 days of purchase, and we'll beat that price guaranteed. Goodyear, Michelin, Continental, and more. Visit one of our convenient QuickLane locations or find us on the web at quicklane.com. QuickLane is a registered trademark of Ford Motor Company. See participating QuickLanes for service hours and details through 12/31/08.
Patriots about to go to the offense for the first time tonight. Right here, we'll check in with Jim Gray with a special guest. Jim?
Marvy is indeed the greatest receiver in the history of the National Football League. He's Jerry Rice. He participated in the coin toss as a tribute to Bill Walsh. Jerry, Randy Moss broke your record this year with 23 touchdown passes. You, of course, did it in the strike-shortened season, 12 games. You had 22. Randy has said now he's the best receiver ever. Your thoughts on that?
Well, that's okay for him to say that. You know, I'm going to leave it up to the fans and also the media. In 12 games, I was able to score 22 touchdowns, and I congratulate Randy for scoring 23 and 16. But, you know, it was a strike season.
What do you think of this proficient offense that is being implemented and has been in place so far this year by New England?
I think it's exceptional because, you know, they got all key components. Tom Brady, they got Fulton, Maroney, then you got Randy Moss, Wes Welker, all of those guys, Dante Stallworth. So you got so many elements out there, and Randy is going to just sit back there and assess everything and hit the open guy.
Jerry, thanks for coming on. It's great to see you, and it was great that you participated in the tribute.
Dude, that's
correct.
Tom.
Great that you participated in the tribute to Bill Walsh. Thanks, Randy. Thanks, Jerry. Now we're all confused over here. Marv?
All right, guys, here's Brady with a play fake as the Patriots go to the offense for the first time, and he throws incomplete on the right flat. A good rush by the Giant front four. Cofield and Umenyiori was in the backfield very quickly to set the Patriots. Matt Light and Nick Kazir at the tackles. Logan Mankins, Stephen Neal at the guards, and Dan Cope in the center. Cope and Mankins and Light, all Pro Bowlers. They go double tight end Benjamin Watson and Kyle Brady, and the receivers Randy Moss and Wes Welker. Maroney in the backfield. He returned the kickoff 43 yards just a moment ago. And here is Brady with the handoff. Maroney finds a hole on the left, brings out to midfield, and a couple more. Jabril Wilson, the free safety, makes the stop, so Maroney picks up 8 yards.
You know, Marv, by my count, Tom Brady has not been on the football field for about an hour and 12 minutes. And that's when they left after their pregame warm-up to now finally getting on the football field. And that first play, well, that's what the Giants are going to need. They're going to need pressure as they fake a end around and they try to hit Maroney on a screen. But I'm going to tell you right now, the Giants have come out and they have made a statement right off the bat that we are here and we can play with you.
Third down and 2. And here is the handoff to Maroney. Drives off the left side and has a first down. Gets across the 45-yard line. Picked up 5 in all. The strong safety James Butler up to make the tackle.
A couple things. You know, the Patriot defense stiffens when you get down into the red zone. And settling for field goals is not going to get it done against the Patriots. And also the kickoff return by Lawrence Maroney giving the Patriot offense great field position. So, I mean, you know, the Patriots right now, this is where they live. And I'll look for the big play here with Randy Moss.
First and 10 at the Giant 42. The Giants have a 3-0 lead on the 32-yard field goal by Kynes. Brady back to throw, takes a deep drop, has time, throws, and it is incomplete. Throwing down the middle, and the pass incomplete, so it brings up a 2nd and 10 at the 42.
Interesting, the Giants double teaming Randy Moss like everybody else does. He's on the inside slot to the right. He runs a corner pad, and I thought Tom Brady was going to throw it up down the right-hand side, but 2 Giant defenders right there. And right now, it just seems like the Patriots are a little bit off. Just a little bit off. It's early in the game, I know. But if you're the Giants, this is a huge series right here for your defense.
Well, the Giants had the ball for the first 10 minutes of this first quarter. Here's Moss flanked wide to the right side. Empty backfield for Brady. Takes the snap, gets protection, throws the middle. It is caught at the 35-yard line by Dante Stallworth. Picked up 7 on the play. Dante Stallworth, 46 receptions during the regular season. You look at these numbers. How about Wes Welker, 112 catches, 1,175 yards. Randy Moss making the Pro Bowl for the 6th time of his illustrious career, 98 catches, and the 23 touchdowns that Jim was discussing a moment ago with Jerry Rice. It'll be a 3rd and 3 for the Patriots at the Giant 35. Falk is in the backfield, and he's been a valuable player all season long as a safety valve for Brady. Now Brady making changes, takes out of the gun. Brady looks. Brady throws to the far side. It's caught by Welker. Has a first down as he works his way inside the 30-yard line. It's an 8-yard hookup and a first down for New England.
You know, it doesn't seem like much, but it's a huge play. R.W. McCord is one-on-one with Wes Welker. He makes like he's going to come across the formation, and then he goes back out to the sideline. Almost impossible to stop that when you're one-on-one. So maybe the toughest situation is going to be the one that R.W. McCord finds himself in on 3rd down.
Now Moss to the left, 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line. Handoff to the fullback. Evans gets to the 25. Heath Evans in his 7th year out of Auburn picks up a couple. And it brings up a 2nd down and 8 at the 25-yard line. A very quick moving first quarter because the Giants kept it on the ground. They had it first 10 minutes of the quarter. We're coming up on a minute and a half to play here in the first, but the Patriots with a good drive developing. 2nd and 8 at the Giant 25. Falk remains in the backfield. He's to the left of Brady. Now Falk peels off. Brady swings it out to him. He's down to the 20. He's tripped up, fights his way to the marker, and may have picked up the first down. Sam Madison, the right corner, comes up to make the stop, and they place it at the marker. Let's see. No indication.
I think it might be just a little bit short, and actually they give him the first down. And the thing about the New England Patriots, Marv, everybody thinks about them throwing the ball down the field. Big plays, Randy Moss, Benjamin Watson, all these types of things, but they probably are the best screen team in football, and the reason they're able to do it is because of the special abilities of one Kevin Falk.
It's the first down at the Giants 17. The Patriots are in the Heinz red zone. Falk now lines up in the slot to the right. Brady takes. Brady looking right. Brady throws. It is incomplete. Out of the 5, the pass intended for Benjamin Watson, who is a tight end who has wide receiver type skills, but the pass thrown over his head.
Amazing just watching it from up here. 3 guys are running with Randy Moss. I mean, basically, this is what teams have done. Take number 81 out of the game plan if you can, and force the other players to make the plays. Now, most of the times, those players will be making those plays. But sooner or later, Randy Moss is going to get frustrated if he doesn't get a little bit more involved.
Well, this is the 9th play of the drive coming up. Brady 3 of 6, just 23 yards. 2nd and 10 at the 17. Brady again out of the gun, looking right. Throws it slightly off, incomplete. Intended for Falk inside the 15, but the pass behind him. He was covered by Kavika Mitchell, the weak side linebacker, and it's incomplete, so it's a 3rd and 10 at the 17. Right here, we'll pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Super Bowl 42.
WELE Norman Beach.
They may try to stop us, but they can't.
The alternative talk station.
Daytona's Real News, Real Talk.
Patriots to the line. Brady looking at a 3rd and 10 at the 17-yard line. Brady out of the gun. He has Falk to his right. He takes the snap, finding pressure, fires. It is dropped in the end zone. Dropped by Watson, but a flag is down. Brady tried to get rid of it. They were coming on strong.
Well, you're going to get pass interference on Antonio Pierce.
Pass interference. Defense, number 58. The foul occurred in the end zone. The ball will be placed at the 1-yard line. Automatic.
And it was clearly pass interference. The right call right here is Antonio Pierce never turned around to look for the football, and he actually made contact with Benjamin Watson before the football got there. So, you know, just key penalty, and look where the Patriots now are on offense.
Antonio Pierce able to strip the intended receiver, Watson, who could not hang on. First flag of the game. It's a 16-yard penalty. It'll be a 1st and goal at the 1. Mike Grable is in there as a receiver possibility as the handoff goes to Maroney. And he drives off the left side, short of the goal line. Picked up perhaps a half yard. Patriots have been a team that has scored on the opening drive 14 times in 18 games this season, either a field goal or a touchdown. 9 touchdowns, 5 field goals. They lead the NFL in that department. And our time has run out in this first quarter. So when we resume, Patriots will have it 2nd and goal about a half yard away. That's the end of the first. With the score, the Giants 3, Patriots nothing. You're listening to Super Bowl 42 on Westwood One.
Coming Sunday, February 3rd, one of America's greatest rock and roll bands takes America's greatest stage. Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers. Performing live at the Bridgestone Super Bowl 42 halftime show. Sunday, February 3rd on Fox. For more info, go to NFL.com/Super Bowl.
That's it. These hidden shipping surcharges have got to stop. Fuel surcharge, Saturday surcharge, residential surcharge. See this vein in my neck? It wasn't there yesterday.
Stu, the United States Postal Service doesn't have any hidden surcharges, so...
When you're happy, you know, I'm as giddy as a schoolgirl.
Office grunts rejoice. Visit USPS.com/compare to see how much you'll save.
Group hug, everybody.
No surprise pricing. It's in today's mail.
Genuine Ford and Lincoln Mercury Parts and Service presents a word from your brakes.
Defense! Defense!
Excuse me?
We're your D!
Fence, I get it.
I'm not sure you do. We're your brakes, not your cup holders. We're tough. Ford tough.
And I appreciate that.
Oh, do you? Well, you don't hear the fans yelling, there's a good parking space. No, you hear them yelling, defense!
Yeah, you brakes do a very good job.
There's no I in brakes.
For brakes, tires, batteries, and more, genuine Ford and Lincoln Mercury Parts and Service. Come in, keep going.
We're known for having the biggest football party on the block. What's our secret? Walmart. They have low prices on all the food we love, so we can have more friends over for the sack 'em, yes! Oh yeah, there's a lot more where that came from. Woo! Hey, you either go big or go home.
Go big in Walmart's Game Time Center. Really big. 15-ounce bags of Chex Mix are just $2.25 each, so pick up a few. And a big 6-pack 19.8-ounce box of Orville Redenbacher's popcorn is only $2.50.
Save money. Live better. Walmart.
Hey fans, the Boomer Esiason Foundation Sacks for CF program provides academic scholarships to the growing adult cystic fibrosis population. $1,000 was added to the Sacks for CF program for every NFL quarterback sack during select Westwood 1 game broadcast this season. And my foundation has received almost 300 applications for the Sacks for CF program, and the top 10 winners were announced today. Visit Esiason.org to see the final results. This effort to provide scholarships for people with CF is sponsored by a grant from Novartis.
Well, that was a quickie first quarter. In fact, only 2 possessions in the first quarter. 1 for the Giants, 1 for the Patriots. The fewest in Super Bowl history. But now the Patriots with a 2nd and goal from a half-yard out. Handoff to Maroney. Drives forward. Touchdown, New England.
Well, you see right here why the New England Patriots on a quest for 19-0. A great kickoff return by Lawrence Maroney, capped off by a touchdown run by the same player. But it's going to be very difficult for this Giant defense to stay up with this New England Patriot offense. So key to the Giants on offense to continue to eat up as much clock as they can.
Lawrence Maroney able to battle his way off the right side. Nice block by the tight end, Kyle Brady. And now the try for the point after by Steven Gostkowski. Here's the snap, low snap, placed down. The kick is up, and it is right through. A reminder that for every touchdown scored throughout the postseason, RE/MAX makes a donation to the Children's Miracle Network. RE/MAX, nobody sells more real estate than RE/MAX. So as we get underway here in the second quarter, the Patriots have taken a 7-3 lead on the Giants. This is Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 42.
If Craig's daughter hadn't signed him up at Match.com, he wouldn't be with his new fiancée, Julie, getting vaccination shots for their upcoming trip.
I hate needles.
I know.
In fact, if Craig's daughter hadn't signed him up at Match.com, Craig and Julie would never have met.
Why are you holding my hand?
I don't know. I'm not even sure why I'm at the doctor's.
Want to get your friends in the game? Visit Match.com and start matching your friends today. It's a whole new way to make Match.com work.
Have you read or seen the latest? Recent data shows that orthopedic doctors are recommending Aleve more than any other OTC brand for the relief of arthritis pain. Aleve recommended more than Advil, more than Tylenol. That's right. Aleve is recommended #1 for arthritis pain relief by orthopedic doctors. Ask your doctor about what Aleve can do for you. And to find out more, visit AleveDifference.com. Use as directed for minor arthritis pain.
Next time you're in the Volusia Mall, give yourself a break for some great food or a cold one at Mr. Dunderbox. Happy hour daily from 3 till 6 p.m. with 12 beers on tap, including Guinness Stout, Hackisher, Spot and Dark, and Oktoberfest. And remember, Mr. Dunderbox was voted best around for the best German food for 15 straight years. They also have a daily sandwich special, or try Mr. Dunderbox's great chicken wings, burgers, or onion rings. And don't forget about our great gift baskets, too. That's Mr. Dunderbox in the Volusia Mall.
Patriots about to kick it off with Dominic Hickson back deep for the Giants. Once again, let's go downstairs. Here's John Dockery.
You know, Mark, both defenses doing the same thing, taking away the other team's big star hitter. Corey Webster for the Giants is covering Randy Moss man-to-man, as you mentioned, with help Boomer around the field. On the other side, for the Patriots defense is Ellis Hobbs with help from the safety covering Plexico Barra. So they're not going to let the big guys get that cheap touchdown way downfield. Back to you.
All right, Doc, 12 plays, 56 yards. Patriots had it for 5 minutes. Big play was that 43-yard kick return by Maroney. A bad kickoff here by Tynes. They try to angle it to the near side, and it carries out of bounds inside, I should say by Gostowski, inside the 5-yard line.
40-yard line.
Oh, that's going to get a stare from Bill Belichick on the sideline. Oh, that's just a terrible play by Gostowski.
So they bring it out to the 40. And we will take a break. You're listening to Super Bowl 42 on Westwood One.
Results not typical.
Hey, football fans. Don Shula here to tell you to have your perfect season with Nutrisystem. I lost 32 pounds with Nutrisystem. It's easy, it works, and it tastes great. Join me and save $50 by logging on to Nutrisystem.com/football today. Start your perfect season. Lose weight and get back in the game. That's Nutrisystem.com/football.
$50 off offer on your first 28-day program purchase.
Should I go to the university if I can change my life and have a life? Of my life starts now.
Of not just higher learning, smarter learning.
University of I'm a work in progress. I've set the bar high.
Way high.
University of I'm not ready to settle.
Not now, not ever.
How about University of my hopes, my dreams?
I'm thinking University of now's the time.
One university understands how you live today and where you want to go tomorrow. University of Phoenix. Thinking ahead. Visit phoenix.edu.
Driving on worn-out tires is dangerous and can cause an accident. At Pep Boys, our professionals will check your tires for free. And for a limited time, when you buy any 3 tires at Pep Boys, you'll get the 4th tire free after mail-in rebate. Must include tire installation package, excludes Cornell. So don't compromise the safety of you and your family. Get to Pep Boys today. And when you buy 3 tires, you'll get the 4th one free after mail-in rebate. Only at Pep Boys.
Back at University of Phoenix Stadium. When we resume, it'll be a 1st and 10 at the 40 for the Giants. Right here, let's go downstairs. Here's Kevin Kiley.
Marvin Boomer, when the Giants and the Patriots met at the end of the regular season, the Giants had 4 drives over 60 yards, all ended in Eli Manning touchdown passes. Their first drive today, a field goal. That's not a good sign. I spoke with Chris Nee, the guard for the Giants before the game. He told me in order for their running game to work, they have to move Vince Wilfork, and their offense is designed to do just that.
Well, I'll tell you this, Kevin and John and everybody else listening. This is why it's so hard to play against the Patriots. The last time Eli Manning was on the field, a beautiful drive, but they had to settle for a field goal. Now he comes back on the field, and he's behind. And that's the kind of pressure you got to deal with when you play against an offense like New England.
All right, Manning ducks in under the center. Handoff to Jacobs. He's straight ahead and bangs his way up the middle. Picked up 3, gets to the 43-yard line. It's been a 32-yard field goal by Lawrence Tynes after the Giants had the ball for 10 minutes, 16 plays, 63 yards, and the Patriots right back. And it was punched over by Lawrence Maroney right at the start of the second quarter. And the big play on that drive was the 43-yard kick return by Maroney. 2nd and 7 for the Giants at their 43. They're moving from left to right in this second quarter. Al Manning takes. He's back to throw. No pressure. Fires a leaping catch made by Burris, and then he coughed it up. Let's see, was he down by contact or perhaps incomplete?
They're going to rule incompletion. And I got to tell you, Eli Manning fires a strike right here. The Patriots are blitzing on passing downs, and Eli Manning and his offensive line and running backs are picking it up perfectly. He steps right up in the pocket and delivers the ball right down the center of the field. Now remember, Plexico Burris, he's the guy that said that they were going to win 23-17. They're not going to win 23-17 making plays like this. I can tell you that right now. This is a great play by Ellis Hobbs to rip the ball out of Plexico Burris' hands.
However, it is ruled incomplete. 3rd down and 7. Giants at their 43-yard line. Jacobs, the running back. Manning now works out of the shotgun formation. Takes the snap. Has time. Looking left. Pumps. And now fires one deep downfield. It is caught, but it looks like it was caught inbounds. Caught by Amani Toomer. He was waiting for the call, Boomer. He was not certain, looking at his feet, and it's a 38-yard pass play as Toomer made the catch despite the coverage by Ellis Hobbs.
Well, I'll tell you what, this all goes to pass protection, folks. And Amani Toomer's feet are in as I'm looking at the replay. Brandon Jacobs picks up a blitz at the line of scrimmage and stones his man. And Eli Manning perfectly is standing back there, shows great arm strength to get the ball down to Toomer.
1st and 10 at the New England 19-yard line. Now the handoff to Jacobs. Once again, tries the middle, try to cut to his left, and is able to make it to the 16-yard line. Picked up a 4 on the play. Richard Seymour, the right defensive end, made the stop.
And Marv, I was going to tell you, as we're watching the replay again with the Amani Toomers, he puts his hand in the face of his defender. But I got to tell you that block by Brandon Jacobs in the backfield, picking up the blitz, basically tells guys, don't come back here because I'm back here waiting for you. And they're not going to be quite as aggressive as long as you got a big running back there making those types of blocks.
2nd down and 6, just outside the Patriot 15-yard line. 2 minutes gone by in the 2nd quarter, and as Manning takes, a flag is down. Looks like a delay of game on the Giants.
Delay. Offense, 5-yard penalty. Remains 2nd down.
Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. If you're the Giants and you're their fans and you watch them, you know that this kind of thing has not been in the games throughout the pro season. I mean, they've been better than this. They've been sharper than this. And, you know, that's on Eli Manning. That's definitely on Eli Manning. And now the down clock's running again, Marv. It's under 10. The question, will Mike Carey raise it back up? Yeah, he's going to raise it back up.
And Boomer, the Giants have been a low penalty team. In fact, their 3 playoff games called for only 14. The opponents called for 22. They have made mistakes in this first half. It'll be a 2nd and 11 back at the 20-yard line. Manning now 6 of 9, 76 yards. Patriots with a 7-3 lead. We see Randall Gay was shaken up back in the first quarter, back on the field. 2nd down 11 for Manning, looking to his right. He throws. It is caught by David Tyree, but he was rocked. Took a pretty good shot from Asante Samuel. Picked up 5 on the play. The ball is placed at the 15-yard line. It'll be a 3rd down and 6 at the 15.
And this is the Eli Manning that has led his team to 3 big, huge postseason wins against the 1, 2, and 4 seed in the NFCs. I'll tell you what, he is calm, he is poised, and he is delivering the ball with authority. He feels very comfortable. I can tell it from up here.
Yes, he has come a long way from the regular season. Had a terrific postseason after going through ups and downs during the regular campaign. Now Manning throws it for left one. It's deflected and picked off. Picked off by Hobbs. Running to the far side, to the 30, to the 35, and is bumped out of bounds. The ball was deflected away from the intended receiver, Steve Smith. The Patriots take over on the interception.
Yeah, welcome to Patriot football. This is what they do. They allow you to go down the field, and then all of a sudden they come up with a huge play. And really, all this is Steve Smith is trying to come out of his break. Eli had to throw it a little bit quicker than he would have liked. Smith probably should have made this catch. And unfortunately for the New York Giants, it goes up in the air, and Hobbs comes down with it.
And Hobbs returned to 25 yards. For Manning, that's the first pick of the postseason, and the Patriots will have it 1st and 10 at their 33. It's New England 7, the Giants 3. You're listening to Super Bowl 42 on Westwood One.
Hey, David, pick me up a sandwich while you're out.
No problem. Every task seems easier when you use a Sprint phone with Nextel Direct Connect.
David, can I get some pizza?
I guess I can make one more stop. Because Nextel Direct Connect lets you connect instantly at the push of a button.
Dave, grab me a burger, will you?
Look, I need to get back to the job site. Getting things done now. That's Sprint speed. Stop by any Sprint store, visit sprint.com/Nextel, or call 1-800-SPRINT1 today.
Great job on those blueprints, David, but what's with all the food stains on them?
Sprint.
Where does the term quarterback come from?
Originally, the position was called thrower, but in the late 60s, a thrower who was short on change borrowed a quarter from a lineman. When he refused to pay it back, the lineman, who was recovering from a jaw injury, shouted, "Quarter back! Quarter back!" That's how it started. That's also baloney, just like the idea that international shipping has to be unpredictable. The truth is, UPS offers time-of-day specific delivery to many international cities, so your receivers can be ready. UPS, what can Brown do for you? Quarter back!
Where do you want to be?
Have you noticed all the real estate for sale signs in the neighborhood?
How could I miss them?
A lot of the RE/MAX signs have switched to sold.
I'm not surprised.
Aren't you?
Hardly. RE/MAX agents average more experience and more sales than other agents.
Wow. How do you know so much?
I did my homework before we bought this place. You don't think I picked our RE/MAX agent by random, do you?
I thought I picked him.
That's funny.
When you're ready to sell, it's time for RE/MAX. Nobody sells more real estate. Call RE/MAX today. Each office independently owned and operated.
That interception a moment ago by Ellis Hobbs, delivered by UPS with UPS Delivery Intercept. When you ship a package, you're still in control. You can return it, hold it, or redirect it. Learn more at ups.com/whiteboard. UPS, what can Brown do for you?
I was going to say that was more delivered by Steve Smith than it was UPS, but first interception in 112 postseason passes for Eli Manning. You know, the Patriots have scored on 8 of 11 possessions versus the New York Giants this year.
All right, so the Patriots back in possession. Is Brady on a screen. It is caught by Maroney, the left flat. Brings out to the 40-yard line, to the 41. Jay Alford making the tackle. That's an 8-yard pass play. It'll be a 2nd down and 2 for the Patriots at their 41.
You know, going back to that interception by Eli, I think he threw it a little bit quicker than he would have liked. And Steve Smith was just coming out of his break. It wasn't a great throw, but it was a throw that maybe Steve Smith should have had. But it was one of those tough in-between type of plays that, fortunately for the Patriots, they made the play.
All right, Gaffney left, Moss right, the running back Maroney. Brady makes changes at the line and takes the handoff. Maroney running to his left, looks to make the turn. He's spun around, he keeps going, reaching out in the direction of the marker. We'll see where they spotted O.C. Umenyiora making the stop as Maroney pulled away. And it is short of a 1st down. Apparently Maroney stepped out of bounds as the ball is placed at the 42-yard line.
You know, it's music's biggest night, the 50th annual Grammy Awards. Tune in next Sunday, February 10th on CBS to see the amazing musical performances that only the Grammys can deliver. The 50th annual Grammy Awards.
3rd down, about 1.5 yards for the Patriots from their 42. The lined up of the I formation. The handoff. Again, Maroney trying to stiff arm his way, but he is stopped back behind the line. He is hit down at the 40. The nose tackle, Barry Cofield, leading the way, so the Giants able to hold the Patriots.
Huge play by O.C. Umenyiora, the right defensive end, as he shoots into the backfield. He doesn't make the tackle, but I'll tell you what, he goes right between Ben Watson and Matt Light, the left tackle, and he gets back there, and he disrupts the flow of the running game for the Patriots. Nice play by O.C. Umenyiora.
And the first punt of the game coming up right here. Chris Hansen for the Patriots back at his 35. R.W. McQuarters in single safety at the 15. And the punt high end of a run, played by McQuarters at the 20, picks up a blocker, and he's to the 30, and cuts back the other way across the 35-yard line, where he is taken down by Pierre Woods. It's a 40-yard punt and a 15-yard return. So we will step away with 9:51 left in this first half here in Glendale, Arizona. Super Bowl 42. The Patriots 7, the Giants 3. You're listening to Super Bowl 42 on Westwood One.
Welcome to Chapman's Cheeses.
Yes. What do you recommend today?
Well, there's a special on forgotten expenses and disorganized sales figures. But I highly recommend the lingering invoicing. Very well aged.
Is running your business getting in the way of running your business? That's why millions of businesses rely on QuickBooks software to easily deal with routine chores, like tracking sales, organizing expenses, and creating invoices, so you can get back to what you do best.
This is a cheese shop, isn't it?
Yeah.
QuickBooks. Get back to business. Start today at QuickBooks.com.
Brought to you by Radio Shack.
I just went to Radio Shack to check out home entertainment accessories for my new TV, and that's where this really smart associate hooked me up with an HDMI cable in time for the big game. Now I'll see even more detail, which is how I'll know the other team's guy stepped out of bounds while running for a touchdown. I'll call my team, they'll tell the coach, he'll challenge the call, they'll review it, reverse it, we'll win, and I'll get the team ball. And I'll owe it all to the folks at Radio Shack.
Don't just buy stuff.
Marv Albert, Boomer Esiason, we're set to resume in a moment, but first let's go to Jim Gray, who has another special guest.
Indeed I do, Marv. He played in 5 Super Bowls, won a couple. First one 10 years ago when he beat the Green Bay Packers, the legendary Hall of Famer John Elway. John, your first Super Bowl in 1986, you were a young man, 26 years of age. Eli Manning, also 27 now, but in his 4th year. Why has it traditionally been so difficult for young quarterbacks to win the Super Bowl?
Well, I think when they come out early in the draft, they've always, they go with bad football teams. Obviously, Eli has grown into his own right here. Especially the last half of this year has really come on and had a great year. His playoff run has been, just been super. So, I mean, the thing is, the bottom line is he's finally coming into his own and really starting to feel comfortable probably in the NFL.
The measuring stick for great quarterbacks, you're always mentioning that, along with Johnny Unitas. Dan Marino also mentioned Joe Montana. Where would Tom Brady end up should he win today?
Well, I tell you what, he's going to be in the discussion. He's already in the discussion. If he wins today and keeps winning more, because he's young and 30 years old, he's got a chance to win some more. He may be if he keeps going the way he's going, he may be the only one in the discussion.
John, great to see you.
Good to see you, Jim. Thank you.
Marv. All right, thank you, Jim. Here's Manning back to throw on first down. Takes a hit. And is taken down at the 32-yard line. Jarvis Green and Lakeven Smith, 2 defensive ends combined to get to Eli Manning.
And, that's significant, Marv, because that's the first real pressure that Eli has faced today. And you got to see how the young man comes out of this. You just heard John Elway talking about how Eli has come into his own. Part of it is dealing with physical shots like he just took. So we'll see how Eli Manning reacts to that.
First sack of the day, loss of 3, 2nd and 13 back at the 33-yard line. Ahmad Bradshaw, the rookie from Marshall, in the backfield. Here's the inside handoff. Looks like it was a bad handoff. May have been fumbled. It was. And let's see. Looks like Pierre Woods was able to come up with the football. No official signal as of yet.
I'm just wondering if that hit that Eli just took on the previous play had anything to do with this poor handoff. Now, Eli Manning is saying that it is the Giant football. And it looks like Mike Carey is signaling that it is Giants football as well. So they are lucky that this didn't turn into a huge mistake. Now, this is interesting because the Patriots are screaming that they had the football.
And it looks like Woods was on it.
I don't know how Woods loses that football. I have no idea. Looking at the replay, Ahmad Bradshaw clearly should have handled this ball from the handoff from Eli Manning's standpoint. But I don't know how Woods loses this football. I really don't. I don't know how Bradshaw ends up with it. That's a hell of a play by one Ahmad Bradshaw to get that football back.
What a sloppy start on this series for the Giants, who are fortunate to maintain possession. It's a 3rd and 16 back at the 30 out of the gun. Manning takes, rolling right, being chased, throws. It is incomplete. He's trying to dump it off. Bradshaw, the intended receiver.
They were trying to set up the screen to Bradshaw to the right. He fakes to the left to Steve Smith and tries to run a safe screen to Bradshaw. The Patriots read it perfectly. I'd say that was a terrible series for the New York Giants on offense. You're not going to win the game against the Patriots with a few more series like that.
So Jeff Fiegels on to punt for the first time. 43 years old, 20th NFL season, playing in his first Super Bowl. He's back at his 15. Wes Welker, the deep man for the Patriots, awaits at the 25. And a nice kick by Fiegels. Sends Welker back to the 15, makes the catch, cuts up field, and gets to the 30-yard line. A 54-yard punt, a beauty by Fiegels. 9-yard return for Welker. The score, the Patriots 7, Giants 3. You're listening to Super Bowl 42 on Westwood One.
You are 25 times more likely to have your identity stolen than the car you are driving. My name is Todd Davis, CEO of LifeLock. My social security number is 457-55-5462. I'm telling you this to help you understand that our system is the only one that has been independently proven to stop identity theft before it happens. Call us at 877-LifeLock or go to lifelock.com. At LifeLock, we guarantee your good name. Call 877-LifeLock or go to lifelock.com.
Where do you want to be?
When Rick finishes his tour of duty, we're going to buy our first home.
And even though I'm so far away, we can start our home search right now thanks to RE/MAX.com.
Now's a great time to buy a home. RE/MAX.com shows you all the listings in thousands of cities and towns. So whether you're looking for your next home or your first, RE/MAX can help you find your perfect place. Nobody sells more real estate than RE/MAX.
This is perfect.
Perfect. Welcome home. Visit RE/MAX.com today. Each office independently owned and operated.
For a winning drive on a day like this, you need the right equipment. And your tires need to be properly matched with your vehicle, whether your opponent is on the gridiron or on the road. The Toyota Tire Center at your Toyota dealer has all the right tires for your vehicle, including Michelin, Goodyear, Dunlop, Yokohama, and Bridgestone. All at competitive prices and matched to your Toyota vehicle. To start your winning drive with the Toyota Tire Center, log on to ToyotaOwnersOnline.com.
Looking for jeans that feel great and fit right? Wrangler 5-star premium denim jeans are built tough, built comfortable with your satisfaction guarantee. Go to Wrangler.com to find out more. Wrangler Real Comfortable Jeans. New England will take over following the punt by Jeff Fiegels, the 54-yarder. We have 8.5 to go in this first half, and the Patriots will start out from their 30.
You know, Marv, I don't know what the future of this game holds, but all I can tell you right now, Ahmad Bradshaw getting the fumble back from Pierre Woods. I don't know how he did it, but that could be like one of the biggest plays of the game if, in fact, the Giant defense can play like it did last series and hold the Patriots down on offense.
All right, here are the Patriots to the line. Maroney is in the backfield. The tight end Watson in motion. The handoff to Maroney. Goes the middle, and he is ankle tackled. Stopped at the line by Justin Tuck, who comes off a superb regular season, and this is third year out of Notre Dame. He had 10 sacks. That front four has played extremely well for the Giants.
Well, we said it, you know, when the game started, that the front four of the Giant defense has got to win their battles. Now, except for the first series for the Patriots, they've done pretty good the last couple.
2nd and 10 at the 30. Kevin Falk checks into the lineup, replacing Maroney. Brady drops back into the shotgun formation. Long count. Now here's the snap back. Brady takes. Brady in trouble. He throws. No, he held on to the ball. He pumped and was taken down. Strahan and Mitchell able to get to Brady for their first sack of the game as Brady looked to fire downfield and was hit down by the combination of Kavika Mitchell and Michael Strahan. With that sack, that's another $1,000 to the Boomer Esiason Foundation's Sacks for CF scholarship program. For young people with cystic fibrosis, go to esiason.org for more information. Sponsored by a grant from Novartis. It'll be a 3rd and 16 back at the 24-yard line. Brady again out of the gun. Brady back to throw. Being lost, and down he goes again. He was clobbered back at the 16-yard line by Justin Tuck.
Well, Justin Tuck justly rewarded with a new contract right before the end of the season, an extension, and we talked about it. If, in fact, the 4 front guys for the defense of the New York Giants can win their battles, this could be a long day for Tom Brady, and it looks like now a Patriot offensive lineman. It might be Logan Mankins. I can see who it is. It's Stephen Neal limping off the field there, right guard. So Giants right now are winning the battles in the trenches.
So the punting unit comes on for the second time. Here's Chris Hansen off the side of his foot. Poor punt. R.W. McQuarters picks it up on a hop and then is hit out of bounds inside the Giant 45. It's 43-yard punt as they got the bounce, and a 1-yard return as McQuarters was knocked out by Ray Ventrone, and the Giants will get it back after that excellent defensive series by the front four. It's the Patriots 7 and the Giants 3. You're listening to Super Bowl 42 on Westwood One.
Worn-out brakes are dangerous. When you come to a stop, are your brakes making an awful squealing noise or causing a vibration? Get to Pep Boys today and have your brakes checked by our own ASE certified technicians. And right now, save up to $20 on any brake service after a mail-in rebate. Don't compromise the safety of you and your family. Get to Pep Boys today. And backed by popular demand, buy 3 tires at Pep Boys, get the 4th one free after mail-in rebate. Some restrictions apply. Only at Pep Boys.
Although cystic fibrosis is a fatal genetic disorder, CF patients who are compliant to their treatments and maintain healthy lifestyles are living longer, fuller lives. The Boomer Esiason Foundation provides academic scholarships to the growing adult CF population. For every quarterback sack during Westwood One's broadcast of the NFL playoffs, $1,000 will be added to the Sacks for CF program. Visit esiason.org for more information. This effort to provide scholarships for people with cystic fibrosis is sponsored by a grant from Novartis.
Where do you want to be?
Have you noticed all the real estate for sale signs in the neighborhood?
How could I miss them?
A lot of the RE/MAX signs have switched to sold.
I'm not surprised.
Aren't you?
Hardly. RE/MAX agents average more experience and more sales than other agents.
Wow. How do you know so much?
I did my homework before we bought this place. You don't think I picked our RE/MAX agent by random, do you?
I thought I picked him.
That's funny.
When you're ready to sell, it's time for RE/MAX. Nobody sells more real estate. Call RE/MAX today. Each office independently owned and operated.
CBSSports.com has the Super Bowl covered from every angle possible. Log on after the game for the very latest news, in-depth analysis, and video coverage. The destination for complete Super Bowl coverage is CBSSports.com. Now back to Marv Albert and Boomer Esiason and more of Super Bowl 42.
And we're back at University of Phoenix Stadium. How about back-to-back sacks by the Giants against a team that allowed only 21 sacks in 16 regular season games? Giants led the NFL in the regular season with 53 in all. Giants take over at their 43-yard line. Eli Manning ducking it under the center as Brandon Jacobs has the running back, and the handoff to Jacobs tries the right side. Not much there. Teddy Bruschi, the inside linebacker, making the tackle, about 2 on the carry for Jacobs.
And I'm telling you right now, if I'm the Giants, I'm like, hey, these guys can be had. We are staying toe-to-toe. Our defensive line is winning the battle in the trenches. And as long as I don't turn the football over, and as long as I don't give it up into a short field for the Patriots, and we got a chance to win this game. This is the kind of thing that, if you're an underdog, a lot of your questions are answered, because coming into it, you're not sure exactly what to expect, but you're staying right there with a team that is on a quest for perfection.
And the Giants got right to it in that first quarter. They had possession for the first 10 minutes. Here's a handoff to Bradshaw. Turns the corner on the right. Is able to pick up the first down as he carries inside New England territory. Goes for 14. Stopped by Rodney Harrison, a strong safety. And it's a first down for the Giants at the Patriot 42-yard line. That's what Ahmad Bradshaw has been doing throughout the postseason.
Bill Belichick said we didn't see him in Week 17, so we really don't know what to expect from this young man. Well, that's what you expect, a difference in speed, and he showed it right there with a great burst at the line of scrimmage.
And now Brandon Jacobs is back to line up in the offset eye. The handoff to Jacobs. He goes the middle and gets inside the 40-yard line. Jacobs, a power runner the last 2 years with Tiki Barber as the feature back. He was strictly short yardage and goal line. He did score 16 touchdowns, but this season, a breakout year. Averaged 5 yards per carry, 1,009 yards, 6 touchdowns. Went for 4 just a moment ago. It'll be a 2nd and 6 at the 38-yard line. 2nd and 6 at the New England 38. Just under 5 to go in this first half. Patriots 7 and the Giants 3. Manning up at the line. Signals being called. Manning takes. And again to the ground. The handoff to Jacobs with a burst off the left side. Gets to the 31 in New England territory. Goes for 7. And a first down for the Giants. Teddy Bruschi was there to make the tackle. And when you make a tackle on Brandon Jacobs, who goes 6'4", about 265, you feel it.
Well, I was just going to say, I don't think Teddy Bruschi wished he was there. I can tell you that right now, because he felt the brunt of that right in the end of it. And again, Marv, I go back to it. You talk about momentum in football games. Momentum is clearly on the side of the Giants right now. They have got to take this field position and score a touchdown with it.
Ahmad Bradshaw comes back for Brandon Jacobs. And here is Manning looking to throw. He does. Guns to the left flat. It is caught by Bradshaw inside the 30-yard line. It's a short pickup Junior Seau on the tackle, about 3 on that pass play.
And the key thing about completions, the clock runs. The game clock is running. You know, the Giants are getting back to where they were with their first series. They're starting to eat up the clock. You know, they're not fumbling the football. They're not throwing incompletions. I mean, they're just kind of deliberately moving forward, and this is the exact game plan that they need to win.
Bradshaw remains in the backfield. He has the fullback Madison Hedgecock with him. Second down and about 7 at the 27-yard line. Long count from Manning. And once again to the ground. The handoff to Bradshaw. Tries to hammer his way off the right side and gets to the 25. Picked up 2, met by Richard Seymour. Giants keeping it on the ground. It'll bring up a 3rd and 4 at the 25. Later on, we'll tell you about the outstanding play of the game brought to you by RE/MAX. Outstanding agents, outstanding results.
Talk about outstanding results. That's what the Giants are getting right now on offense and really from their defensive line.
Now Burris flanks wide to the left. Bradshaw remains in the backfield. Manning drops back to the gun. Signals called. Manning takes. Manning facing pressure. The ball slapped out of his hands. It's loose. Rolling around out at the 20. And the Giants recover. Steve Smith on it. And was able to come up with the football.
And that's going to be a first down for Steve Smith. I mean, this was clearly a fumble. This is a great play against Eli Manning. There's a flag on the play. The question will be an illegal bat of the football. I can't interpret exactly what the flag is at this point, but I'll tell you what, Giants are lucky here that they don't lose the ball as Adelius Thomas comes around the corner and strips the ball away from Eli Manning.
However, by the offense, number 44, from the previous spot, 10-yard penalty, remains 3rd down.
They're saying, I think he called it an illegal batting penalty, which was against Ahmad Bradshaw. He was in no way able to pick the football up. He had Mike Vrabel all over the back of him. He was actually trying to knock the ball out of bounds, but the ball moved forward, and Steve Smith fell on it, and that is the penalty. That is the correct call. And it's going to be a 10-yard penalty marked off against the Giants. What a series of events. What a great play by Adelius Thomas, who is coming around the left side of the offense to Eli Manning's blind side, strips the ball from behind him. And Ahmad Bradshaw just trying to knock the ball out of bounds so Vrabel doesn't recover it. So he actually does the right thing, even though it was the penalty against him. Just don't give the ball to the Patriots. You can't turn the ball over again.
And the ball is placed back at the New England 39-yard line. Giants will have a 3rd and 14.
I think it's going to be 3rd and 18, it looks like to me.
And they have made the change. 3rd down and 18, you are correct. At the 39, clock is moving as we approach 2 minutes to play in this first half. Let's see if the Giants get the playoff.
They should just take it to the 2-minute warning here. Don't snap the football.
Well, here is the snap. Low snap played by Manning. Looking to his left, and he guns it. Almost intercepted down at the 20 at the far side. Randall Gay extending, not able to come up with it. The pass intended for Steve Smith. And we have now reached the 2-minute warning with the score. The Patriots 7, the Giants 3. You're listening to Super Bowl 42 on Westwood One.
It's the 50th anniversary of the Grammy Awards. Be watching on Sunday, February 10th to see the amazing musical performances that only the Grammys can deliver, like Aretha Franklin with Mary J. Blige.
Miss Franklin she's the reason why we are here. Aretha, you're the reason why we even exist, and I love you, and I respect you with everything in me.
And you can get ready for music's biggest night with the new Grammy nominee CD in stores now. The 50th Annual Grammy Awards, Sunday, February 10th on CBS.
They say you're nothing special, that I should look around. But I say you're the greatest friend that I've ever found.
They say a dog is man's best friend, but who takes you to the hardware store? Your car. So if you're a do-it-yourselfer, or you'd rather leave it to the pros, there's a Parts Plus Auto Store or Car Care Center near you.
You never let me down or take good care of you.
Hey, for all the reasons you love your car, there's Parts Plus Auto Stores and Parts Plus Car Care Centers.
Welcome Welcome to Burger Town.
Hi, what's your cheeseburger combo meal come with?
Regret, remorse, bigger waist, loss of self-esteem, fries, and a shake.
Can you get that without the loss of self-esteem?
Sorry, no custom orders.
With those cheap burger combo meals you could pay in the end, try the tasty new piled high Subway Black Forest ham with a tender roast beef sub, paired with a Coca-Cola Zero, real Coke taste, and 0 calories. Together or on their own, it's a win-win-win. Subway, eat fresh.
Coca-Cola Zero and Coke are trademarks of the Coca-Cola Company.
We're known for having the biggest football party on the block. What's our secret? Walmart. They have low prices on all the food we love, so we can have more friends over for the sack 'em, yes! Oh yeah, there's a lot more where that came from. Woo! Hey, you either go big or go home.
Go big in Walmart's Game Time Center. Really big. Get Diet Pepsi 12-pack 12-ounce cans at an unbeatable value. And big 10-ounce bags of Tostitos scoops are just $2.50 each. So there's more than enough to pass around.
Save money. Live better. Walmart.
Reminder, stay tuned for the Amtrak Halftime Report with Jim Gray. You'll hear from NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell. Jim will talk with Phil Simms of CBS Sports. All brought to you by Amtrak. See America the way it was meant to be seen. Travel to over 500 destinations. Book your trip online at Amtrak.com. Marv Albert, Boomer Esiason, 1:54 left in this first half. And the Patriots have a 7-3 lead on the Giants. Now the punting unit will come on. The Giants at a 4th and 18 from the New England 39. So Jeff Fiegels will punt for the second time. His first from hit down 54 yards away. He's back at his 45. Kevin Falk in single safety at his 8. Fiegels, a directional punter, will try to do just that. Put it out of bounds inside the 10. And he pops one to the near side, and it is caught. Fair catch made by Falk at the 11. So Fiegels does the job. It's only a 28-yarder, but that's exactly what the Giants want.
You know, you and I talked in pregame how the Giants have to play this game aggressively. If they're in no man's land, meaning on the other side of the 50, but they don't want to attempt the field goal, maybe on 4th down you would go for it, but not in that case. You know, not when it's 4th and 18, and not when your defensive line is playing as well as it's playing today. If there's one group of players out here today that is doing their job right now, it's the defensive line for the Giants. Since the first series, they've been dominant.
Right here, Boomer, time to send it downstairs to our sideline reporter, John Dockery, brought to you by the U.S. Postal Service. When you send mail or packages, remember the U.S. Postal Service offers affordable shipping options with no hidden surcharges. Let's go to Doc.
You know, Marv and Boomer, you're just talking about the defensive line of the Giants playing so well. Well, their job may be slightly easier because right guard Stephen Neal left the field about 10 minutes ago. He went into the locker room. There's a knee problem. We don't have a final diagnosis on him, but he is not out. And of course, Stephen Neal, the right guard, a very good player. Okay, Kevin, back over to you. Kevin Kiley.
Thank you, John. I've been watching Tom Brady through this first half. He's not setting his feet. He doesn't seem to have any confidence downfield and hasn't even attempted to throw the ball downfield. He just doesn't look right to me. And now with a 1:47 to go in the half and they have to go downfield, it'll be interesting to see how far he throws the ball.
Well, I'll tell you right now, Kevin, it's a good assessment because where's Randy Moss in the offense of the New England Patriots? And the interesting thing is if you're a quarterback and they're getting after you and they're hitting you, as a matter of fact, the first play of the game, Tom Brady got hit. Everybody forgets that. He got hit on the first play of the game. He got hit on his last 2 drop-back passes for sacks. There's a lot of pressure coming from this defensive line of the Giants.
And, Boomer, you have to wonder about the shoulder and the ankle. He was sacked
a lot of
2 times officially, and he's only 4 of 8, 31 yards.
I mean, can you believe that a guy who's thrown for 50 touchdowns this year, a guy who many believe, and I believe that when his career is all over said and done with, will be the greatest quarterback in the NFL history, that the Giant defense has done this to New England. Now, they've gotten a lot of help from the offense by eating up a lot of clock, but this is going to be a really significant drive right here in this game because you do not want to allow the Patriots to march down the field and get points in the final 2 minutes of the first half.
And Doc mentioned the right guard Stephen Neal headed back to the locker room, replaced by Russ Holstein, who was a backup offensive lineman. So the Patriots start out from their 11. Kevin Falk in the backfield as Brady takes the snap. Brady looks to fire deep downfield. He does, but comes up short, intended for Randy Moss.
And look who's on top of him, Sam Madison. You know, Sam Madison blitzing again. So the Giants and Steve Spagnuolo. We haven't talked about Steve Spagnuolo, the defensive coordinator for the Giants. He likes to play a lot of games, give you a lot of different looks. And thus far, he is frustrating Tom Brady and this New England offense. He is dialing up all the right defenses.
2nd and 10 at the 11th. With his first half closing down, 1:42 left. Maroney in the backfield as Brady looks it over. Signals being called. The handoff to Maroney. Running to his right. He's able to break a tackle. Trying to cut back, but he's taken down. Taken down for a loss at the 8-yard line by O.C. Umenyiora, and the Giants keep coming.
And what I love, I'm sorry, Marv. What I love about this, too, is that the Giants now are calling timeout on defense.
The initial hit was made by Michael Strahan. It's a loss of 3 on the play. It'll be a 3rd and 13 back at the 8-yard line. Later on, we'll be telling you about tonight's Rolaids moment, brought to you by Extra Strength Rolaids plus Gas Relief. Rolaids Plus relieves tough heartburn fast, plus it tackles gas pressure too.
Well, I'll tell you what, you talk about pressure. This is exactly what the Giant defense is doing right now to this New England Patriot offense. They are assaulting them right at the line of scrimmage. Now, Steve Spagnuolo has drawn up some blitzes. Kavika Mitchell has a sack. Sam Madison has a pressure. O.C. Umenyiora has been in the backfield. Justin Tuck's been in the backfield. A great game plan thus far by the Giant defense.
3rd down and 13 at the 8. Here is the play fake, and then Brady able to complete to Stallworth. Running to his left, across the 20 to the 25-yard line. Has a first down. Antonio Pierce able to catch Stallworth from behind. It's an 18-yard pass play and a New England first down.
A wide receiver screen. So good at throwing the screens are the Patriots. That is a huge play.
First down at the 26. Brady takes a long look, and he throws deep down the right side, intended for Moss, but it is incomplete. Randy Moss in a foot race down the far sideline with Corey Webster, but the pass was overthrown. So it brings up a 2nd and 10 from the New England 26.
And yet again, Tom Brady is hit at the end of this play by O.C. Umenyiora and Justin Tuck. So they are getting to Tom Brady, and I'm sure he's feeling the pressure.
Brady only 5 of 11, just 49 yards. 1:05 to go in the first half. Brady goes to the inside handoff. He gets Falk running to his right. Falk breaks the tackle, brings out to the 40, has a first down and more, and a flag comes flying. Michael Strahan was able to make the stop, but there's a penalty marker thrown.
You're going to have holding on Benjamin Watson.
Holding. Offense number 84, 10-yard penalty, remains 2nd down.
Right in the middle of the play against Antonio Pierce. And, you know, he really didn't have to hold. This was about 15 yards downfield. Kevin Falk had a huge play. It was a good job by Antonio Pierce trying to fight off Benjamin Watson, and it was the correct call.
That is the first penalty assessed on the Patriots in what has been a quick-moving first half, thanks to that furious pace of the first quarter, with the Giants having possession the first 10 minutes. Only 2 possessions in the first quarter, a Super Bowl record for fewest possessions in a quarter. 2nd and 12 now at the 24-yard line, and as the Patriots go to the line, get a timeout call.
New England, their first.
Patriots take a timeout. So with 59 seconds remaining in this first half, we'll take a break. You're listening to Super Bowl 42 on Westwood One.
The best stuff ever. Brought to you by Radio Shack.
I just went to Radio Shack to check out home entertainment accessories for my new TV, and that's where this really smart associate hooked me up with an HDMI cable in time for the big game. Now I'll see even more detail, which is how I'll know the other team's guy stepped out of bounds while running for a touchdown. I'll call my team, they'll tell the coach, he'll challenge the call, they'll review it, reverse it, we'll win, and I'll get the team ball. And I'll owe it all to the folks at Radio Shack.
Don't just buy stuff. Do stuff.
Welcome back to the Subway Fresh broadcast booth. We're at Super Bowl 42. Subway celebrates Jared's 10th anniversary of losing 245 pounds. Subway, eat fresh. Set to resume. Brady back to the shotgun. He has Falk in the backfield. Kevin Falk to his left. 2nd down and 12. Here's a screen that is completed. Wes Welker running to his left. Gets out across the 30 short. of a first down. Tuck and Robbins combined to make the tackle. 8-yard pickup. And it brings up a 3rd down and 4. New England at its 32-yard line. And they're quickly to the line, again out of the gun. Brady takes. Brady looking left, throws, has Falk in the left flank. And Falk is hit down, but picks up the first down. Got across the 35. It's a pickup of 5. Kevin Dockery making the tackle, and now a timeout is called. Timeout taken by the Patriots.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Kevin Falk is so key and so clutch. I mean, you find him out of the backfield one-on-one. He finds the seams in the zones, and very rarely does he drop a football. Hey, log on to Masters.org, the tournament's official website, April 7th through the 13th, for complete player information, plus real-time scoring, and, of course, live full-screen video all week long. Masters.org, real-time, anytime. And, you know, Marv, we came to this game, we were wondering, how can the Giants win against this great Patriot offense, this great Patriot team? And everybody, I mean everybody to a man, whether it be Troy Aikman, Chris Collinsworth, the great Phil Simms, whoever it was, they all talked about the front four of the New York Giants and can they get pressure, can they win the battle? And so far, the better half of this game, that's where the Giants are winning the game.
They've come up with 2 sacks. The front four has put on continuous pressure. Tom Brady. Brady now looking at a 1st and 10 at his 38-yard line with 28 seconds to go in the half. Brady takes. Brady looking. Brady throws to the right side. Nice catch is made at the 45 in Giant territory. Randy Moss, showing the great hands, makes the catch, took it out of bounds, picked up 18, another New England first down.
And through all of this, the Patriots are still winning 7-3. And now all of a sudden, a big play, Randy Moss finally shows himself. And I'm telling you, they're knocking on the door again. Here we go.
22 seconds to play now in the half. Brady takes. Brady is hit from behind. Brady is taken down. They smother him as he was pumping and looking to throw. The Giants come up with their 3rd sack of the half. The ball may have been jarred free, and it was recovered by the Giants.
And how good has Justin Tuck been today? He's the one that gets back there. Tom Brady is kind of holding the ball like he has done all season long. He gets a little spoiled back there, but not today against the Giants. Justin Tuck coming around the corner. Tom Brady trying to step up. And what a smart defensive play by Justin Tuck, stripping the ball out of Tom Brady as he's trying to get ready to throw it downfield.
And it was O.C. Umenyiora who was able to come up with the recovery. This is a Tom Brady that we have not seen all season long, although he did throw 3 interceptions in the AFC Championship game against San Diego, but he has been rattled here in this first half.
He's under assault. I mean, they are all over him.
Down to 10 seconds to go in the half. The Giants take over at midfield. They go with Jacobs and Drones in the backfield. Manning works out of the shotgun formation. It's a long count. Now he takes. Looks to throw. Pumps. Throws the middle. It is incomplete. Pass intended for Smith. Out of the New England 40-yard line. We're down to 5 seconds to play in the half.
You know, if you're watching this game, you know by watching Eli Manning, he started off great. He was accurate. He was in the pocket. He felt good. It looked like he got off to a good start. The last 3 series have been shaky, to say the least.
Down to 5 seconds remaining in the half. The Giants at midfield by virtue of the recovered fumble. Patriots do have a 7-3 lead. Doesn't feel like it, but they do. And here are the Giants to the line, led by the center, Sean O'Hara. And we get an official, timeout taken by New England.
New England.
Yeah, they're just not right. You know, there's something missing in their game tonight. I mean, even though the Giants have only scored 3 points, they've been taking defensive timeouts for poor substitutions. They took a timeout on the offense because of a poor substitution. And I'll tell you, the Giants defense is just assaulting one Tom Brady.
So the timeout taken by the Patriots, and that is their final timeout.
I think a Hail Mary is in order right here, Mark. Wouldn't you think?
I would think that would be the call. Perhaps that's why Bill Belichick took the timeout.
He's going to put Randy Moss in at safety. Randy Moss is down on the goal line. Randy Moss, a former basketball player who almost at one time fancied himself as an NBA player.
Yes, he did. Yes. Here it comes. All right, they spread it out. Giants to the line. Just 5 seconds to play in the first half. You can hear Manning calling it out. He takes the snap, rolls to his right, looking downfield, and now fires one to the end zone, and it is incomplete. He actually overthrew it. The only Giant who had a shot at it was Steve Smith. And that's the end of the first half.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you're the Giants, you got to feel really good going in at halftime. And the other aspect of this, the Patriots only rushed 2 guys on that last play, playing with fire, if you ask me.
So Brady, 8 of 14, 82 yards, sacked 3 times. Not a good first half for Tom Brady. Facing the pressure right throughout. Eli Manning started out strong and then had his difficulties. 8 of 16 overall, 85 yards, and was intercepted once, and he was sacked twice. So at halftime, here in Glendale, Arizona, the University of Phoenix Stadium, it's the Patriots 7 and the Giants 3. We'll take a break. When we come back, Jim Gray rejoins us with the Amtrak halftime report. You're listening to Super Bowl 42 on Westwood One.
Genuine Ford and Lincoln Mercury Parts and Service presents a word from your brakes.
Defense! Defense!
Excuse me?
We're your D!
Fence, I get it.
I'm not sure you do. We're your brakes, not your cup holders. We're tough. Ford tough.
And I appreciate that.
Oh, do you? Well, you don't hear the fans yelling, "There's a good parking space." No, you hear them yelling, "Defense!"
Yeah, you brakes do a very good job.
There's no I in brakes.
For brakes, tires, batteries, and more, Genuine Ford and Lincoln Mercury Parts and Service. Come in, keep going.
This football season, a team of bold new flavors takes to the gridiron thanks to Blue Diamond Almonds. Innovative flavor talents like wasabi and soy sauce, Maui onion and garlic, jalapeno smokehouse, and lime and chili. Now in their rookie year, these intense tastes are winning a coveted starting spot in the pantheon of the great American snack bowl. Blue Diamond Almonds. Have you had your can a week?
The best stuff ever. Brought to you by Radio Shack.
I just went to Radio Shack to check out home entertainment accessories for my new TV, and that's where this really smart associate hooked me up with an HDMI cable in time for the big game. Now I'll see even more detail, which is how I'll know the other team's guy stepped out of bounds while running for a touchdown. I'll call my team, they'll tell the coach, he'll challenge the call, they'll review it, reverse it, we'll win, and I'll get the team ball. And I'll owe it all to the folks at Radio Shack.
Don't just buy stuff.
Do stuff.
Want to hear the sound of hassle-free traveling?
All aboard!
Amtrak takes the hassle out of traveling to over 500 destinations. You can stretch out in a spacious seat, relax in a sleeping car, and enjoy a hot meal in the dining car. And for those who want to kick back and take in the scenery, go right ahead. For everything you get on Amtrak, the one thing you won't get is this. So whether you're going to a family reunion or an away game, make it a whole lot nicer on Amtrak. Book your trip today at Amtrak.com or call 1-800-USA-RAIL.
All aboard!
Welcome back to the Super Bowl 42 halftime report, brought to you by Amtrak. See America the way it was meant to be seen. Travel to over 500 destinations. Book your trip online at Amtrak.com. Once again, here's Westwood One's Jim Gray.
Our score at halftime is the New England Patriots 7 and the New York Giants 3. Lawrence Maroney with a 1-yard touchdown run for the Patriots, the only touchdown in the game. Lawrence Tynes added a field goal. The Giants had a 3-0 lead, but our score now at halftime, 7-3. Tom Brady just 8 for 14 for 82 yards. A tradition here at Westwood One is to be joined every year at the Super Bowl by the Commissioner of the National Football League in his second year. Roger Goodell is standing by with Tommy Tighe. Tommy?
Two very special guests, Jim. Starting off with the Commissioner, Roger Goodell. Outstanding venue you've got here in Phoenix. It's been a tremendous week for the game here in this place.
It's been fantastic. The people of Arizona, their hospitality has been extremely generous, and this is a great stadium, so it's a great site for us.
We're almost joined here by NFL Man of the Year, Jason Taylor. What a tremendous honor it is for somebody to get something like that. When you think about who's been on the list, the Boomer Esiasons, Junior Seau playing in this game, Darrell Green, some of the great ones. It's too bad he couldn't join us here, but that's some honor for him.
Well, he's a terrific young man, and what he's doing in his community and giving back to his community is indicative of what a lot of players are doing, including Kevin. And our players really do great things in their community, and we're proud of them.
Here's another special individual, no question about who could be the comeback player of the year, hopefully if he gets back to play someday, or the NFL Man of the Year, Kevin Everett. Kevin, tremendous story. It's great to see you here. How's the rehab been going for you down in Houston?
Well, first of all, I want to say I'm happy to be here. My rehab is going very well right now. I'm doing 3 days a week, about 3 hours a day. Putting all my blood, sweat, and tears in it, just like I would be if I was out there on the field.
Could you imagine, for the most part, ever being here? When did you first got the feeling when a great classy move by the commissioner getting you to come to a game like this? But could you ever envision, like a month or so ago, that you'd ever be here in Phoenix?
Yeah. When he called me, I was very excited about going. I was like, yeah. I committed to it real early. I was like, my family would enjoy it, so hey, I'm there.
As far as the game is concerned, what has surprised you about the way both teams have played in this game?
Man, they're very conservative. You know, they laid back, trying to fill each other out right now, and so far I'm enjoying it though.
Mr. Commissioner, speaking of the Buffalo Bills, they'll be playing a couple of games over the next few years in Toronto, and of course you're going back to London, and the Chargers and the Saints are going to be going over there. How is that going at the moment with some of the envisions that you see throughout the course of the next few years in football?
Well, our mission is to bring more football to more people, and this is consistent with that. By being able to take our game international is a great thing for us. In the Buffalo case, it's another extension of their market, being able to regionalize that team and be able to bring in more fans to help support the Buffalo Bills and make sure that they're successful in that marketplace.
Are there other spots that you're thinking of around the world besides London and Toronto?
Absolutely. We've had a great experience in Mexico, and we have tremendous fans down in Mexico, so we look to be back there at some point too. And of course, we probably would get back further into Europe, possibly Germany.
I know you like to move forward so often. What one or two things, maybe even three things that you're thinking of that you'd like to have happen in 2008 going into 2009 for the league?
I think the big thing, it continues to be the focus on the game, making sure that we make the game safe and as exciting as possible for our players and for our fans. And then I think secondly, how we deliver more football to more fans, and doing that through our NFL network and through our other mediums, including the new devices like wireless.
News has come out over the weekend, very difficult situation for anybody, but that the Rams might have had something videotaped as far as one of their walkthroughs before the game with the Patriots in the Super Bowl, and then Senator Arlen Specter of Pennsylvania comes out and says that he wants to meet with you promptly about Spygate going back with tapes in week number 1. What's yours and the league's response to something like this?
Well, first of all, this isn't new news. This is news that's 5 months old. We heard this rumor. We checked it out. We have not found any evidence of it. In fact, straight denials of this. And in fact, we've had it corroborated by the St. Louis Rams personnel. So I think from our standpoint, we understand it's Super Bowl week. There's a tremendous amount of focus, and people continually look at opportunities to see if there's interest. And we understand that. But we think that this game is played all season long within the same rules on a level playing field. And what the Patriots have done this year, they deserve credit for.
Well, no question about a tremendous season. Kevin, can you believe anything like this? 18-0 with a chance with 30 minutes to go. They could go 19-0.
Hey, man, it's truly amazing. It'll be a beautiful thing if they do go, undefeated. But it'll be crazy if the Giants win too. But hey, I'm just expecting a good game.
Well, thanks for joining both of us, both of you guys having here at halftime. It's just an outstanding situation to have. I'm looking forward to a great 30 minutes and a good halftime show with Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers.
Oh, yes.
Roger Goodell, the commissioner of the National Football League, and Kevin Everett, Buffalo Bills tight end. Hopefully he can get back to the game sometime soon. Jim, it's all back to you for more of this halftime show.
Tommy, thank you. It's just great to see Kevin Everett up walking around and enjoying his day here at the Super Bowl. Who would have thought that just a few months ago? We are getting ready for Tom Petty. The stage is being set. Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers. But want to remind you, it's music's biggest night, the 50th Annual Grammy Awards. Tune in next Sunday, February 10th on CBS to see the amazing musical performances that only the Grammys can deliver. The 50th Annual Grammy Awards also can be heard right here on Westwood One. Our score at halftime, the New England Patriots 7, the New York Giants 3. These teams played just a short month ago. It was 38-35. Something's happened. The adjustments have been made. And when we return, we'll check in and see just exactly what adjustments have been made as Phil Simms of CBS Sports joins me next. We'll also have the Amtrak Player of the Year Award. You're listening to Super Bowl 42 on Westwood One.
So, hon,
How do you want your hair done?
Oh, I just want to try something really different.
Okay, well, if we trim your disorganized finances, layer your expenses, and give your late invoicing some body, you'll look just like a movie star.
Is running your business getting in the way of running your business? That's why millions of businesses rely on QuickBooks software to easily handle routine chores, like organizing finances and tracking expenses, so you can get back to what you do best.
You are a stylist, aren't you?
Award-winning.
QuickBooks. Get back to business. Start today at QuickBooks.com.
Hey, David, pick me up a sandwich while you're out.
No problem. Every task seems easier when you use a Sprint phone with Nextel Direct Connect.
David, can I get some pizza?
I guess I can make one more stop. Because Nextel Direct Connect lets you connect instantly at the push of a button.
Dave, grab me a burger, will you?
Look, I need to get back to the job site. Getting things done now. That's Sprint speed. Stop by any Sprint store, visit sprint.com/Nextel, or call 1-800-SPRINT1 today.
Great job on those blueprints, David. But what's with all the food stains on them?
Sprint.
Guys, discomfort and chafing from wetness-related friction can hit any time. Get relief and prevent it too with Gold Bond medicated foot powder for your feet and body powder for your, whether you're working out or just holding down the couch, you're a guy. And unlike baby powders, Gold Bond's got the medicated formulas to fight itch, odor, and wetness. Plus, it's got that cooling kick that lets you know it's working wherever. Keep it cool with Gold Bond medicated foot and body powders. It's a guy thing. Use as directed.
Drive into spring with new tires from your Toyota dealer. The Toyota Tire Center has a complete selection of tires in all major brands, including Michelin, Goodyear, Dunlop, Yokohama, and Bridgestone, at competitive prices and with the Toyota service expertise you trust. Keep the original ride, performance, and handling designed with you and your safety in mind. Log on to ToyotaOwnersOnline.com for more information on the Toyota Tire Center.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Super Bowl 42.
1380 WELE, Ormond Beach, Florida. Daytona's only real news and real talk.
Welcome back to Super Bowl 42. I'm Jim Gray. We are at halftime. The New England Patriots have a 7-3 lead over the New York Giants. Let's take a listen to Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers. They're on the field with a couple of thousand people entertaining the fans. That's Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers. Now we're joined by our very own Heartbreaker with the 2-minute drill. That's Phil Simms. 2-minute drill today. Get a couple of timeouts. We'll go a little longer with Phil. Is brought to you by GMC, the official vehicle of the NFL and proud supporter of those who want it more. Phil joining us from Phoenix. Phil, what do you make of this first half? The Giants have put an awful lot of pressure on Tom Brady, haven't they?
Jim, what the New York Giants have done, they have continued to do what they did in the last game of the year against the Patriots. They were all over Tom Brady in that game. This time, it's just a little quicker. The coverage is better, and that's why we're seeing him get hit a lot. And I don't see it change a lot in the second half. The Patriots are going to have to probably change the way they're playing offense.
What's happened in this short month? We had a 38-35 game, and now we've got a 7-3 game. And the Giants, just like they did back in 1990 very successfully against the Bills, really have taken the air out of the ball and kept, like in Jim Kelly in that Super Bowl off the field, Tom Brady off here.
More time to prepare, and when I watched that game, I watched it very closely. Both defenses were so close to making about 15 or 20 plays that could have been the difference in the last game of the year. So the defenses have just picked it up, and they've gotten used and familiar with the offenses and some of the key plays they like to run, and both defenses are shutting off the key core plays of both offenses.
Jim Gray with Phil Simms at halftime. Patriots lead 7-3 over the Giants. New England, Phil, has not allowed a touchdown now in the last 8 quarters. If you go back to the second half of the Jacksonville game, San Diego, and now the first half here against the Giants. Field goals are not going to beat the Pats. What are they going to have to do, and how do they break through this defense?
Jim, field goals might beat them today. So it's a different game. You play a different style, and you manage it, because it's evident so far the Patriots are not going to score a lot of points. And so the Giants don't have to worry. Just get a couple of things in the first half. The screen to Dante Stallworth, clever play, deceptive, and probably saved the New England Patriots 3 points. I think they're going to get the Giants would have gotten the football in excellent field position, and most likely would have gotten a field goal attempt out of it. So that was one big play. And the other big play, the fumble. I would have challenged the fumble. I thought the New England Patriots covered it, and the Giants took it away from them after they had possession on the ground. So that was a big play. I did not hear why it was not challenged, and I thought it should be.
That was a huge, huge play. Hey, Phil, we talked to John Elway in the second quarter. He's here. You were behind in your Super Bowl in 1986, 10-9 against Denver. You rallied and won the game, of course, in that brilliant performance. A young quarterback like Eli Manning right now. What advice would you have for him going into the second half to rally his team?
Well, it's going pretty well. Eli Manning is getting good protection. I would look for the Giants to run the football, and when you throw it, go ahead and keep the extra blocker in and look down the field and see if you can get big yardage when you throw it on first and second down. I think there could be opportunities there. I'd like to see the Giants do that. And for the Patriots to move on offense, I think they need to get away from the spread offense a little bit so they can block and get extra guys in there for Tom Brady so he can throw it down the field too.
Phil, a quick assessment here. Does it look to you like Tom Brady is having a problem with his ankle?
Absolutely not. Moving around very well. He's doing as good as he can do in the pocket, and the Giants' pass rush is dynamic. Now we really, truly understand why they're in the Super Bowl. They're loaded with big-time athletes on that defensive side, and they had a tremendous, tremendous first half. We'll see if they can keep it up for the second half.
Phil Simms, it's been a pleasure to have you on every Monday night throughout the season, and thanks for joining us here at halftime.
Jim, a lot of fun. Looking forward to the second half. I think it's pretty exciting at 7-3.
It sure is exciting. That's Phil Simms of CBS Sports, former Giant quarterback, MVP of this game, as he beat the Denver Broncos back in 1986. 2-minute drill with Phil was brought to you by GMC, for those who want it more. All right, the lights are really down low. Everybody's got their flashlights out here in the stadium. Let's listen now to Tom Petty.
In America too, she's a good girl. It's crazy about Elvis, loves horses, and her boyfriend too. And it's a long day.
Petty and the Heartbreakers. They will start their summer tour May 30th. Tickets officially go on sale tomorrow, but if you want tickets now, you can go to tompetty.com. Our score at halftime: the New England Patriots 7, the New York Giants 3. Much more to come. We'll check the halftime stats, the Amtrak Player of the Year when we return. This is Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 42.
Just in time for the holidays, America's favorite home gym is having a fitness sale. Now you can have the Bowflex home gym you've always dreamed of for $0 down and as little as $14 a month. And there's more. For a limited time only, get your Bowflex home gym shipped to you absolutely free. That's right, $0 down, monthly payments as low as $14, and free shipping too. Choose one of our best-selling Bowflex home gyms, and for a limited time, get started for $0 down, payments as low as $14 a month, and free shipping. Call 1-800-307-FLEX for complete details. There's never been a better time or a better deal. Call 1-800-307-FLEX while this special offer lasts. That's 1-800-307-FLEX.
On approved Bowflex credit card purchases, monthly payment is 1.5% of the purchase plus any late fees. The number of months you pay and total amount of minimum monthly payments depends on additional purchases and account balances. Free shipping offer valid only in continental U.S. Call for complete details.
This is Larry Munson from Mike Moore's Auto Salvage. If you need late model parts for your car, SUV, or truck, stop in at Mike Moore's Auto Salvage, 330 14th Street behind Florida Healthcare off US 1 in Holly Hill. Mike Moore Auto Salvage has new aftermarket parts at the lowest price in town. Mike and Sandra Moore are proud supporters of the Georgia Bulldogs. Mike Moore's Auto Salvage celebrating over 20 years serving the Daytona Beach area. Call 677-3500. That's 677-3500 for Mike Moore's Auto Salvage.
Hey, Wildcat fans, if you want to know about the official alumni headquarter hotels when the Wildcats hit the road, just call us at 1-888-238-4863 or visit us at www.cookman.edu. Renew your alumni memberships today and get on board with the Cats.
A message from LDS Family Services.
Welcome back to our Remax broadcast set here at University of Phoenix Stadium. I'm Jim Gray. You're listening to Super Bowl 42 on Westwood One. Our score at halftime is the Patriots 7, the New York Giants 3. A defensive struggle here in the first half. Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers right now are down on the field. A terrific halftime show going on here at University of Phoenix Stadium. Time now for us to check out the first half stats. Brought to you by Nutrisystem. Now losing weight is easier and healthier than ever with the all-new Nutrisystem Advanced Program. Start now and save $50. Go to Nutrisystem.com/football. That is Nutrisystem.com/football. Patriots had 8 first downs to the Giants 7. The Giants outgained the Patriots 139 yards to just 81. Tom Brady in the first half was 8 for 14. Not a very good first half for just 82 yards. He was pressured and harassed quite a bit. Eli Manning, 8 for 16 for 85 yards and 1 interception that was not his fault. Turnover category 1 each. The Giants put the ball on the carpet 3 times, recovered it twice, 1 time for the Patriots, and they lost it. Those are the halftime stats brought to you by Nutrisystem. Our score at halftime, 7-3. The Patriots over the Giants. When we return, we will award our Amtrak Player of the Year trophy. You're listening to Tom Petty right now, and you're also listening to the Super Bowl. It's number 42 on Westwood One.
Camry,
Michelin,
Tundra,
Dunlop,
Prius,
Yokohama.
No matter what Toyota vehicle you drive, the Toyota Tire Center has your tires at a competitive price with the service and expertise you expect. Your Toyota's tires are a specifically engineered component of your vehicle, helping to provide its unique driving and safety characteristics. That's why it's important to have tires that are exactly matched to your Toyota. For more information, log on to ToyotaOwnersOnline.com. Corolla,
Bridgestone,
4Runner,
BF Goodrich.
NFL fans from across America are showing their colors with authentic team gear from NFLShop.com. They're buying varsity jackets in Boston.
Hey, put it on my charge card.
Tailgating tables in Minnesota.
Yeah, it's a beauty, don't you know? You betcha.
Giants folding chairs in New Jersey.
You kidding me? Ain't nobody in Manhattan got one of these.
And sleepwear in San Diego. Get the widest selection of your favorite team's gear from NFLShop.com.
I want that!
That's it. These hidden shipping surcharges have got to stop. Fuel surcharge, Saturday surcharge, residential surcharge. See this vein in my neck? It wasn't there yesterday.
Stu, the United States Postal Service doesn't have any hidden surcharges, so...
When you're happy and you know it, I'm as giddy as a schoolgirl.
Office grunts rejoice. Visit USPS.com/compare to see how much you'll save.
Group hug, everybody.
No surprise pricing. It's in today's mail.
Axe stinky poetry. Smelly belly. You are so smelly, belly. There is a spray. That smell must obey. Obey the spray! Obey the spray! Get fresh and no longer smelly, belly.
This has been sponsored by From Funky to Fresh. Kill odor-causing bacteria with Axe deodorizing body spray.
Here is now a 3rd down and 10 throw. Downfield throw, open receiver. It's caught inside the 15 and the 10. And Randy Moss goes in. And the Patriots come from behind. And Brady and Moss combined on a record-setting throw.
Don Cricket with the call of Tom Brady's record-breaking touchdown pass to Randy Moss back in Week 17 is heard right here on Westwood One. Welcome back to the Valley of the Sun. I'm Jim Gray. We're at halftime of Super Bowl 42. New England leads 7 7-3 over the New York Giants. They are clearing the stage away right now. Tom Petty has completed his concert. A couple thousand people are leaving the field. They'll get it all cleaned up, and we'll have the kickoff for the second half in about 6 minutes from now. Well, for 7 straight seasons now, Amtrak has sponsored Westwood One's broadcast of Monday Night Football and the Super Bowl. And to culminate each season, Amtrak has annually presented its Player of the Year award here at the Super Bowl. Of the 6 previous winners, 5 were quarterbacks. The lone exception, Sean Alexander of Seattle. This time around, it wasn't a close vote. Much like they handed out the opponents a victory every week, this one came rather easily. For the 3rd time in 7 years, Tom Brady of the New England Patriots is the Westwood One Amtrak Player of the Year. Here is the Amtrak CEO, Alex Kumant, with the presentation.
Thank you, Jim. On behalf of Amtrak and all of Amtrak's employees throughout the country, it is my pleasure to present the 7th annual Westwood One Amtrak NFL Player of the Year Award to Tom Brady of the New England Patriots. Tom, what you and your teammates have accomplished this season is truly remarkable. The single-season points record, most touchdown passes in a season, lowest turnover ratio ever, and obviously the unblemished 18-0 record heading into this week. While you may not have set out to have an undefeated season, Amtrak certainly salutes your tireless dedication to being as good as you can be each and every time you take the field. The fact that you led your team to the greatest regular season in NFL history is proof that with passion, leadership, and a commitment to a common goal, anything is possible. The Patriots' pursuit of perfection and your consistency this season have been something to behold and admire, because at Amtrak, we strive to reach that same high level of performance and service each and every day. Great things can be achieved when people share a belief and are focused to that end. You certainly embody that. And so, Tom, congratulations on winning the Amtrak Player of the Year Award for the 3rd time. We're delighted to offer you and a guest first-class Amtrak travel to any destination. Great job. We wish you continued success in the future.
Tom Brady, the Amtrak Player of the Year. His Patriots lead at halftime of Super Bowl 42 by the score of 7-3. This has been the Amtrak Halftime Report, brought to you by Amtrak. See America the way it was meant to be seen. Travel to over 500 destinations. Book your trip online at Amtrak.com. The second half kickoff is coming up. Marvin Boomer will rejoin us. You're listening to Super Bowl 42 on Westwood One.
Every kiss begins with K.
This Valentine's Day, K Jewelers proudly presents the Leo Diamond, the first diamond ever to be independently measured and certified for its superior brilliance. Handcrafted by the master diamond artisans at Leo Schachter. The Leo, like all diamonds at K, is hand-selected to match beautifully. Collection priced from under $500 to $6,500 at K Jewelers, your authorized Leo Diamond jeweler.
Every kiss begins with K.
For outdoor locations or to shop anytime, visit K.com.
Reason number 32 to switch to Geico. This sound makes you very, very happy. If you love motorcycles, you need to call Geico, because now Geico offers insurance on all the stuff that moves you, including motorcycles. Great rates, great coverage, and personal service 24/7. Call anytime, 1-800-44-CYCLE, or visit geico.com.
I dreamt we found a new home on Remax.com.
I think I had the same dream.
Really? Did your dream home have a family room with a built-in display case for all my trophies?
Trophies?
Yeah, my Heisman, my MVP.
Jerry, it was just a dream.
A dream?
Yeah, but Remax.com is real.
What about Cheryl?
Who's Cheryl?
Find your perfect place at Remax.com, where you can see all the listings in thousands of cities and towns. Visit Remax.com today. Each office independently owned and operated.
We're known for having the biggest football party on the block. What's our secret? Walmart. They have low prices on all the food we love, so we can have more friends over for the sack 'em, yes! Oh yeah, there's a lot more where that came from. Woo! Hey, you either go big or go home.
Go big in Walmart's Game Time Center. Really big. Ritz crackers are just $2 for a 16-ounce box, so pick up a few. And a 16-ounce can of Planters Cashew Halves is now just $3.97, so there's more than enough to pass around.
Save money. Live better. Walmart.
Stay in the know while you're on the go with CBS Sports Mobile. Get live scores, stats, fantasy updates, and breaking news on your mobile device. Text the word SCORE to 99888 right now. Standard text messaging rates apply. Now back to Marv Albert and Boomer Esiason and more of Super Bowl 42.
Patriots and Giants back on the field, warming up for the
the second half. I know that Jim ran down the halftime statistics. Boomer, you take a look at what the Patriots accomplished during the regular season. They scored an NFL record 589 points, an average of 37 points a game. They outscored opponents by an average of nearly 20 a game, 75 touchdowns in the regular season, setting an NFL record, 50 thrown by Tom Brady. And a different story here in the first half for Brady and the Patriots.
Well, you know, without question, Marv, I mean, the numbers are startling, folks. Since starting the game, 12 plays, 56 yards on their first drive, and it led to a touchdown to give them the lead, 7-3. Since that time, they have had 15 plays, 25 yards. I mean, that is just putrid. And that goes back to the point that we were making before we left for halftime. The defensive line of the New York Giants are assaulting not only Tom Brady, but they are assaulting the offensive linemen of the New England Patriots. And coming into this game, everybody, and I mean everybody who's ever played the game, who's ever watched the game, if the Giants were going to keep this game close and have a chance, that their defensive line was going to have to win their battle. They have done that, and they have held the Patriots to a total of 83 yards in the first half when you take out the sacks.
Our statistician, Mr. Stats, Elliot Cow, points out that Tom Petty was on the field for 12 minutes during the halftime proceedings. He spent more time on the field than Tom Brady.
Well, it's the best way to defend against Tom Brady is keep him on the sideline. Now, listen, the Giants' offense hasn't been any great shakes either. Their last 4 series have been just as pathetic as the Patriots have been.
However, the Patriots do have a 7-3 lead as we head to the second half. Right here, let's go downstairs and check in with John Dockery. Don?
You know, Marv, the second half, the Patriots get the ball, and it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments Belichick makes. He obviously is a brilliant coach and knows how to make those adjustments. Maybe he'll go towards the running game to allow Brady to settle down, take a little pressure off him, and also to neutralize that pass rush of the Giants, which is incredible and has been the main story in this half. So it'll be very interesting to see what happens in this first series as the Patriots get the ball. Marv?
All right, thank you, Doc. And let's get a report from Kevin Kiley downstairs. Kevin?
Marv, Tom Coughlin gave his team the first 10 minutes of the half off so they could talk to each other. They came out of the locker room chanting, "I feel it, I feel it." Coughlin said the tempo on offense was fine. He liked it. More hits on Brady in the second half he wants, and he thinks he needs a game-changing play on special teams.
All right, Kevin, the Patriots will receive to get this second half underway. And once again, New England goes with Lawrence Maroney as the deep man during the regular season. Ellis Hobbs was the primary receiver on kick returns. Lawrence Tynes getting set to kick it off. 7-3, New England leading the Giants, and the second half is underway. Here is the boot by Tynes. Maroney takes it to 5. He's to the 10, 15, angles right to the 20, and he's pushed back, and he is gang tackled. Pushed back to the 15-yard line. Chase Blackburn leading the way. It's a 17-yard return for Maroney. Now let's see what the Patriots can do as we start this second half.
Well, it's all about adjustments when you go in, and when you're getting beat up like the offense is of the Patriots, most teams like to go back to pounding the ball, trying to reestablish control of the line of scrimmage and not allowing the defensive ends to basically control the tempo of this game. So it'll be interesting to see what the Patriots do here offensively.
And another key factor, Stephen Neal, the right guard, is out, so Russ Hochstein continues as the right guard. Maroney is in the backfield. Brady starts out in the shotgun formation. He throws the middle, and it's caught by Welker. He's to the 30, breaks the tackle, gets up to the 35, and has a first down. James Butler, the strong safety, came up to make the stop. That's catch number 3 for Welker, who on the season had 112, a franchise record for New England, and it's a 15-yard pickup.
You know, and again, Michael Strahan this time just comes flying in over Hochstein and hits Tom Brady, and Tom Brady takes another vicious hit from a defensive lineman of the Giants.
Patriots to the line. The tight end, Watson in motion. Moss flank wide to the right side. The handoff to Maroney. Cuts right now. Left finds an opening. He's across the 40 to the 43-yard line. Butler makes the stop, and the Patriots have come out with some bounce here at the start of the third quarter. Maroney picks up 7.
You know, it looks to me like the Patriots probably won it at halftime. So come on, guys, we got to up-tempo this offense. Let's get in and out of the huddle. Let's get the play called, and let's get moving here. Remember, Tom Brady wasn't on the field in real time about 38 to 39 minutes to start this football game, so they got to reestablish tempo.
Now Kevin Falk in the backfield, coming off for Lawrence Maroney. Signals called by Brady. He's straight back, swings it out, and may have been deflected. It is incomplete. Pass intended for Falk. Strahan was right on the scene again.
When you play against a defensive end like Michael Strahan, it was so athletic, and he's so adept and so aware about what's going on around him. This time he's almost cut at the line of scrimmage. He realizes what's going on. He sees Kevin Falk come his way. Doesn't look like a big play, but you know what? That is a smart play by a veteran.
3rd and 3 for New England at their 43-yard line. Now the tight end Watson lines up in the slot to the right. Moss flank wide left. Moss with just one catch in the first half, and it was late first half. Brady back to throw, takes a hit again, but he's able to complete to Falk out near midfield, close to a first down. It is looked to be about a 3-yard pickup, and it is a New England first down. But once again, pressure, this time from O.C. Umenyiora, who had 13 sacks during the regular season. A guy who came back very strong from an injury-hit year. Patriots to the line, quickly led by their center, Pro Bowler Dan Copen. Maroney returns to the backfield. It's a 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. And here's the handoff to Maroney. Tries to bounce his way outside, but cannot. He's hit back behind the line by Umenyiora. Boy, this front four has been sensational. Strahan, Cofield, Robbins, Umenyiora, Tuck. That's a loss of 2 on the play. It'll bring up a 2nd and 12 back at the 46-yard line. Don't miss all the NFL action on Fox next Sunday. It's the Pro Bowl, the AFC and the NFC. Check your local listings for more details. Catch the NFL on Fox. 2nd and 12. New England from their 46-yard line. We're just underway in this 3rd quarter. The Patriots 7, the Giants 3 in Super Bowl 42 from Phoenix, Arizona. Brady throws the middle, and it is caught at the Giant 47 by Welker. Wes Welker, who has been a favorite target of Tom Brady, that time hooks up on a 7-yard play. Pierce and Mitchell combined to make the tackle. That's 4 catches for Welker. And again, let's see where the spot is. It'll be a 3rd down and about 5 at the Giant 47-yard line. Patriots moving right to left in this 3rd quarter. 3rd and 5 at the Giant 47. Falk in the backfield. Standing to the left of Brady as Brady once again works out of the shotgun. He has Moss to the left side, Welker right. Takes the low snap, looking left, throws, caught by Falk, and he is dropped immediately at the 45-yard line. Just a 2-yard hookup on that play. Antonio Pierce able to make the tackle, so a good job by the Giant defensive unit.
And Steve Spagnuolo dialing up the blitz again, and the blitz gets to Tom Brady, forces him to throw the ball short. And now the Patriots, interestingly enough, are going to elect to kick a punt here, I guess feeling that Eli Manning will not move the ball against their defense.
So Hansen is back, and he boots it with R.W. McQuarters as the single safety. McQuarters grabs it at about the 15 and just runs it out of bounds. A 34-yard punt and 2-yard return. The Giants will get it back, and they'll start from their 14-yard line. It's New England 7, the New York Giants 3. This is Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 42.
There's a new twist to Sweetwater's. The S has turned to Z. We've said goodbye to the old and hello to the new. Sweetwater's Bar and Grill is now in Ormond Beach with a new style, ambiance, and menu. Tim Rogers, general manager of the old Sweetwater's for 24 years, has brought his able crew and created the ultimate sports bar on Nova Road. Open 7 days a week for lunch and dinner, Sweetwater's has great food, ice-cold beer, and a full-service bar with happy hours 4 to 7 daily and all day Saturday and Sunday. Start with the coldest beer in town, brought to you by the Chill Right revolutionary draft beer system, so cold it makes ice shiver, served at 29 to 33 degrees. And just wait till you taste the truly jumbo chicken wings, specialty salad, sandwiches, wraps, and entrees. There's even a kids menu. While you're there, enjoy sports broadcasts on 20 LCD and HD flat-screen TVs. You'll absolutely love this place. The new Sweetwater's Bar and Grill, 437 South Nova Road in the Renaissance Center, Ormond Beach, across from WELE Radio. You haven't had a real deal on great Italian food until you've been to Peppino's Italian Restaurant and Seafood in New Smyrna Beach. How about this? Half price on medium and large cheese pizzas or small and large calzones Mondays and Wednesdays. On Tuesdays, there's all-you-can-eat pasta, including a salad for just $7.99 with purchase of a beverage. Then on Thursdays, all-you-can-eat pizza, including your choice of toppings for just $7.99. Such a deal. Better get over to Peppino's, 515 North Dixie Freeway, New Smyrna Beach.
Hey, Marv, while there's a break in the action, I want to take a moment to thank the University of Phoenix for donating a scholarship to my foundation each game during the playoffs, which will provide a qualified student an opportunity to further his or her higher education. Now, every year, more working adults earn their college degrees at the University of Phoenix, more than any other accredited university in America.
Our Giants will start out from their 14-yard line. This worst field position that they have had at the start of a possession. It'll be a 1st and 10 from their 14. Giants moving from left to right. They are trailing 7-3. In fact, this the Giants' 4th Super Bowl. They've trailed at the half in all 4. They have won 2 of the 3.
Yeah. But I'll tell you what was interesting on that last 4th and 3. The Patriots elected not to go for it. In past games, they've gone for it wide open. So I think Bill Belichick playing a little conservative. And then also on that punt, looks like there's a flag in the play. Also on that punt, R.W. McCordis does a good job of not allowing that ball to roll down towards the goal line to give the Giants some reasonable field position.
It appears that Belichick threw the
challenge flag.
Challenge flag, yeah. The red flag came flying.
Now, the interesting thing that I have no idea why he threw the challenge flag. I'm not really sure, unless he thinks the Giants had 12 men on the field before the snap of the ball. And Belichick right now talking to Mike Carey. It sounds like people here are getting a little restless, a little upset. And here comes Mike Carey to explain.
New England is challenging that there were 12 men on the field.
Well, there you have it. As the ball was being snapped, it looked like there was a Giant player that was still on the field. And I'm looking at the replay at Fox right now. Bill Belichick explaining to the side judge whether or not the defensive player for the Giants was able to get off the field. This is key. And the reason being is it would be a 5-yard penalty and a 1st down for the New England Patriots.
Well, this close shave instant replay review is being brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream and Gel for a close, comfortable shave. Better by Barbasol. We'll take a break. Patriots 7, Giants 3. You're listening to Super Bowl 42 on Westwood 1.
Genuine Ford and Lincoln Mercury Parts and Service presents a word from your battery.
Men, we have a job to do.
There's only me in the car.
Men, we have a job to do.
Yeah, I'm just driving over to a friend's house to watch the game.
And you're counting on your battery.
I guess.
This is the moment we've been preparing for, men.
Man.
Right.
Yeah. Can I start the car now?
Not yet. When I say we want, you say cold cranking amps.
What?
No, that wasn't it. We want!
Cold cranking amps?
I can't hear you. Again, we want!
I get it. You want the amps with cold cranking.
Oh, and I will deliver.
All right, are you ready?
Born ready.
Okay, I'm leaving now.
Let me leave you with 2 thoughts. At Ford and Lincoln Mercury dealerships, you can get Motorcraft-tested tough batteries.
And?
Don't leave your lights on.
For brakes, tires, batteries, and more, genuine Ford and Lincoln Mercury Parts and Service, only at your dealership. Come in, keep going.
And now for the Business Minute with your host, Jay Russell.
My guests today are columnist Trent Patterson and economist Marianne Molina. Marianne, what do you think about Nick Punter admitting using Southwest Airlines to be more productive?
I think productivity is a good thing, Jay. Everybody is entitled to use whatever competitive edge they can.
Trent.
I completely disagree. What about all the business people who don't fly Southwest and therefore aren't as productive? Tell me, who's their advocate, Marianne?
Oh, come on.
Find out more at southwest.com.
You're now free to be more productive.
Every kiss begins with K.
This Valentine's Day, Kay Jewelers proudly presents the Leo Diamond, the first diamond ever to be independently measured and certified for its superior brilliance. Handcrafted by the master diamond artisans at Leo Schachter. The Leo, like all diamonds at Kay, is hand-selected to match beautifully. Collection priced from under $500 to $6,500 at Kay Jewelers, your authorized Leo Diamond jeweler.
Every kiss begins with K.
For outdoor locations or to shop anytime, visit Kay.com.
Still await the result of that replay challenge. A reminder, the path to the draft is on NFL Network. Live coverage of the 2008 NFL Scouting Combine starts February the 23rd on the NFL Network. Watch the top draft prospects
After review,
work out for NFL coaches.
The Giants had
scouts.
12 men on the field.
Yep.
That's illegal substitution, 5-yard penalty. The challenge is upheld. New England will not be charged with a team timeout. It will be 1st and 10 on the Giant 39-yard line on this hash first down.
Well, it appears it was Chase Blackburn as the extra man.
And here's what happened. You know, after the punt by the Patriots, and it was received by R.W. McQuarters to get it up to the 15-yard line, is a change of possession, is a commercial. You know, Fox has got to make some money. Westwood One's got to make some money. There's more than enough time for the New England Patriot coaches in the box to kind of review this whole thing. During that timeout, Bill Belichick is talking to the official on the sideline saying, if a guy is jumping off the field, is he considered on the field? Now, I don't know what the official told him, but this was a brilliant move by the Patriots and Bill Belichick to get a first down. And unfortunately for Chase Blackburn, that's a goat move for him, not realizing who was supposed to be on the field.
What were you saying? The commercial overload of TV and radio has affected this game?
Maybe.
What are we saying here? All right, here's Brady back to throw. Throws to the left flat. It's caught by Maroney, and Maroney gets to the 35-yard line, moving to his left, picks up 4 on the play, stopped by defensive tackle Fred Robbins.
And here's the situation, folks. This doesn't go down as a turnover on the stat sheet, but essentially it is a turnover because the Giants had the ball due to the punt, but because, you know, the replay overturned the previous play, it gives the Patriots the ball back. So you might as well essentially say the Giants turned the ball over on their side of the 50 once again.
9th play of this drive. It's the opening drive of the second half. So a huge break for the Patriots. Flag down.
Offense number 72. 5-yard penalty is still second half.
That's the left tackle, Pro Bowler Matt Light called.
So now it's Eli Manning's turn to sit on the sideline, you know, with the elongated halftime. And now with the Patriots continuing to hold on to the football, the Giant offense basically is sitting around for about 45 minutes, maybe to an hour, depending on what time they get the ball back.
2nd down, 11. Patriots at the Giant 40, only the second penalty called on the Patriots. Here is Brady swinging out to the right. Nothing there, though. Wes Welker able to make the catch and perhaps got back to the line and lost a yard on the play. Aaron Ross, the left corner. Corey Webster, the right corner, were right there to make the stop.
You know, it's almost like Steve Spagnuolo videotaped the Friday walkthrough of the New England Patriots. It's like he knows.
What are we saying here?
Exactly. I'm not saying anything, but I'm just saying it's almost like, as a defensive coordinator, he is dialing up all the right defenses as the New England Patriots have now gone backwards during this series.
A reverse Spygate?
Maybe.
3rd down and 13. New England at the Giant. 42-yard line. Brady out of the gun. Brady takes, looks to his right, sends it to his right. He has Falk. Falk running to the 30 and has a first down.
What an unbelievable play by Kevin Falk. Time and again through this Super Bowl run the Patriots have been on. This guy makes play after play after play. He catches the ball 5 yards downfield. He makes a New York Giant miss at the point of attack and then falls forward after the initial contact for the first down. A huge play by Kevin Falk.
And it was Michael Johnson, the rookie from Arizona, who missed the tackle on Falk, who went for 14 on that pass. 14-yard pickup and a 3rd and 13. 1st and 10 at the Giant 28-yard line. And the handoff goes to Maroney. Drives off the right side and is stopped at the line by the strong side linebacker Reggie Tolborn. Lawrence Maroney has been held in check. His big play was that kickoff return for 43 yards, but as a runner, just 16 yards on 11 carries.
You know, that has to be so demoralizing for this defensive line that is playing so good that Michael Johnson would miss a tackle on Kevin Falk that would have forced the Patriots to at least attempt a field goal.
2nd and 10 at the Giant 28. Brady throws and completes to the left flat, but again, just a short pickup. Kyle Brady makes the grab, picked up 3, met by Tolbor. Kyle Brady in his 13th NFL season, former Jet, former Jaguar, goes back to the 1-15 Jets back in 1996, and I see the look on your face.
Well, he was with me on the 95 Jets, but we were so much better than that 1-15 team. We were actually 3-13, and he was a rookie. He was man, can it get any worse than this? Yes. Now he's saying, can it get any better than this with the New England Patriots?
Brady, the backup tight end behind Benjamin Watson. Right, here's the snap to Tom Brady out of the shotgun. He's in trouble. He's taken down back behind the line. Michael Strahan was right there with a quick burst. 4th sack of the game for the Giants. Strahan with his first. Gwynka Mitchell had 1, 2 for Justin Tuck. And with that sack, it's another $1,000 to the Boomer Esiason Foundation Sacks for CF Scholarship Program for young people with cystic fibrosis. Go to esiason.org for more information. Sponsored by a grant from Novartis.
And now it looks like the Patriots are going to go for it, Mark. I'll tell you, Nick Cashier's having a heck of a time with Michael Strahan over on the right side. He has given him all he can handle.
It's a 4th and 13 from the Giant 31. They're passing on a 49-yard field goal possibility. Brady standing in the pocket and then fires to the end zone, and it is overthrown. Intended for Jabbar Gaffney, who drew double coverage in the back of the end zone.
Is there something wrong with Gostkowski that you couldn't attempt a field goal as opposed to doing something like that? I mean, the Patriots are completely off their rhythm. Completely off their rhythm. To go for something in that situation just doesn't make sense unless Gostkowski is hurt or something on the sideline.
Well, his season-long 45 yards, did it on 2 occasions. This would have been a 49-yarder. He was 21 of 24 on the season. We'll have to check that out. But the Giants will take over on down. 6:43 to go in the 3rd quarter. Patriots 7, Giants 3. You're listening to Super Bowl 42 on Westwood One.
Axe stinky poetry.
Smelly belly. You are so smelly, belly. There is a spray. That smell must obey. Obey the spray. Obey the spray. Get fresh and no longer smelly, belly.
This has been sponsored by From Funky to Fresh. Kill odor-causing bacteria with Axe deodorizing body spray.
Want to hear the sound of hassle-free traveling?
All aboard!
Amtrak takes the hassle out of traveling to over 500 destinations. You can stretch out in a spacious seat, relax in a sleeping car, and enjoy a hot meal in the dining car. And for those who want to kick back and take in the scenery, go right ahead. For everything you get on Amtrak, the one thing you won't get is this. So whether you're going to a family reunion or an away game, make it a whole lot nicer on Amtrak. Book your trip today at Amtrak.com or call 1-800-USA-RAIL.
All aboard!
Where do you want to be?
What's so funny?
I was thinking back to when you were single and I was going with Zach, and then you were with Tracy and I was by myself. It's hard to believe we ever got together.
Timing is everything. It all worked out.
Kind of like us finally being able to afford our first home.
Yeah, if housing prices had continued to just go up and up.
We'd still be renting.
Oh, that's almost as scary as me still being with Tracy.
Now's a great time to buy a home. RE/MAX.com shows you all the listings in thousands of cities and towns. Visit RE/MAX.com today. Each office independently owned and operated.
Right here, let's go downstairs. Here's John Dockery. Doc?
You know, Marvin Boomer, I think they went for it on 4th down that time. Belichick, Gostkowski was warming up. There's nothing wrong with him. It would have been a long field goal, 49, but I think Belichick was just looking for some momentum change. And the team is kind of back on the heels, as you guys are saying.
On 4th and 13, though?
Yeah, but even so, I'm surprised they threw that play, by the way. I don't know why they could get a first down, but this team is back on the heels. They're out of their rhythm. He was hoping to get something big to try to get his team light a fire under him.
All right, Doc, Giants take over on downs. Manning with the give. Jacobs drives off the left side and goes for 4. Richard Seymour, the right defensive end, able to make the stop. So the Giants have a 2nd and 6 at their 35-yard line.
And Marv, you know, we were talking about how good the Giants started the game and how good Eli Manning looked. And then since that first 63-yard drive, 9 minutes and 59 seconds, the last 4 possessions, 76 yards, fumbles, interceptions, missed handoffs, all sorts of problems.
Funny things are happening, though, to the Patriots. Their right guard, Stephen Neal, out. He's been replaced. We just saw Kevin Falk struggling on the sideline. Looks like a hamstring. And here is Manning completing on the right flat for Toomer. Monty Toomer picks up the first down, goes for 10. Rodney Harrison, the strong safety, up to make the stop. So they move the chains. It's a 1st and 10 for the Giants up at the 45-yard line.
And my sense is now that the Giants have got to recognize that the Patriots can be had. You know, they really can. With the way this offense is playing, Eli Manning and this offense now has got to get it in gear.
Second catch of the night for Amani Toomer. He's now flanked wide to the left side. Now here's the handoff. Bradshaw just came on for Jacobs, running to his right and picks up a couple. Vince Wilfork, the nose tackle, able to make the stop. Ahmad Bradshaw coming on to provide a change of pace for Brandon Jacobs. It'll be a 2nd and 8 at the 47-yard line with 5 minutes to play in this third quarter. Marv Albert, Boomer Esiason, John Dockery, Kevin Kiley working the sidelines. We're at University of Phoenix Stadium in Glendale, Arizona, just outside of Phoenix. Patriots trying to hold on to the 7-3 lead, looking to go 19-0 for the season, and having their difficulties. Now Manning looks to throw. He does. A battle for the football. Looked like Toomer made the catch. And the Patriots, Asante Samuel and James Sanders try to wrestle it free. It's an 8-yard gain as Amani Toomer was able to hold on at the New England 45-yard line.
It's a good thing Eli Manning put some heat on this ball because James Sanders was coming to try to make the interception. I think Asante Samuel actually interfered with Amani Toomer. To be honest with you, I don't know how Amani Toomer held on to the football, but it's a good thing Eli put some mustard on it, or James Sanders would have come over and picked it off.
Question was the spot. They brought out the chains. The indication is first down for the Giants. First down at the Patriot 45-yard line. Giants huddled up back at their 45. They come to the line. Manning now 10 of 18, 103 yards, 1 interception. Bradshaw remains in the backfield. He's the lone deep back. Manning ducks in under. Now the fullback, Hitchcock in motion. He lines up on the wing. Here's the fake handoff to Bradshaw. Manning looks to throw. He fires downfield for the end zone. It is broken up. Intended for Plexico Burris, and Asante Samuel got a piece of it to knock it aside.
You know, that was a great throw. It could have been a touchdown, but Asante Samuel made an unbelievable play leaping up and knocking that ball away from Plexico Burris. I mean, Amani Toomer was wide open. He could have easily hit him for about a 20-yard gain.
Asante Samuel has been a terrific big game player. He's had a number of huge performances in the postseason. It's a 2nd and 10. The Giants at the Patriot 45-yard line. Now the handoff to Bradshaw. He goes straight ahead. And again, a short pickup. Rodney Harrison, the strong safety, making the tackle. So Bradshaw goes for about 2. Clock continues to run with 3:45 remaining in this third quarter. Be a third down. 3rd and 7 at the 41-yard line.
You smell that, Marv? That's not the bratwurst in the air. That's an upset. That's what it smells like. You know,
okay.
because I'm telling you, the Giants can feel it. You can see the way that they're moving around. You can see how into it they are on their sideline. They sense, and they can tell because they're out on the field with this team, that the Patriots can be had.
Manning now works out of the shotgun, takes a low snap, gets protection, throws, and a battle for the football again. Was it caught by Burris? No, incomplete. Ball was deflected away by Randall Gay. Diving attempt made by Burris up at the 30-yard line. So the Giant punt unit will come on. Wes Welker drops back to his 10 for the Patriots. Jeff Fiegels will boot it from his 45-yard line. Third punt of the night for Fiegels, his first was a beauty. Went 54 yards. Here's the snap, and Fiegels moves forward again, looking for the directional punt, and does booted out of bounds inside the 10-yard line. So Fiegels coming through. Let's see where they spot it. It is right at the 10. So that's where the Patriots will start out. A 31-yard punt, but once again, Fiegels does the job. So with the score, the Patriots 7, the Giants 3, New England back to possession when we come back. You're listening to Super Bowl 42 on Westwood One.
So, when do you think we can start drywalling?
Well, once we lay down these nagging paycheck calculations, we can put up those payroll deductions and start pouring the tax liens.
Is running your business getting in the way of running your business? That's why so many businesses nationwide rely on QuickBooks Payroll to easily handle creating paychecks, calculating payroll deductions, and preparing tax filings, so you can get back to what you do best.
You are a contractor.
For over 10 years.
QuickBooks Payroll. Get back to business. Learn more at QuickBooks.com/payroll.
Captain Triple Edge here, the silicone superhero and defender of windshields everywhere.
Okay, I'm just a dashboard bobblehead. And pal, your wiper blades are not triple edge. So if you don't want me to go all hero on you, get new triple edge silicone blades. Guaranteed as long as you own your car. They're the only blades made with silicone, so they won't wear out or break down from extreme weather like ordinary rubber blades. And you can get them from Walmart. So take it from me.
Captain Triple Edge, your windshield deserves triple edge silicone wiper blades.
You are 25 times more likely to have your identity stolen than the car you are driving. My name is Todd Davis, CEO of LifeLock. My social security number is 457-55-5462. I'm telling you this to help you understand that our system is the only one that has been independently proven to stop identity theft before it happens. Call us at 877-LifeLock or go to lifelock.com. At LifeLock, we guarantee your good name. Call 877-LifeLock or go to lifelock.com.
Later on, we'll be telling you about tonight's drive of the game, brought to you by the sleek Volvo C70 convertible. Whether the three-piece hardtop is up, retracting, or all the way down, the four-seat C70 convertible is a study in beautifully fluid design. Life is better lived together. Volvo for life. Boomer, it has not been pretty football to this point, but the Giants don't mind this type of game.
Well, this is underdog football, if you will. Both defenses are playing well. If you're a defensive purist like my man Bill Cowher is, he loves this type of football because he loves watching offenses struggle, especially the greatest offense in the history of the NFL.
Patriots start out from their 10-yard line off that excellent punt by Jeff Fiegels, and a penalty marker comes flying just as Brady started to call out the signals. Here's Mike Carey, the referee.
False start. Offense. Number 84. Half the distance to the goal. Still first down.
Well, it's called on the tight end, Benjamin Watson.
Yeah, he reacted to Michael Strahan, who did move, but Michael Strahan never crossed the line of scrimmage. He had a sudden move, and Watson basically pointed to Strahan saying, you can't do that. Well, you can do that as long as you don't cross the line of scrimmage. And correctly, Mike Carey and his officiating crew get it right.
1st and 15 back at the 5. Now Randy Moss split wide to the right. Lawrence Maroney in the backfield. Brady out of the gun. He's standing at his 1-yard line and making changes at the line. Long count. Brady takes. He's into his end zone as he throws, takes a hit, and the pass incomplete. Once again, the Giants coming on the blitz get to the quarterback, Kavika Mitchell, the weak side linebacker, who has been very active, making contact with Brady, which certainly affected that attempted pass.
And I'm telling you right now, Steve Spagnuolo, the defensive coordinator, if this game hangs on like this and it keeps going like this, he's going to get a lot of credit, because he's not just getting pressure with the front four. He's sent some blitzes that have gotten to Tom Brady as well.
2nd and 15 at the 5. Now the tight end Watson splits wide to the right. Welker in motion going left to right. Brady takes. He's back to throw. This time gets rid of it in a hurry. On the catch is made. A beauty by Welker across the 20 and has a first down.
Boy, have we seen some great plays by the Patriots on 3rd down. Kevin Falk in the previous series catching the ball about 12 yards short of a first down and making a key run. This time, Wes Welker makes a tremendous catch coming across the middle. Ball thrown behind him. You know, that's the thing about tonight with Tom Brady that's so alarming, is how inaccurate he is, which begs the question, is his ankle bothering him?
ankle and shoulder.
Right. Well, the shoulder's been bothering him for 5 years, they say.
Yes. It's been on the injury report every week. A 16-yard pass play, 6 catch for Welker. And now the handoff to Maroney. Running to his right, finds a hole with a burst. Is able to make his way out to the 30, a yard short of a first down. He goes for 9. Kavika Mitchell makes the tackle. The question is, will we see Kevin Falk, who apparently pulled a hamstring earlier in this third quarter, but I'm told was riding the exercise bike just a moment ago.
It's always good to ride the bike in the middle of the game.
Getting ready, Boomer. Come on.
Yeah, he's running down on the sideline right now, trying to push it to see if he has anything left.
They're lined up in the I formation. And the handoff to Maroney. Stiff arms his way and has a first down running to his left. Brings it out to the 32. Umenyiora is able to make the tackle.
How about this statistic? You want to talk about how good the Giant defense has been playing tonight. Now listen, this is the greatest offense the NFL has ever seen, right? I mean, they've run 45 plays. 20 of those 45 plays have been for 0 or negative yards. I mean, that's an assaulting defense. That's what you got there.
It's pretty extraordinary when you consider what this New England Patriots team was able to do during the regular season. We ran down the numbers earlier, breaking all kinds of NFL records. Brady takes the snap. Brady throws the middle, and it's caught. It is caught by Welker. First down and more. Gets to midfield. Wes Welker with his 7th catch. An 18-yard pickup. James Butler, the strong safety, was able to make the tackle, but a first down once again for the Patriots. First down at the Giant 49.
Well, this time, you know, they wanted to go with Aaron Ross, the younger, the rookie, the faster of the defensive backs, and it's going to be really tough for a rookie to play Wes Welker. And I'll tell you what, you talk about poetic justice. Wes Welker, not a Pro Bowler, but he might be Super Bowl MVP if he keeps making plays like this.
He's flanked wide to the right side. Moss to the left. Watson, the tight end, in the slot to the left. Brady takes. Short set. Throws and throws it away. I think that got away from me. Had Welker wide open right near the first down marker.
Well, again, the accuracy problem. It'll be interesting to see what comes out of the post-game press conferences, talking about Brady's ankle, how bad it was. There was all sorts of different viewpoints on it. You know, I figure if you're on the field, you're out there playing, you know, there's no excuses. And I don't think Tom Brady would ever make one.
Brady now has a 2nd and 10 at midfield. 14 seconds to play in this third quarter. This is a drive that began back at the 10 that was backed up to the 5 on the penalty, and now a flag comes flying as Brady calls out signals.
False start. Offense number 72. 5-yard penalty is still second down.
It's the left tackle, Matt Light.
And that's his second one of the day. I mean, again, you know, just disjointed, completely disjointed, and those tackles are uncomfortable because of the defensive ends and the effectiveness that the Giants are having.
Well, you can vote for the Super Bowl MVP in the fourth quarter by texting the player's first and last name to 99777 from your wireless device, or vote online at NFL.com/Super Bowl. Here are the Patriots to the line. On play action, Brady pumps, and now he throws deep down the right side looking for Moss, but it is incomplete. Moss again draws the double coverage. He was followed by the combination of Jabril Wilson and Corey Webster, and we're down to 6 seconds to go in this third quarter. It's now a 3rd and 15 at the 46. To this point, Randy Moss with the 1 catch, and that was late in the first half. Wes Welker has been the story as far as the receivers go. Junior Seau says, Boomer, that pound for pound, Welker may be the toughest player in the NFL. What a year he's had. 3rd and 15 at the 46-yard line. And the pass to Stallworth running to his left. Pass to the left flat, and Stallworth is bumped out of bounds short of the marker. Picked up 9 on the play, and in getting out of bounds, stopped the clock with 3 seconds to go, and now they're going to run it down. That'll do it for this third quarter. That's the end of the third. With the score, the Patriots 7 and the Giants 3. You're listening to Super Bowl 42 on Westwood One.
Genuine Ford and Lincoln Mercury Parts and Service presents a word from your battery.
Men, we have a job to do.
There's only me in the car.
Men, we have a job to do.
Yeah, I'm just driving over to a friend's house to watch the game.
And you're counting on your battery.
I guess.
This is the moment we've been preparing for, men.
Man.
Right.
Yeah. Can I start the car now?
Not yet. When I say, we want, you say, cold cranking amps.
What?
No, that wasn't it. We want!
Cold cranking amps?
I can't hear you. Again, we want!
I get it. You want the amps with cold cranking.
Oh, and I will deliver.
All right, are you ready?
Born ready.
Okay, I'm leaving now.
Let me leave you with two thoughts. At Ford and Lincoln Mercury dealerships, you can get Motorcraft-tested tough batteries.
And?
Don't leave your lights on.
For brakes, tires, batteries, and more, genuine Ford and Lincoln Mercury parts and service only at your dealership. Come in, keep going.
Professional football is a ballet with 350-pound dancers who smash into each other at full speed. And only one high-performance taste is suited to accompany this beautifully choreographed mayhem. Blue Diamond Smokehouse Almonds, tackling your taste buds with fresh, roasted, crunchy, unsurpassed flavor. Blue Diamond Almonds. Have you had your can of wheat?
What would football sound like with the new delivery intercept service from UPS? Maybe something like this.
And Dean drops back, throws to his receiver. It's going to be incomplete. Wait, I must be seeing things. No, this is really happening. Dean has somehow stopped the ball in midair. Hold on now, he's yelling something at the ball. Sounds like he's changing the play. The ball flies toward a different receiver. Pass complete. Incredible!
With UPS Delivery Intercept, you can hold, reroute, or recall your shipments easily. It's one more way we're helping you adapt to the game. UPS, what can Brown do for you?
Right here, we'll pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Super Bowl 42.
1380 WELE, Ormond Beach, Florida. Daytona's only real news and real talk.
Welcome back to Phoenix. Marv Albert, Boomer Esiason here in the Subway Fresh broadcast booth at Super Bowl 42. Subway celebrates Jared's 10th anniversary of losing 245 pounds. Subway, eat fresh. Well, the fourth quarter about to get underway. The Giants very much alive thanks to the play of their defensive unit. The Patriots with a 7-3 lead. The Giants trying to spoil this perfect season for the New England Patriots. R.W. McQuarters is back. Chris Hansen will punt for the third time tonight. He is back at his 40-yard line. Signals being called. Here's the snap. And Hansen with a beauty, high end over end, that bounces into the end zone. McQuarters let it fly over his head. It's a 45-yard punt, and the Giants will start out from their 20-yard line when we come back. This is Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 42.
Real psoriasis sufferers get real results from Dermarest.
The psoriasis on my knees, the itchiness can drive you crazy. I have tried everything. Dermarest is the best product I have ever used.
Dermarest psoriasis provides complete relief, removing scales, letting healthy skin grow. And now Dermarest is improved with a unique zinc complex that moisturizes and reduces redness. Feel your best and look your best with Dermarest.
Hello, Dermarest. Goodbye, psoriasis.
Every kiss begins with K.
This Valentine's Day, say everything without saying a word with diamond earrings from K Jewelers. K's collection of round and princess cut earrings is priced from $99.99 to $3,500. And with diamond earrings from K Jewelers, you can be assured of two things. First, that every diamond is hand-selected to match beautifully. And second, that she'll absolutely love them.
Every kiss begins with K.
For all store locations or to shop anytime, visit K.com.
Southside Collision, located at 206 North Young Street, US 1 Ormond Beach, is your one-stop for expert auto body repair and color matching. At Southside Collision, we have personal service with pride and quality in our work. And remember, we beat higher dealer costs with quick turnarounds to get you back on the road faster. Ask about our senior discounts. That's Southside Collision, 206 North Young Street, US 1 Ormond Beach. Call 615-6266.
To connect once again with Jim Gray.
All right, Marv, thank you very much. I'm with Steve Young, the MVP of Super Bowl 29, the San Francisco 49ers. He had 6 touchdown passes. We're watching a couple of offenses that are sputtering. How frustrating is it to be in a defensive struggle?
Well, it's very frustrating, especially for the team that is the juggernaut offense like the Patriots were all year long. They have not had a great January, and you can see the frustration, the false starts, and all their little trick plays, not gimmick plays, but trick little plays that they do, the pump fake and then go outside. They're being defended, maybe the best that they've been defended in quite a while, and I think that frustration starts to wear on you after a while. You're saying, what's wrong with this? Why aren't we going? What can we do?
What can turn that around? Can it be just one play?
One play can do it. That's all. You're looking for one play and a defensive play, maybe something to turn around like an interception. So this is obviously a big drive.
Steve, thank you. Great to see you.
You betcha.
Back to you, Marv.
All right, thank you, Jim. Giants start out from the 20-yard line. Just getting underway here in the fourth quarter. Here's Manning back to throw. Throws the middle. It is caught. It is caught at midfield. The tight end, Boss cuts to his right, gets down to the 35-yard line in New England territory. Dallas Thomas was able to make the tackle. Steve Young talking about that one big play. Well, perhaps that was it. It's a 46-yard pass play, and the Giants have a first down at the New England 35. And Jim Gray brought to you by Nextel. Make Nextel Direct Connect part of your game plan and connect in an instant with the simple push of a button. Stop by any Sprint store. Visit sprint.com/Nextel or call 1-800-SPRINT-1. So the Giants first and 10 at the Patriot 35-yard line. Ahmad Bradshaw now in the backfield, takes the handoff, stutter steps his way off the right side, and is hit down, picked up 3 on the play. Teddy Bruschi able to make the tackle.
You know, and more Giant fans know this. They're watching a lot of young Giants make big plays. Kevin Boss in because of the injured Jeremy Shockey, a rookie, comes up with a huge play. It shows the lack of range that Rodney Harrison has. Rodney Harrison was at one time one of the great safeties in football, no longer because of that lack of range. And then Ahmad Bradshaw comes back on the next play. Both of these players are rookies against a vaunted veteran New England Patriot defense.
Second down and 7 at the 31-yard line in New England territory. Bradshaw remains in the backfield. Manning takes. Here's the handoff. Bradshaw bangs off the left side. Again, short yardage on the play. Getting back to the tight end, Kevin Boss. 5th-round draft pick out of Western Oregon. That's a Division II school. He goes 6'6", 253 pounds. Only 9 catches during the regular season. That because he was a backup to Jeremy Shockey, who incidentally is here tonight. And in the postseason, that's 5 catches in this game, number 4 for the Giants in postseason play. And a huge play. The Giants now 3rd down and 4 at the Patriot 29-yard line, moving right to left in this fourth quarter. Bradshaw remains in the backfield. Manning takes. Manning looks to throw. He goes. It is caught inside the 15. A first down for the Giants. Caught by Steve Smith, another big game performer in postseason play. Brandon Merriweather able to make the stop. 4 catches for Smith. That's good for 17. The Giants in the Heinz red zone. They have a 1st and 10 at the Patriot 12.
And yet another rookie coming up with a big play. And you could just sense right now in this stadium right now that people are feeling it. The Giants are feeling it. Eli Manning's back in the groove that he was when he started the football game. And now this is when it becomes dangerous for the Patriots.
Now Manning out of the gun. Handoff. Bradshaw finds a hole. Drives off the left side. And is able to work his way down to the 5-yard line. He goes for 7. So it will be a 2nd and 3 at the New England 5. Ahmad Bradshaw, as you mentioned, a rookie out of Marshall. Steve Smith, rookie out of University of Southern Cal. The tight end, Kevin Boss, a rookie from Western Oregon.
And all of those 3 guys just completed the last 4 plays. Now listen, they're being led by a 4-year veteran, Eli Manning, who seems to be really comfortable with the young guys in the huddle with him.
Bradshaw remains as the lone D-back. 2nd down and 3. Here's play action fake. The pass to Manning. Touchdown. David Tyree on a 5-yard touchdown pass off a beautifully executed play action fake by Eli Manning, and the Giants have taken the lead.
There's there's really not much you could say. It's Smith, it's Foss, it's Bradshaw, and then it's Tyree. A lot of people around the country probably wondering who David Tyree is. Well, he's been in the league for 5 years and just made the biggest play of his career.
Now the point after by Lawrence Tynes. They're lined up. Signal's being called. Ball is placed down, and the kick is up. It is good. With that touchdown, Remax makes another donation to the Children's Miracle Network. Remax, nobody sells more real estate than Remax. The Giants have taken a 10-7 lead over the Patriots 4 minutes in to this fourth quarter. You're listening to Super Bowl 42 on Westwood One.
That's it. These hidden shipping surcharges have got to stop. Fuel surcharge, Saturday surcharge, residential surcharge. See this vein in my neck? It wasn't there yesterday.
Stu, the United States Postal Service doesn't have any hidden surcharges, so...
When you're happy, you know, I'm as giddy as a schoolgirl.
Office grunts rejoice. Visit USPS.com/compare to see how much you'll save.
Group hug, everybody.
No surprise pricing. It's in today's mail.
Drive into spring with new tires from your Toyota dealer. The Toyota Tire Center has a complete selection of tires in all major brands, including Michelin, Goodyear, Dunlop, Yokohama, and Bridgestone, at competitive prices and with the Toyota service expertise you trust. Keep the original ride, performance, and handling designed with you and your safety in mind. Log on to ToyotaOwnersOnline.com for more information on the Toyota Tire Center.
If your team's offense gives you heartburn, and their defense gives you painful gas,
stop him! Stop him!
Maybe you need a new team. Rolaids plus gas relief. Huh? Extra strength Rolaids teams up with the most effective anti-gas medicine to wipe out tough heartburn and the pressure of gas. Tums can't do that. And they're soft chews, so they're chewy, not chalky. Finally, a winning team. Extra strength Rolaids plus gas relief. Rolaids always spells relief. Use as directed.
Let's check the drive summary brought to you by Parts Plus Auto Stores and Car Care Centers for all the reasons you love your car, not just parts. Parts Plus, 6 plays, 80 yards, 3 minutes, 47 seconds. The big play, Eli Manning to the rookie tight end Kevin Boss. And the Giants, on the touchdown pass to David Tyree, have taken a 10-7 lead.
Oh, boy, is it getting interesting, huh? How about the spirit? How about the excitement? How about the youthful exuberance of this New York Giant football team? You can't say enough about it. And their defensive line now has got a chance to hold the lead. And let's see if they can do it.
All right, here's Lawrence Tynes getting set to kick it away. The deep man once again, Lawrence Maroney. And he takes it at the 3. He's to the 10. Angles right, 15, 20, 25. Out across the 30. A flag comes flying.
I think you're going to get holding on the New England Patriots, so they're going to bring it back.
During the return, holding by the receiving team, number 71. 10-yard penalty, first down.
Called on Russ Hochstein, who has been playing for the injured Stephen Neal at right guard. He's a backup offensive lineman. So the Patriots are pushed back. They will start out from their 11-yard line. We'll take a break. You're listening to Super Bowl 42 on Westwood One.
Where will you find beauty in the Volvo C70 convertible? In its sleek, muscular lines when the top is up? In the fluid choreography of the 3-piece retractable roof as it tucks itself neatly out of sight? Or perhaps you're someone who finds beauty in sharing unobstructed views with the other people in your life, which the C70 accommodates nicely with spacious seating for 4 adults. Or maybe it's all of the above. After all, when the hard top of a Volvo C70 goes down, the urge to drive one inevitably goes up. And as an IIHS top safety pick, the C70 is even compelling to your sense of security, which, as either a coupe or a convertible, is a beautiful thing. Life is better lived together. Volvo, for life. Lease a 2008 Volvo C70 T5 for $459 a month for 36 months. $30.53 cash due at signing. No security deposit required. Excludes taxes and registration fees. Visit volvocars.us or call 1-800-480-9012 for details.
Marv Albert, Boomer Esiason back at Super Bowl 42. And Yes, that sound means it's time to check what's coming up on the Southwest Airlines schedule tracker. Well, final game of the NFL season, the Pro Bowl. Next Sunday from Honolulu. Our coverage starts 4 o'clock Eastern Time. That's the Southwest Airlines schedule tracker. Go to southwest.com to check out their schedule of flights and destination information on all the places they fly, with over 3,300 daily nonstop flights to over 60 destinations coast to coast. Southwest can get you there. Southwest Airlines, a symbol of freedom.
And you know, Marv, I'm going to tell you, if the Patriots go on to lose this game, I know the offensive line will look back at this as probably being one of their worst performances as a unit in a long time. The other thing to think about, you have 2 young coordinators, Josh McDaniels, the offensive coordinator of the New England Patriots, and Steve Spagnuolo, the defensive coordinator of the Giants. So far, since the first drive the Patriots had, it seems like Steve Spagnuolo is in the playbook of the New England Patriots, so he is doing a great job dialing up the defense.
All right, Tom Brady and the Patriots starting out from their 11-yard line. Lawrence Maroney, the lone D-back. Brady making changes at the line. Now Brady takes and looks to throw. Throws the middle. Leaping catch is made for a first down up near the 30 by Randy Moss. That's his second catch of the night. 17-yard pass play. They spotted at the 28-yard line at a first down for New England.
You know, you heard Steve Young tell Jim Gray that, you know, you're just looking for some play, one play. Now, Eli Manning had his play with Kevin Boss. The question is that last play, the play that Tom Brady needed to get this offense on track.
And Kevin Falk is back on the field since suffering that pulled hamstring. Here's Brady swinging out to the left side. Here's Welker. Welker making more out of it. Picked up a couple of additional yards in the left flat. Sam Madison able to make the tackle across the 30-yard line. Picked up 4 on the play. Looked like they had him trapped back behind the line. It'll be a second down and about 6. Well, still a long way to go in this one. About 10 minutes to play in this fourth quarter, but that 19-0, the perfect season, certainly in jeopardy here for the Patriots. Second down and 6. Brady working out of the gun. Once again, a long count. He takes the snap. He steps up and he throws and overthrows. Terrific coverage on Randy Moss. He may have thrown that one away. Moss, making his way down the left sideline, was double covered. And that brings up a third down.
You know, and again, you know, it looks a little bit inaccurate by Tom Brady. Now, again, a lot of this inaccuracy has to do with the fact that he's getting pressure. He's feeling the pressure. You know, he took a lot of hits in the beginning of this game in the first half. Second half comes out, he got hit on the first play of the second half, so he recognizes that there's pressure around him. I mean, that's a quarterback's, you know, worst enemy.
The numbers on Brady: 21 of 33, 195 yards. Third down and 6. Brady back to throw. Here comes the pressure. He's able to elude it. He throws and it's broken up. Pass intended for Welker, was looking for a penalty, but there's no flag. Sam Madison made a good play coming up from right corner, and the Patriots will have to punt.
Yeah, Wes Welker wants the interference to be called on R.W. McQuarters, but this time O.C. Umenor giving Matt Light a heck of a time on the right side. You got Justin Tuck coming up the middle. I mean, these guys are diving at the legs of Tom Brady. They're pulling at him. And I'll tell you what, he's doing everything he can to keep the ball from getting knocked away, but he is under assault.
Chris Hansen will punt for the 4th time. He's back at a 17-yard line. R.W. McQuarters, single safety, awaits at the 30. Here is the boot. McQuarters drifts back, makes the catch at the 20. He's to the 25, and that is taken out of bounds as he gets up near the 30-yard line. 49-yard punt and a 10-yard return. So we'll step away with the score. The Giants 10, the Patriots 7. You're listening to Super Bowl 42 on Westwood One.
Every kiss begins with K.
This Valentine's Day, say everything without saying a word with diamond earrings from Kay Jewelers. Kay's collection of round and princess cut earrings is priced from $99.99 to $3,500. And with diamond earrings from Kay Jewelers, you can be assured of 2 things. First, that every diamond is hand-selected to match beautifully. And second, that she'll absolutely love them.
Every kiss begins with K.
For all store locations or to shop anytime, visit Kay.com.
Welcome to Chapman's Cheeses.
Yes. What do you recommend today?
Well, there's a special on forgotten expenses and disorganized sales figures. But I highly recommend the lingering invoicing. Very well aged.
Is running your business getting in the way of running your business? That's why millions of businesses rely on QuickBooks software to easily deal with routine chores, like tracking sales, organizing expenses, and creating invoices, so you can get back to what you do best.
This is a cheese shop, isn't it?
Yeah.
QuickBooks. Get back to business. Start today at QuickBooks.com.
Welcome to Burger Town.
Hi, what's your cheeseburger combo meal come with?
Regret, remorse, bigger waist, loss of self-esteem, fries, and a shake.
Can you get that without the loss of self-esteem?
Sorry, no custom orders.
With those cheap burger combo meals you could pay in the end, try the tasty new piled high Subway Black Forest ham with a tender roast beef sub, paired with a Coca-Cola Zero, real Coke taste, and 0 calories. Together or on their own, it's a win-win-win. Subway, eat fresh.
Coca-Cola Zero and Coke are trademarks of the Coca-Cola Company.
Keep your vehicle in the game with a visit to your local Ford or Lincoln Mercury dealership. You'll find great deals on name brand tires, brakes, batteries, maintenance packages, and more. Genuine Ford and Lincoln Mercury parts and service. Come in and keep going.
All right, Marv, here we are. 9:20 left to go in the fourth period. The Giants are up 10-7. Who thought this other than Giant fans and people who are around the team? I know I certainly didn't. But this is the point where the Giants now need to get some offense going. They need to control the ball. They don't need it would be great if they had a 9-minute and 20-second drive. But the Super Bowl is within reach for the New York Giants. No turnovers.
They have that 10-minute drive to start the game and had to settle for a field goal. Giants starting out 1st and 10 from their 29. Brandon Jacobs in the backfield, takes the handoff. He's straight ahead, dive play, gets up to the 31, and then he's pushed back. So the power runner Jacobs gets the call. Richard Seymour had the wraps on him. He picked up 2 on the play. There'll be a 2nd down and 8. The clock showing 9 minutes remaining in this fourth quarter.
And I can already feel the stress and tension from the New England Patriot defense. You know, they want to ramp it up here. And this is a spot where, you know, an over-aggressive defense can have a big play made against it, especially when you have Rodney Harrison on the field. You know, he's a guy that likes to cheat. Asante Samuel, they like to cheat. They like to make big plays. They like to gamble. You know, they gamble the wrong way, and the Giant player comes away with it. Could be a big play.
Once again, Jacobs, the feature back. Here's the pressure on Manning, running to his left, and then loops one that is incomplete. Just out of the reach of Burris. Good adjustment by Manning as he saw Richard Seymour on the move, and Manning was able to drift to his left and just try to flip one to Burris, but it was overthrown, so it brings up a 3rd and long for the Giants.
Great movement by Eli Manning as he pirouettes out of the backfield. For a minute there, I thought he was going to run it, but it looks like Plaxico Burris' defensive back coverage drops coverage to force Eli to throw it, and he's going to look back in that play and say, oh my goodness, I wish I could have had that all over again, because he had Plaxico Burris wide open.
All right, now Steve Smith flanks wide to the right side. Bradshaw in the backfield. Manning out of the gun. Manning takes, dumps over the middle. It's caught by Toomer right at the marker, up at the 38, 39-yard line. Let's see where they spot it. Very close to a 1st down, and, well, apparently just short. And the Giants punting unit will come on.
You know what I would love right here? A fake punt. A fake punt by an underdog in the Super Bowl. 8 minutes and 24 seconds to go. And it's less than a yard. Is it less than a yard? It's about 4th and 1.
Right. But the coach, as you know, puts himself right in the middle of controversy. If you fail on that,
I'll tell you what, though.
Huge.
You make it, though.
Yes, you look like
you're
genius.
You're a genius, and you get a 5-year, $25 million contract extension.
Tom Coughlin might get that anyway, or close to it.
Close to it, and he deserves it, really. He deserves it. And, you know, they started out 0-2. They gave up 80 points in the first 2 weeks of the year, and nobody thought that the New York Giants would be where they are today, leading the Super Bowl with 8 minutes and counting in the fourth quarter.
Whew. All right, here's Fiegels on for the 4th time tonight. He's back at his 23. Wes Welker, the return man for the Patriots, awaits at the 15. And Fiegels sends one high and overhead. Fair catch called for, and it's made by Welker right at the 20. 43-yard punt. And New England gets it back just under 8 to go in this fourth quarter. And the Patriots trail the Giants 10-7. Back in a moment. You're listening to Super Bowl 42 on Westwood One.
Where will you find beauty in the Volvo C70 convertible? In its sleek, muscular lines when the top is up? In the fluid choreography of the three-piece retractable roof as it tucks itself neatly out of sight? Or perhaps you're someone who finds beauty in sharing unobstructed views with the other people in your life, which the C70 accommodates nicely with spacious seating for 4 adults. Or maybe it's all of the above. After all, when the hard top of a Volvo C70 goes down, the urge to drive one inevitably goes up. And as an IIHS top safety pick, the C70 is even compelling to your sense of security, which, as either a coupe or a convertible, is a beautiful thing. Life is better lived together. Volvo, for life. Lease a 2008 Volvo C70 T5 for $459 a month for 36 months. $30.53 cash due at signing. No security deposit required. Excludes taxes and registration fees. Visit volvocars.us or call 1-800-480-9012 for details.
Football fans, CBSSports.com has hours of free on-demand video every week. Watch game previews, exclusive recaps, daily sports updates, and much more. That's on-demand video, always on and always free at CBSSports.com. Now back to Marv Albert and Boomer Esiason and more of Super Bowl 42.
Right here, it's time to take a quick check of the numbers brought to you by QuickBooks. QuickBooks software prints checks, pays bills, shows you who's paid, who hasn't. Find out more at QuickBooks.com. Get back to business. How about total yards? Giants 247. The Patriots usually explosive, only 204 total yards on the ground. New England 15 carries, just 36 yards rushing. Giants 22 for 84. Tom Brady facing pressure throughout the game, and he has struggled. This a team that set an NFL record with 589 points in the regular season. They averaged 37 a game. They outscored opponents by an average of nearly 20 points a game. To this point, just 1 touchdown. 7:54 to go in the fourth quarter, and the Patriots start out from their 20-yard line. Brady out of the gun. He has Falk to his left. Brady looks it over. Now takes the snap. Brady throws, got it away quickly. It is caught at the 25-yard line by Welker. Wes Welker once again, this time a 5-yard pickup. Wes Welker has been his favorite receiver. That's 8 catches, 76 yards for Welker.
You know, if you're Tom Brady, your game plan tells you that Steve Spagnuolo is going to blitz you. And he's been blitzing since the beginning of the game, and he blitzed on the last play. So you've got to be quick with your decisions. And you got to hope that your players that you throw the ball to can break a tackle or two to make a big play.
2nd and 5, New England from its 25. Brady takes, getting protection. He throws over the middle. It's caught by Moss. Brings to the 30, up to the 34-yard line, and has a first down. Webster and Wilson combined to make the tackle on a 10-yard pass play from Brady to Moss.
And Marv, remember back to that last offensive series for the New York Giants, they went 3 and out. We're talking about a 9:20 in the fourth period. You have a chance. You have the lead. The last thing you want is a 3 and out. They had a 3 and out, and now they're leaving it up to their defense.
First down for the Patriots, just inside their 35. Now Maroney back for New England. He's the lone D-back. Gets the handoff, running to his left, looks to turn the corner, does at the outside, able to move to the far side of the field and runs it out of bounds right at the marker. James Butler ran him out. That's a 9-yard pickup. Looks to be just shy of a first down. And right here, let's go downstairs. Kevin Kylan.
Marv, when the Giants scored that go-ahead touchdown, it looked like they shot a million volts through the Giant bench. Eli Manning clapping his hands. His leadership has been questioned. He's right in the middle of the mob. These guys are ready to win.
Well, Eli Manning has come a long way from the ups and downs of the regular season. Here is Brady with a bullet underneath. He has Welker. Another first down is picked up by the Patriots. Welker into Giants territory is tackled at the 44-yard line. That's good for 13. Antonio Pierce and James Butler combined to make the stop.
All right, now the question is when is Steve Spagnuolo going to blitz now? You know, again, I think he's been one play ahead of Josh McDaniels, the offensive coordinator of the New England Patriots. But on this drive thus far, excuse me, Marv, I'm all excited. It seems like the New England Patriots now are one step ahead of the defense of the New York Giants.
All right, 1st and 10. The Patriots at the Giant 43-yard line. 5.5 to play in this 4th quarter. Now Brady out of the gun. Brady looks to throw. He does, and hits Falk at the far side. He's pushed out of bounds. So Kevin Falk on a 4-yard gain. And that'll bring up a 2nd down and 6 at the 39-yard line in Giant territory. Giants with a 10-7 lead. The clock is running. We're coming up on 5 minutes to play in this 4th quarter. On the line for the Patriots, the perfect season as they seek to go 19-0. Maroney is checked back in. He's to the right of Brady. Brady again in shotgun formation. He takes the snap. Looks to throw. He does. It's caught. It is caught by Welker. Running to his right. Able to break a tackle. Gets to the 30 and has a 1st down. James Butler, the strong safety, finally got to Welker.
I think it's been 4 plays now. No blitz from the New York Giants. They're not getting back there with their 4 defensive linemen. That time Justin Tuck almost got there, but Tom Brady, at least on this series, seems like there's more sense of urgency. He's getting rid of the ball a lot quicker. Sooner or later, Steve Spagnuolo is going to try to dial up the blitz to kind of see if he can get a turnover.
Well, 1st and 10. The ball spotted at the 29-yard line. Brady, once again, drops back into the shotgun formation. He takes it, gets protection, throws. It is incomplete. Intended for Dante Stallworth in the right flat. He was covered by Sam Madison.
You know, and Wes Welker has tied a Super Bowl record with 11 catches. I think he tied a guy who actually had 11 catches against the Bengals in Super Bowl 23, Jerry Rice. And why I'm always reminded of that, you know, Dan Ross actually had 11 catches in the first Bengals Super Bowl.
Having difficult getting the words out, I noticed.
I am. Well, especially when you start talking about that. But I'll tell you one thing right now, Marv, is that it's all on this Giant defense. It's on the Giant defense front 4. You just got to wait and see if Steve Spagnuolo will dial up the blitz.
2nd down and 10 at the 29-yard line. Here's the play action fake. Brady throws, and it's caught by Moss inside the 20. Another Patriot 1st down. That's good for 11. 4th catch for Moss for 56 yards. And this, the best offensive drive that we've seen from New England.
You know, Deion Branch also had 11 catches when he won his MVP against the Philadelphia Eagles in that Super Bowl. But now all of a sudden, Steve Spagnuolo is just sitting back. He's not forcing the issue. I guess he's trying to see if he can force the Patriots to attempt the field goal.
9th play of the drive. Welker comes in motion from right to left. 1st and 10 at the Giant 18-yard line. Brady takes out of the gun. Here's Brady again getting protection. A soft pass over the middle. It's caught by Falk. Works his way inside the 10 and has another Patriot 1st down. That's a 12-yard pickup. They spot the ball at the 7-yard line. It's a 1st and goal for New England, just inside the 7. And it looks like Fred Robbins, the Giant defensive tackle, is shaken up. He's down, and a timeout has been called as the Giant medical staff is out to take a look.
Which is probably not a bad thing. You don't want to ever see anybody get hurt, but you want to take a little of the momentum out of the Patriots. This is a way to do it without having to call a timeout. Now, I'm not saying he's doing this on purpose. I do believe he's hurt. But I'll tell you one thing, it comes at a good time because the Giant defense this series has been on its heels. They have not been aggressive at all in the play calling, and I think maybe right here is like calling a timeout and a running basketball.
If it were inside of 2 minutes, they'd be charged for a timeout, so they still have their 3 timeouts remaining. A reminder, stay tuned for the Super Bowl 42 post-game show brought to you by Pep Boys. We'll have the trophy presentation. You'll hear from both the winning and losing locker rooms. That's coming up on the Pep Boys post-game. At Pep Boys, when you buy 3 tires, you get the 4th one free after mail-in rebate. See your local store for details. Brady now 28 of 42 for 260 yards. He's not thrown a touchdown pass. Has not been intercepted. He has been sacked 4 times. He's been hammered, knocked down 10 times.
Yeah, sometimes the sacks, okay, they hurt, but sometimes those other ones hurt too. And I think they forced a lot of inaccurate throws today. But, you know, they're a great team for a reason. You know, they have the ability to handle adversity and come back from it. And now it's up to this Giant defense that has been so big in this situation in the postseason. They've come up with big play after big play. Can they do it again?
Well, this drive started back at the New England 20. They have a 1st and goal just inside the 7. Maroney is the runner. Brady takes. Brady fakes the handoff. Brady takes a long look, throws end zone, and it is incomplete. He had a wide open Randy Moss at the far side. He was covered by Corey Webster, and that pass had too much on it, and it sailed wide.
Boy, he's going to look at that play. If he doesn't get a touchdown, he's going to look at that play, and he's going to say, oh, my goodness. Again, another inaccurate throw by Tom high and away. And I don't know if it's the ankle, because he had no pressure on that particular play. That's a gimme. That's a gimme right there that he missed.
On the 11th play of this drive, Maroney remains in the backfield. Much better pass protection for Brady on this drive. Brady takes. Brady looks to throw. He snaps it, intended for Welker. Incomplete. Welker took a good shot down at the 2-yard line. A combination of Butler and Wilson on the coverage, so it brings up a 3rd and goal from just inside the 7.
You have a Giant down on the field, but that was the first blitz that I've seen from Steve Spagnuolo, the defensive coordinator of the Giants, probably in the last 10 plays. I mean, he heated it up and got after Brady, which again forced another inaccurate throw.
Looks like the strong safety James Butler is hurt. Moments ago we saw Fred Robbins go down. Defensive tackle, Butler.
You know, and maybe that Fred Robbins injury, Marv, kind of took a little of the momentum away from the New England offense, huh? I mean, they have not been sharp the last 2 plays.
Well, as you say, it served as a timeout. It just stopped the action.
And I don't think he did it on purpose. I think he was hurt. Hey, folks, this week is music's biggest night. Actually, not this week, in a couple weeks. The 50th annual Grammy Awards. It's next Sunday, February 10th on CBS. To see the amazing musical performance that only the Grammys can deliver. It's the 50th annual Grammy Awards. I just think that, you know, you get into a momentum, you get into a rhythm, and the Patriot offense really hadn't been in a rhythm all night long. Even when they scored their first touchdown, it came because Antonio Pierce committed a pass interference penalty and put them down on the 1-yard line. But this is the first series that I have seen where they really look like the team that we saw for almost all of the season, in which they set the scoring record. So these last 2 plays a little disjointed, and I'm wondering if it had something to do, you know, with Robbins going down.
Right at the end of the regular season, though, they showed some vulnerability. They were tested on several occasions, and
Tom Brady was 26 to 28 against Jacksonville. Everybody kind of forgets that. But it was last week where he had some trouble against San Diego. Remember, he got hurt in the 3rd quarter last week as well. So you got to, or 2 weeks ago, you got to wonder if you know, his ankle is bothering. I would imagine it is.
All right, it's a 3rd down and 3rd and goal, just inside the 7-yard line. Brady out of the gun. Falk is to his left. They're lined up in a slot right. Moss flanked wide to the right for a long count. Now Brady takes. Brady looks. Brady throws. Touchdown! Touchdown, Randy Moss, wide open at the near side of the end zone.
Well, tough one-on-one coverage between Randy Moss and Corey Webster. Now, Corey Webster has been really good for the Giants, not only today, but in previous playoff games in this little stretch that they've been on. But, you know, Spagnuolo decides one-on-one. Tom Brady signals to Randy Moss and says, this is going to be a fade stop. I'm going to throw it to the backside of your shoulder, and Corey Webster fell down. So Tom Brady makes amends for the missing of Randy Moss in the wide open and comes back and just picks on Corey Webster.
And here's Steven Gostkowski for the extra point. Snap, ball placed down, the kick is up, and it is good. With that touchdown, Remax makes another donation to the Children's Miracle Network. Remax, nobody sells more real estate than Remax. 2 minutes, 42 seconds to play in the 4th quarter. And New England has recaptured the lead. It's the Patriots 14, the Giants 10. You're listening to Super Bowl 42 on Westwood One.
NFL Network, the best place to follow the draft. With exclusive coverage of the 2008 NFL Scouting Combine. Player profiles and the best draft analysis. Our experts will break down what every team needs at every position with in-depth mock drafts.
With the first pick, NFL
Your
draft.
path to the draft begins here. NFL Network, football 24/7, all year long.
A word here about Masters.org. You can log on to Masters.org, the tournament's official website, April 7th through the 13th for complete player information plus real-time scoring and live full-screen video all week long. Masters.org, real-time, anytime. 2 minutes, 42 seconds to play in this fourth quarter. And Gostkowski will kick it away. Dominic Hickson is back deep for the Giants. He is at his goal line, and here is the kickoff. It is high, it is deep. And Hickson takes to the 2. Angles to the right, and is walloped. He crossed the 10, reaching out to the 15, and he was smashed by Ray Ventrone, who came up with a hard hit. Ventrone, a second-year player out of Villanova. He was on New England's practice squad, promoted to the active roster late December. And that's a Super Bowl highlight for Ray Ventrone.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, 239, when you're a kid and you play quarterback, you go through the motions of a situation like this. And it's not Peyton Manning, oddly enough. It's Eli Manning. He's in his 4th year. He's been sensational during the postseason. And these are the moments that you live for. There's so many people who know Eli Manning, his teammates, his friends, his family, all say that the game is never too big for this young man. Well, he has a chance at legendary status right here in Super Bowl 42.
Well, he's starting at the 17. He's in the shotgun formation with 2 minutes and 40 seconds to play. Manning takes. He throws. It is caught for a first down. The catch made by Amani Toomer. Nice adjustment by Toomer up at the 28-yard line. Picked up 11 on the play. 5th catch, 75 yards for Toomer. Clock is running. We're down to 2:20 to play in this fourth quarter. It's a 1st and 10 for the Giants from their 28-yard line. Brandon Jacobs in the backfield. Once again, Manning works out of the gun. Takes a low snap. Looks to throw. Has the time. He throws, and it is incomplete. Intended for Plexico Burris. It sailed over his head. He was covered by Brandon Merriweather, the rookie out of Miami.
And the Giants have all 3 timeouts, so, he's got everything that you want. And you practice these situations every week in practice. The coach comes up, says, okay, 2 minutes and 40 seconds. You got all 3 timeouts. We're down by 4. We need a touchdown to win the game. And you go through the mental gymnastics against your own defense. A little bit different in this situation, but again, as I said, every quarterback welcomes the opportunity to have this happen for you.
2nd and 10 at the 28. Manning takes. Manning in trouble, and now throws one to the sideline, intended for Burris, and it's off the mark and incomplete. Good coverage, though, by the strong safety, Rodney Harrison, and now we have reached the 2-minute warning. To be precise, 1 minute and 59 to play. The 2-minute warning brought to you by LiftMaster from Chamberlain, the world's #1 professionally installed garage door opener, making access easier. It's the Patriots 14, the Giants 10. You're listening to Super Bowl 42 on Westwood One.
Ever drive up to your home, push the garage door opener remote, and nothing happens? There's no power. Sound familiar? It happens to thousands of people every month. Now there's a LiftMaster garage door opener with EverCharge standby power that opens and closes your garage door even when your power is out. Now that's extra peace of mind. Don't get locked out when your power's out. Have a LiftMaster garage door opener with EverCharge standby power installed today. For an authorized dealer, visit liftmaster.com. LiftMaster from Chamberlain. We're making access easier.
We're known for having the biggest football party on the block. What's our secret? Walmart. They have low prices on all the food we love, so we can have more friends over for the sack 'em, yes! Oh yeah, there's a lot more where that came from. Woo! Hey, you either go big or go home.
Go big in Walmart's Game Time Center. Really big. 5 3/4-ounce cans of Pringles are only $1 each, so grab a bunch. And big 16-ounce boxes of Cheez-Its are just $2.50 each, so there's more than enough to pass around.
Save money. Live better. Walmart.
And now for the Business Minute with your host, Jay Russell.
My guests today are columnist Trent Patterson and economist Marianne Molina. Marianne, what do you think about Nick Punter admitting using Southwest Airlines to be more productive?
I think productivity is a good thing, Jay. Everybody is entitled to use whatever competitive edge they can.
Trent.
I completely disagree. What about all the business people who don't fly Southwest and therefore aren't as productive? Tell me, who's their advocate, Marianne?
Oh, come on.
Find out more at southwest.com.
You're now free to be more productive.
Back at University of Phoenix Stadium in Glendale, Arizona, right outside of Phoenix. Marv Albert, Boomer Esiason, John Dockery, Kevin Kiley, Jim Gray on hand. And we have 1:59 remaining. In this fourth quarter, Patriots with a 14-10 lead on the Giants. And coming up, Boomer, for the Giants, a 3rd and 10 from their 28.
Yet another huge play for the New York Giants. And, you know, the interesting thing, if they don't make it, Tom Coughlin's going to have a very interesting dilemma as to whether or not to punt it away and use your 3 timeouts to see if your defense can get the ball back, or do you go for it?
David Tyree, flank wide, right side. Plexico burst to the left. Eli Manning out of the shotgun, takes a low snap again, back to throw, and guns it. A diving catch is made at the marker by Amani Toomer. The question is, did he have possession? Yes, he did.
I think it's going to be just short. I think it's going to be 4th down. You know, and the interesting thing is the officials have got to hurry up and place the ball down because the clock is moving. Now, finally, Mike Carey stops the clock. They must have lost at least 7 or 8 seconds with the indecision from the officials as to whether or not it was a 1st down.
Well, they might put some time back on the clock. Right now it shows 1:40, and they have called for the yardsticks.
And I'll tell you, it doesn't seem like much, but Eli Manning made a whale of a throw in this play because he had pressure. It looks like it's going to be 4th and about less than 2 feet. And I think you got to go for it if you're the Giants. You have no choice. And here's the interesting thing. You know, they're going to bring in their short yardage personnel, which means you're taking your wide receivers off the field. If you're going to hand the ball off here, which, you know, you would think that they're going to do, you got to get your guys off the field, or you got to call a timeout immediately if you make 1st down. Great place also for a play action pass right here. But you got to have, as Bill Raftery says, onions.
Well, the Giants have Brandon Jacobs, Madison Hitchcock in the backfield, lined up in the I formation. The fullback Hitchcock in front of Jacobs as Manning ducks it under. And here's the handoff. Jacobs driving off the right side. And again, it's very close. The Patriots say no, he did not make it. And the Giants feel that he did.
And Eli Manning turned around and called timeout immediately to Mike Carey. And what that shows me, Eli Manning is so into this game. He understands the nuances. He knows what's happening. Didn't want to lose any time. But to me, it looks like they got the 1st down. And they did.
There's the indication from the referee, Mike Carey. So it is a 1st down for the Giants.
And Eli Manning's not going to be charged a timeout because Mike Carey stopped the play so he can look at it.
1:28.
So this is kind of interesting.
On the game clock, please.
Because Eli Manning called timeout, and Mike Carey didn't give it to him. And now Eli Manning's smart enough to get up there and snap the ball without having to lose one.
It's a 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line of Giant territory. Now Manning takes the snap. Manning looking to run, couldn't find anybody, and now slides. Did not look pretty, but did get up near the 45, covered up by Adalus Thomas.
And you know what the Patriots are doing now? Now they're laying on the pile, but Tom Coughlin's on the sideline calling timeout.
Manning picked up 6 yards on that run.
And you know, Marv, it was kind of interesting. On that last play, when they made the 1st down after 4th down,
New York there first.
Eli Manning did call timeout. Mike Carey was going to give it to him, but Mike Carey stopped the clock to make sure of the spot. Therefore, Eli Manning said, don't give me the timeout. Let me get my wide receivers on here. He can serve the timeout and still call the play. So it was a good job on Eli Manning's part.
And the Giants take a timeout, so they have 2 left. And with the timeout, we'll step away. 1:20 to go in the 4th quarter. You're listening to Super Bowl 42 on Westwood One.
They say you're nothing special, that I should look around. But I say you're the greatest friend that I've ever found.
They say a dog is man's best friend, but who takes you to the hardware store? Your car. So if you're a do-it-yourselfer, or you'd rather leave it to the pros, there's a Parts Plus Auto Store or Car Care Center near you.
You never let me down, I'll take good care of you.
Hey, for all the reasons you love your car, there's Parts Plus Auto Stores and Parts Plus Car Care Centers.
Well, 80 seconds remaining, 56 yards to go for the Giants, who are trailing 14-10. Here's the snap. Manning takes, throws to the far side. It is incomplete. Almost intercepted by Asante Samuel. The pass in the direction of David Tyree. So that will bring up
yet another 3rd down, another huge play. And Asante Samuel is going to look back on that saying, I should have had that ball. But Here's the thing that, is in favor of the Giants. All it takes is a illegal contact, defensive holding, or an interference call, and, all of a sudden they got great field position again. So, Eli Manning's handling this perfectly right now.
3rd down and 5. The Giants from their 44-yard line. Manning works out of the shotgun. He takes it. Facing pressure. He's in trouble. He's spun around. He's able to get away. Looks to throw. He does downfield, and a leaping catch is made down at the 25. What a play. David Tyree comes up with the ball. What a play by Eli Manning.
It was a tremendous play by Eli Manning as he got out of the grasp of the New England Patriots. I thought Mike Carey was going to blow the whistle, but he didn't. But what a play by Tyree as he goes up over Rodney Harrison and comes down with the ball. It's going to be a 1st down timeout with the New York Giants. But I'm telling you, Eli Manning, this is why you draft a kid in the 1st round, because of moments like this is why you want a guy like Eli Manning to not be overwhelmed by the bigness of the moment. And Eli Manning makes a huge play, and Richard Seymour is screaming on the sideline, claiming that he had the sack and the whistle should have been blown.
It was a combination of Richard Seymour and Jarvis Green that appeared to have Manning in their grasp, but Manning was able to pull away and then threw the pass downfield. It's a 31-yard pass play. Terrific catch by Tyree. And with 59 seconds remaining, as the Giants use another timeout, they have 1 remaining. 59 seconds left, and the Giants, when we resume, have a 1st down at the Patriot 24.
And yet another huge 3rd down conversion by Eli Manning. I mean, I don't know how he got out of the grasp of Richard Seymour, and I don't know why Mike Carey did not blow the whistle, calling for a sack.
All right, Burris to the right, Smith left. 1st and 10 for the Giants at the New England 24. Manning out of the shotgun formation, takes the snap. He's back to throw. He steps up. He's in trouble again, and this time he's taken down. He's hit down by Adalys Thomas. And let's see, we have 51 seconds remaining, and the clock is stopped as a timeout is taken by the Giants. That's their final timeout.
All right, well, going to be picky here. Eli Manning has been good, but you can't take sacks on this part of the field and this part of the game. You just got to let the ball go. You got to fight. If you don't have anybody open, you got to throw it away. The sacks kill you because now all of a sudden you use your last timeout, and the sack keeps the clock running. That's why they did use it. So Eli Manning's got to have a little bit better awareness and not take that sack. So that was a bad sack for the young quarterback.
And for the Patriots, their 3rd sack of the game. 2nd for Adalys Thomas, signed as a free agent from the Baltimore Ravens, considered the prize of the free agent market after spending 7 years with Baltimore. 1 for Jarvis Green, 2 for Thomas. Giants have 4 sacks. Coming up, the 10th play of this drive, a drive that started back on the Giant 17 with 2:42 remaining in this 4th quarter. Now it's a 2nd and 11. The Giants are at the New England 25-yard line. They're out of timeouts. 51 seconds to play in this 4th quarter. And the Patriots try to hold on to this 14-10 lead as they look to complete the perfect season. Manning takes out of the gun. He takes a hit. He throws, and it is a scramble for the football that's ruled incomplete. David Tyree leaping for it. That ball was deflected or came up short because Manning was clobbered.
It was, and now we have 3rd and 11 again, and that ball was lucky that he didn't get picked off. He was looking for David Tyree. David Tyree's actually open. He's open, and it looks like Brandon Merriweather has a shot at making the interception. And Tyree actually had the ball. He almost held on to it. Now, how about these young receivers? How about the young Giant players in big moments? Like it's just another football game.
And they've done it all night. 11th play of the drive now here, coming up with 45 seconds remaining. In the 4th, Manning takes. Manning throws to the right flat. It is caught at the marker by Steve Smith. He's taken out of bounds inside the 15-yard line and has a 1st down. The Giants very much alive. The clock stopped because Smith stepped out of bounds. With 39 seconds to play here in the 4th, the Giants 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Yeah, where's Plaxico Burris been? Guess what? Down here, jump ball, one-on-one. Ellis Hobbs, Plaxico Burress. Game could be won by the Giants because that's the lineup right now. One-on-one, Plaxico and Ellis Hobbs to your left.
Burress is to the left, and here is Manning throwing to the end zone. Touchdown, Burress! Plaxico Burress was wide open. The left side of the end zone. Only his second catch of the game. And the Giants are back on top with only 35 seconds remaining.
What an incredible drive by Eli Manning and the Giants, and what an incredible job by Eli Manning recognizing what I saw up here, and that was Plaxico Burress, one-on-one. Ellis Hobbs, this is the part of the field where you're going to utilize your height. And it was a great read and a great, great drive by the younger Manning, Eli Manning.
Lawrence Tynes now for the extra point. The kick is up, and it is good. 35 seconds to play in this fourth quarter, and the Giants have taken a 17-14 lead. And with that touchdown, Remax makes another donation to the Children's Miracle Network. Remax, nobody sells more real estate than Remax. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood 1, your home for Super Bowl 42.
WELE Norman Beach.
They may try to stop us, but they can't. The alternative talk station.
Daytona's Real News, Real Talk.
The Giants go 12 plays, 83 yards, 2 minutes and 7 seconds. Well, you know, the Patriots will be very upset that they did not get credit for that sack when that was the key play when Manning was able to work his way loose from Richard Seymour.
There's going to be a lot of complaining after this game about some of the things that are going on here. But now listen, 3 timeouts for the New England Patriots. 35 seconds. They'll probably come out on offense and have somewhere between 25 and 30 seconds. And I can't imagine that they're going to kick the ball deep. I would imagine they're going to try to drill it right down the middle and keep the ball on the ground. So there's still enough time left here.
Lawrence Maroney is back deep. And here's Lawrence Tynes with the kickoff, trying to angle it to the far side. Maroney takes at the 10. He's to the 15. He's to the 20. He's to the 25-yard line, and then he's pushed back. They'll mark it where his forward progress was stopped. We're down to just 29 seconds to play. Zach Diassi able to make the tackle on Maroney. So 29 seconds left. And the Patriots starting out at their 26-yard line. Let's see what Tom Brady and the Patriots can do. Their best drive was their last drive when they took the lead. They were in rhythm throughout that drive, but otherwise it's been a struggle. And the Giants trying to put the finishing touches on a storybook season, while the Patriots coming into tonight looking for the perfect season. Try to make it 19-0. Here's Brady back to throw. Brady guns it downfield. It is incomplete. He had Welker going down the middle of the field, and he had Gaffney going down the sideline.
Well, I'll tell you what. You know, you never say never when you're playing against the Patriots. I mean, all it takes is, again, like I was saying before, for the Giants, you know, an interference call, something like that. And remember, they do have all 3 timeouts. So if a ball is caught by one of these wide receivers downfield, I'm sure they're telling them, go down so we can call timeout immediately.
Second down and 10. From the Patriot 26 with 25 seconds to play. Get out of the gun. Brady takes. He is hit down. It looked like he had the time, but then it was Jay Alford leading the way. Third-round pick out of Penn State, putting the puck on Tom Brady, and timeout is called by New England with only 19 seconds to play in the fourth. The Giants come up with their 5th sack of the game.
You know, it's interesting. I just had an MVP vote for the Super Bowl. If the Patriots would have won, I would have given it to Wes Welker. So now I get it back for the Giants, and I'm like, you know, any one of these guys in the defensive line, right? But Eli Manning's got to make the plays going down the field, and he doesn't get sacked. I mean, talk about a dilemma. Well, I'm not really sure who to give it to.
I know you'll work it out somehow.
Somehow I will, and the game's not over yet, but I can't say enough about this Giant defensive line. Justin Tuck, 2 sacks on the day, 1 forced fumble. Michael Strahan, OCU Manura, Alford, every single one of these guys on the defensive line has made a key contribution somewhere along the line that have kept this game and this New England offense under wraps.
All right, 3rd and 20 for 16. Brady takes. Brady rolling right. Steps up. Fires deep downfield, and it's almost intercepted. It was intended for Randy Moss and nearly picked off by Corey Webster. Jabril Wilson and Corey Webster on the double coverage of Moss, who was down at the 15-yard line.
Man, I think Tom Brady just threw that ball 80 yards in the air. That was unbelievable. I mean, and ever so close. I mean, you got to remember, if you're a Giant defensive back, you got to be really careful. You can't have any interference, and Corey Webster right there gets his left hand on the ball. What a tremendous play by a guy who could have been the go to the game by getting beat by Randy Moss on the touchdown pass.
Well, 10 seconds to play in this 4th quarter, and the Patriots take a timeout. And for New England, what appeared to be a magical season will come down to this play.
Yeah, and how do you think the 1972 Miami Dolphins are feeling right about now? I'm just wondering how Coach Shula is taking all of this in.
Well, we heard Don Shula on the pregame show with Jim Gray, and he will join us on the postgame show. And Don said when he was asked the question by Jim, who you're rooting for, and he indicated the Giants. He said, when you have a record, you want to hold on to it.
Of course you do. And, I got to be honest with you, Marv, I never saw this coming. And I watched the Giants because of my work in New York, and we've been watching them, and I felt like they could beat the Cowboys. I didn't think they could beat the Packers, especially in their building. And I certainly didn't think that they were going to be able to corral the Patriot offense and hold them to 14 points.
It has now come down to this. 10 seconds remaining. It's a 4th down play for Tom Brady and the Patriots. The snap taken by Brady, and again looks to fire deep downfield, and it is broken up. Pass again intended for Moss. Jabril Wilson got a piece of it, and that will do it. The Giants pulling off one of the greatest upsets in the history of the National Football League. Still 1 second remaining on the clock, although looks like both teams are headed out of the field.
Well, Bill Belichick has run across the sideline to the New York Giants to shake his hands. People are coming on the field. Mike Carey's trying to get everybody to realize that there's still 1 second to go in the game so they can at least snap the ball. And I'll tell you something, Marv, this has been as improbable a ride as we have ever seen in the history of the NFL. In my estimation, only one greater upset, and that was the 1969 Super Bowl III, the Jets over the Baltimore Colts. It is just an unbelievable story, especially for one Eli Manning, who I have a feeling will probably be named Super Bowl MVP.
I would have to put this right behind that Jet victory, because at the time they were part of the American Football League, which was not respected at all. It was thought there was no chance at all that Joe Namath and the Jets
and here is the most enjoyable play in a quarterback's game in his career is taking a knee. It's kind of like the crowning achievement for one Eli Manning, taking a knee with 1 second left.
So they're able to clear the field. Apparently Bill Belichick has left the field with 1 second remaining as the Giants take over. This will make it official at the 16-yard line. Both sidelines had poured onto the field in celebration. Patriots still sending players out there so they can put 11 guys on the field. Just 1 second remaining to make it official. And as you say, it's just a matter of Manning taking a knee. Here are the Giants to the line, led by their center, Sean O'Hara. They line up. Manning takes, puts the knee down, and that will do it. In one of the biggest upsets in NFL history, the Giants have beaten the previously unbeaten Patriots and have won Super Bowl 42. So the Giants are the Super Bowl champs. A team that went 10-6 in the regular season to make the playoffs as a wild card. They started the season losing their first 2. They won 6 in a row. All kinds of rumors prior to that Tom Coughlin would be gone. And then in the postseason, as you mentioned, Boomer, they won at Tampa Bay, at Dallas, at Green Bay, at overtime in the NFC Championship game. Eli Manning coming into today had not thrown an interception in those 3 playoff games. He had 20 in the regular season. It's a team that won 10 straight road games.
Now 11. Now 11.
Right, they officially were the road team here.
That's right. I mean, it's just, Marva, I got to tell you, I have never seen a player get criticized more than Eli Manning has this past season. And you think about some of the games he played in, at home against the Minnesota Vikings and Washington Redskins, on the road in Buffalo in Week 16 of all things, probably having his worst game of the year. I'm just telling you, the last 5 weeks have been a magical, mystical, storybook ride for one Eli Manning, who now in his 4th season joins Ben Roethlisberger from the same draft class as winning the Super Bowl. Just an unbelievable story.
Well, there's much to talk about, and we'll certainly have the time. But first, let's go down to the field. Here's John Dockery.
Yeah. Cannot believe it. Yes, I'm with Michael Strahan. And Michael, could you ever have imagined this happening? You were a man who almost retired.
You know what? I couldn't imagine a better season. And you know what? For us to be celebrating with this confetti falling, I was here last time, and this guy standing next to me, Trent Dilfer, had the opportunity to enjoy it. I'm glad I got one shot at least. And God, I mean, this team is something else, man.
You said beforehand that the rush was the key to the whole game. The rush, and you seem to get that rush.
Yeah, we knew we had to get to Tom Brady. I mean, OC came up to me when we were having breakfast and said, you realize, pulled me aside and said, you realize if we don't hit Brady, we don't win the game. So he put a lot of pressure on ourselves. But our interior guys, Tuck, even Jay Alford came up with that big sack at the end.
You missed the Super Bowl the last time out against Baltimore. This time, a whole different story.
A whole different story, and you know what? That team's 18-0, deservedly so. And, you know, we heard a lot and read a lot, and this team wasn't supposed to do anything, especially in the playoffs. And even up to this morning, reading a lot of people and watching a lot of TV, where a lot of people said, well, I think they got a false sense of confidence from that first game against this team. No, we didn't. We got the confidence we needed, and we did what we needed to do.
Congratulations, Michael Strahan. Over to you, Kevin Kiley.
Thank you. I'm with Ahmad Bradshaw. Ahmad, can you put this into words?
Man, it's unexplanatory, man. You know what? It's a joy to be out here with these guys, man, and have these teammates, man. You know, we all deserve it, man. We've been working hard all year, and it's paid off.
What was it about this Giants team that allowed you guys to beat this team?
It's exactly what you said, man. We're a team, and we stuck together all year, man, and it showed up.
Talk about Eli Manning in that final drive.
Man, Eli's a great athlete, man. He's a great quarterback, smart. He can handle the pressure, man, and you know what, man, he's the greatest quarterback, man.
All right, thank you, Ahmad Bradshaw. Let's go back to John Dockery.
Kevin Kiley, I'm with Antonio Pierce, who is elated, delighted. What are you going to say? What can you say about this game?
I bet you everybody believes now, because it is official. World champs, baby.
Did it all start when you played them tough at the end of the year?
It all started when we made our mind up. When everybody knows from day one, we believed in each other, and what do? We finished the game. We came in all black for a reason. A new dynasty started today. A new dynasty started today.
These were the perfect Patriots, so no one gave you a shot here.
Perfect who? They better resell that book. They better resell that trademark. Put it on the Giants thing. Called the biggest upset in sports history. That's the new trademark.
One of the great upsets. Thank you, Antonio. Okay. And it's mayhem down here. And right at the end of the game, Coach Coughlin got Gatorated, and then he was just surrounded by security. Everyone was hugging him, and it was just an incredible scene. It's almost as though they don't believe it happened. The Giants don't. They're this incredible upset. But you know what? All during the week, when we spent time with the Giants, there was this quiet confidence. And Kevin, I know you have somebody with you now, so I'm going to send it over to you, Kevin Kiley.
All right, John, thank you here. I'm waiting on Amani Toomer real quick. Amani, all these years with the Giants, you're the leading receiver. What does this mean to you?
Oh, I'm just happy. You know, everybody just come together real good, and I can't say enough about how Eli played today.
I think he got the MVP because he deserved it. You know, he did a great job running out of some of those sacks. Some of those sacks could have ended the game for us.
The kids on this team, the receivers, the running back, the defensive backs, the kids, they're unbelievable.
We won because we're a team. There's nobody that needs to lean on too much. Everybody's a part of it, and that's why we won today.
Take me back to this morning. You're playing an 18-0 team, a team that's going for history. And what was it like as you came to the ballpark?
I was so nervous. I was so nervous. I've never been nervous like this for a game because nobody thought we could do it. You know, we knew we could do it. Nobody thought we could do it. And I'm just happy, man. I'm real happy that we came to play today. And I'm glad that they were overestimating us. They were inviting us to parties, their after parties. They had a book out and everything. They didn't even respect us, and that's what always happens when you're overconfident.
Well, I respect you now. Amani Toomer, thanks so much. John Dockery.
You know, Kevin Kiley, I'm with my namesake, Kevin Dockery. Now we both have Super Bowl rings. He from the Giants, and of course mine from the Jets. Kevin coming in. I mean, this was the best offense in the history of the NFL, yet you guys were able to shut them down. How?
Great coaching. Coach Spagnola has done a great job with us all year. Put together a great scheme, and we just went out and executed, did what he asked of us.
When did this team start believing that they could do this kind of thing?
When we first came in, and nobody picked us to win a game. And so when you play the underdog role, you naturally going to play with a swagger.
What was the message coming into the game from Coach Coughlin? What was he telling you all week about your chances, about this team? A team of destiny, maybe?
Hey, the first time, we know what we did wrong. We let him off the hook. This time, he just said play a full, complete 60-minute game. Finish. That was the word of the week, and we finished here today.
And you certainly did finish, and you didn't let Randy Moss have a lot of stuff. Yeah, he got a touchdown when Corey Webster fell down, but otherwise, were you double-teaming him?
Corey done a wonderful job. He was pressing him and running with him good all night.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Kevin. Congratulations. Good luck to you, my friend. All right, back to you, Marv.
All right, thank you, John. So the Giants win the Super Bowl for the third time. First time in 17 years. Giants underdogs in all 4 of their postseason games. Never more so than today. This is the 5th game the Giants won this season after trailing after 3 quarters. They become only the 3rd team to win a Super Bowl after starting the season 0-2. For the 2nd consecutive year, the Super Bowl champions have been quarterbacked by a Manning. Peyton winning it last year with the Colts, and Eli just moments ago. And Michael Strahan wins his first Super Bowl ring in his 15th season, all with the Giants. Over the AFC had won 4 straight Super Bowls, 8 of the previous 10. Giants do it as a wild card. And I should point out the last New York area team to win a championship, the 2000 New York Yankees.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, they're going to be well received when they get home to New York tomorrow. And, you know, Marv, it's just such an improbable ride. And, you know, one of the things that you look at in this game, you know, Plexico Burress had 2 catches for the game. He caught the first ball of the game for 14 yards, and then he caught the last pass of the game for the New York Giants for 13 yards and the winning touchdown. And I just think about Eli Manning and how rough and tumble his early career has been in New York, and now he is like the king of New York. It's like so unbelievable. And Tom Coughlin, who everybody said, you know, can't coach today's players, can't handle today's type of you know, attitudes and all this other stuff. Well, you know, here he is standing on that podium getting ready to be presented the Vince Lombardi trophy, and it's been a wild ride for them. And you know what? They deserve it. Their offense played well enough to win. Their defense, especially the defensive line, just hammered away at Tom Brady all day long. And the fact that they can hold the Patriots to 14 total points is an amazing accomplishment. So Steve Spagnuolo, the defense coordinator, deserves a lot of credit for dialing up that defense to shut down Josh McDaniels' greatest offense in the history of the NFL.
And could be a major candidate for that Washington Redskin head coaching job.
He'll get an interview. There's no question about it. You know, I just think that this thing has just been fantastic. And the New York Giant fans who were so listless in the middle of the season have been on this ride and have been on this thrill ride that the New York Giant football team has taken them on. It has just been one just unexplainable ride, and just one thing after the next. And that Eli Manning goes out and wins the Super Bowl in his 4th year and does it in Joe Montana fashion. Great.
It was certainly a tumultuous run. One of the keys to Tom Coughlin's success, he lightened up, and obviously the players did respond. And right here, the celebration continues on the field. Former Super Bowl MVP Doug Williams and NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell will present the Vince Lombardi Trophy to Giant co-owners John Mara and Steve Tisch. And we will pick up the ceremony down on the field. Doug Williams walking to center stage with the Vince Lombardi Trophy. All the Giant players getting a hand on it. Just want to get a feel for it.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Stanley Cup, although it's a little bit smaller. You know, and Doug Williams, one of the great ambassadors of the NFL, and he himself an underdog and somebody who really represents what the Giants have accomplished today when you think about it.
Doug Williams winning it as a member of the Washington Redskins.
And we could see the smiles on the faces on the guys on television. God, what a moment for these New York Giants.
Terry Bradshaw of Fox
Thank you, Doug
Sports
Williams.
will handle
on behalf of Fox, we'd like to thank
ceremony.
the city of Glendale for a great
Terry.
show. Super Bowl 42. Now to present the Vince Lombardi Trophy to the winning team of Super Bowl 42, the New York Giants Commissioner Roger Goodell. Commissioner.
The world expected a great game tonight, and you got an awesome game. Congratulations to the New York Giants organization, to the Mara family, to the Tisch family, Coach Coughlin. It couldn't have gotten any better. Your third world championship, the New York Giants are once again world champs.
John, Steve. Of all the championships this great franchise has won, this has to go down as the greatest ever.
I'll tell you what, it's the greatest victory in the history of this franchise, without a question. And I just want to say, all you Giant fans that have supported us for more than 30 years at Giant Stadium, for all those years in Yankee Stadium, and some of you even back to the Polo Grounds, this is for you. This is for you.
Steve, this just in from the commissioner's office. All games will be played on the road next year.
We accept. These guys played their hearts out all season. They were motivated by assistant coaches, and they were motivated and just praised and told by Tom Coughlin, they have heart, they have talent, and they're a team of winners. And we're here right now today because we play like a team, and we play for the city of New York and the New York Giant fans around the country.
Congratulations, Steve. Coach Tom Coughlin, come in here, Coach. This football team, I know, go ahead, Coach. Touch it, kiss it, whatever you want to do. This football team put on a defensive display tonight the likes of no one has ever seen.
Incredible.
Did you expect this to happen tonight against a football team that was undefeated?
Well, the New England Patriots are a great football team, and they really are. When we came in here, we knew what we had to do. We had to get after the quarterback, and the response we got out of our team was unbelievable. But these guys play with great heart. They're tough-minded. They never say die. They just keep coming. Wasn't all pretty out there tonight now. We had to battle hard to get this thing. But I told them last night that other than family, the greatest feeling in the world is when all of a sudden you realize you're the world champion.
Well, Coach, you are a world champion. Congratulations. You deserve it. Eli Manning, congratulations, young man. Your MVP, ladies and gentlemen, Eli Manning. Tom Brady takes their football team down and scores. You're down a touchdown. All of a sudden, you take your team 83 yards in 12 plays. Was there ever any doubt that you could pull that off?
No, we believed in ourselves all year, and that's the position you want to be in. You want to have the ball in your hands, 4 minutes left, go down, you got to score a touchdown. You know, that's where you want to be, a chance to win the game, and you know, so many big plays on that drive. David Tyree, baby, that's all you got to say. David Tyree, huge catch. You know, Plaxico in the touchdown. Everybody stepped up, made huge plays. What a great win.
It's one of the greatest wins of all time since you've been selected as the MVP. I've got a Cadillac Escalade hybrid, which will be coming out this fall. All right, this is yours, my friend. Enjoy it. You deserve it.
Thank you very much. I'm fired up. That's unlocked.
All right.
I think there will be vocal rest advised for Terry Bradshaw during the course of the week. He lost his voice.
Well, I'll tell you what, a lot of us lost our voices because when you watch a game like this, and I was saying like in the middle of the third period, Marv, remember I said, you smell that, Marv? That's not the bratwurst, that's an upset brewing. And you could tell it because of the way that the Giants were playing, the way they looked on the field, the way they looked on the sideline. And I'll tell you what, Eli Manning, think about this. He's won a Super Bowl in the 4th year. You know, it took Peyton 9 years to get it, and now we have back-to-back Super Bowl MVPs that are Manning brothers. So if they aren't the first football family, or the first family of football, I don't know who is.
The numbers on Eli Manning, 19 of 34, 255 yards, 2 touchdowns, picked off once. But as Terry Bradshaw mentioned to Eli just a moment ago, that final drive, that will go down as a classic.
It will, and it should. And the one play that he made in which Richard Seymour had him, and Mike Carey, the referee, elected not to call him in the grass. I don't know why, but he didn't do it. I'm sure there's going to be some complaining about that one at the end of the game. The fact that Eli Manning kept his wits about him, figured out how to make a play, ended up making a play, I think it's kind of like the signature play of the year for the New York Giants, if you ask me.
And the winning touchdown, Eli on a 13-yard pass to a wide-open Plexico Burress. We talked throughout the game about the ankle and shoulder problems of Tom Brady. Of course, Plexico went through the entire season with an ankle injury and rarely practiced, did not practice at all for the Super Bowl. And that capped off the 12-play, 83-yard drive in 2 minutes and 7 seconds to give the Giants the 17-14 win. All right, once again, we're set to go back downstairs. Let's go to Kevin Conley.
I'm standing here with the most valuable player, Eli Manning. Eli, they said history would be made tonight. History was made. You are the second brother quarterback to win the Super Bowl consecutively. Put it into words for me if you can.
You know, it's just unbelievable. Just so proud of this team. The fight we have, we believe. With all the doubters, everybody saying we didn't have a shot. We never lost faith. We had total confidence in ourselves. We believe we could win the game. And, you know, we made some spectacular plays to do it.
4 years, you took such a beating along the way, and now you are at the pinnacle. Can you take us on that journey? The low point, the high point is obviously tonight, but what was it like?
You know, there's been a lot of highs, a lot of lows, and but again, never lost faith in myself. Knew I could play this game at a high level. Knew I could lead this team to a championship, and you know, we just had all the right pieces in the right place this year. Everything fell in. And guys stepped up, and you know, to be world champions is an unbelievable feeling.
You were sacked, and then you weren't. It was a jump ball. Tyree came down with it, and then to throw to Plaxico. Take us through that sequence.
You know, there's a lot of big plays on the sack. Just got out of the hold. Saw David Tyree in the middle of the field. Really, tried to give him a shot. He jumped up, made an unbelievable catch, holding on to that ball. I mean, you could not get a bigger play. And then on the touchdown, they came out. They've been playing zone, been playing coverage. They finally came out all-out blitz. We had a fade route. Plaxico gave a good move to the inside. Corner sat it just enough. They ran right by him. Get the win. Unbelievable sequence of plays.
It was unbelievable, Eli. Thank you so much, and congratulations. Over to John Doctor.
Kevin, I'm with Tom Coughlin, and he's getting a big hug from his son and a kiss from his daughter. And Tom, it's a special moment for you. Can you describe it?
It's very hard to describe. But I told the players last night that other than family and marriage and children, the greatest professional feeling in the world is when you finally realize you're the world champions. And it's such a great feeling. But the way the game went, it's a great football game. The play that David Tyree played, our defense all night long, the way we got after Tom Brady, it was just, the Patriots are a great football team. I mean, let's face it, they're one of the greatest teams in history.
And this is one of the biggest upsets in history, compares with the great upsets of all time.
And it probably is one of the best games in the history of the New York Giants, and that's a long and storied history.
You mentioned the game being kind of a bizarre game, but the season was strange for you. When did this team come into its own?
Well, we were 0-2.
Yeah.
And then we won 6 in a row. And then we went back and went 2-2 and 2-2. But we were winning on the road. So we had a great feeling about being on the road and winning. And the team has come together. And that's the greatest source of pride for me, is the idea of team and all those guys believing in one another. And it's team above self. Those are the greatest experiences in the world.
And Tom Coughlin, you made some adjustments that were wonderful. Congratulations, you are the Super Bowl champion. Appreciate it, my friend. Kevin Kiley.
Thank you, John. I'm here with O.C. Umenyiora. He's being mobbed and hugged, and he's got a pen, and he's trying to sign. And I tell you what, this is unbelievable. The confetti is coming down, and the Giants are celebrating. O.C. Umenyiora is right in the middle of a mob here. Let me see if I can get in there. O.C., come here. You know, this game, when they replay it, it's going to be the pass to Plaxico, the catch by David Tyree, but the defense of the New York Giants kept this thing in sight the whole game. You guys were unbelievable on the defensive line.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we've been doing that all year. It's nothing new. We came after him this time. I mean, last time we should have got him a lot more, but this time we knew, man, the matchup was in our favor. And we figured that, you know, if we got enough time, man, we're going to get there, and we did that. We got to him.
A lot was made of the defensive secondary being battered. They couldn't go deep the entire game. They couldn't complete passes. Brady had a rough night. The defense was just totally in sync.
I mean, we've been in sync for the last 4 weeks, man. I mean, we dominated everybody. We've beaten everybody. This is probably the greatest moment of my life besides my son being born. I don't even know what happened here. Underdogs, 12-point underdogs. Everybody talking all that stuff. Brady saying, 17 points and doing his little laugh. They only scored 14, man. We dominated them today.
Yes,
unbelievable.
O.C. Umenyiora, defensive end for the Giants. Remarkable performance. John Dockery.
Yes, I'm with David Tyree. And David, can you talk about this game? You are behind against a team that is 18-0, and overwhelming favorites, and has had a great season, and you guys just kept playing and pulled it out. How does that happen?
I mean, that's the story of this football team, man. We've never, there's rarely been some circumstances we've been picked to be the winner, top dog. We've always been the underdog, and that's the way we like it. I mean, the word is resilient. That's what characterizes this football team, and I'm elated to be a part of it, man. It's unbelievable.
And you watched your quarterback grow before your eyes over the last, 5, 6, 7 weeks?
Yeah. I mean, like, the kid's amazing. Yeah, you know, for the beating he takes in New York City when he's not doing well, to come back and have a second half of the season like this, to put to shame all the people who tried to put him to shame. I'm a man of faith, so I say only God, so I'm just excited for him.
Was he cool on that last drive? I mean, you think all of a sudden it's Tom Brady magic again. You get behind. And Eli, what was he like on that last drive?
I mean, like, he's always cool. To be honest with you, whether things are going good, whether things are going bad, that's what I love about him. He's the same guy. The thing about him now, he's just got that, he got a little swagger with him now. You know, he knows he's the leader. He's comfortable in the offense. He goes out there and make plays despite when things are going good or bad.
Do you realize you are the Super Bowl champions? You are the world champions in such an improbable season? Do you realize that?
I keep saying this. I need more confetti, baby. I need more confetti.
Congratulations, David Tyree. Thank you very much. And Marv, up to you.
All right, thank you, Doc, for joining us as guests on the postgame. Michael Strahan, Eli Manning, Tom Coughlin, Antonio Pierce, David Tyree, all the guys receive a gift card from FYE, your entertainment resource with all the latest CDs, DVDs, cell phones, MP3 players, and more. Get it all at FYE for your entertainment. Yeah, the final score in a stunner. The Giants have won the Super Bowl, defeating the previously unbeaten New England Patriots. They do it in dramatic fashion, 17-14. We'll have more of the Pep Boys post-game show in a moment. You're listening to Super Bowl 42 on Westwood One.
I heard you put your home on the market.
That's right. Carol and I want a bigger place.
So what about all the gloom and doom talk about real estate?
And what about it? We found a place we really like on Remax.com. The price is right. It doesn't make sense to wait.
Yeah, but...
I know we have to sell our current home first. Hey, our Remax agent is pretty successful selling homes in any kind of market. That's her now.
Ready to buy or sell? Nobody sells more real estate than Remax. Each office independently owned and operated.
Your favorite movies just got better. Experience HD DVD and Blu-ray disc. Movies in 1080p are 6 times sharper, and the sound is 3 times better than standard DVD. Interactive and online extras let you interact with a movie in ways you never thought possible. Get your favorite movies on Blu-ray disc or HD DVD at select FYE locations. Choose from Blood Diamond, The Fugitive, Full Metal Jacket, Troy, Superman Returns, and many more. Discover the true meaning of high definition with HD and Blu-ray movies from Warner Home Video. Available now at FYE for your entertainment. Visit FYE.com to find a store near you.
Should I go to the university if I can change my life and have a life? Of my life starts now.
Of not just higher learning, smarter learning.
University of I'm a work in progress. I've set the bar high.
Way high.
University of I'm not ready to settle.
Not now, not ever.
How about University of my hopes, my dreams?
I'm thinking University of now's the time.
One university understands how you live today and where you want to go tomorrow. University of Phoenix. Thinking ahead. Visit phoenix.edu.
Where does the term quarterback come from? Originally, the position was called thrower, but in the late 60s, a thrower who was short on change borrowed a quarter from a lineman. When he refused to pay it back, the lineman, who was recovering from a jaw injury, shouted, "Quarterback! Quarterback!" That's how it started. That's also baloney, just like the idea that international shipping has to be unpredictable. The truth is, UPS offers time-of-day specific delivery to many international cities, so your receivers can be ready. UPS, what can Brown do for you? Quarterback!
Axe stinky poetry. Smelly belly. You are so smelly, belly. There is a spray. That smell must obey. Obey the spray. Obey the spray. Get fresh and no longer smelly, belly.
This has been sponsored by From Funky to Fresh. Kill odor-causing bacteria with Axe deodorizing body spray.
Are you a severe driver? If you sit in stop-and-go traffic, you are a severe driver and should change your oil every 3 months or 3,000 miles. Right now at Pep Boys, pick up 5 quarts of Pennzoil conventional motor oil and a Purolator oil filter for only $12.99. That's right, only $12.99, limit 2. So get to Pep Boys today for great deals on all your parts and supplies. And backed by popular demand, buy 3 tires at Pep Boys, get the 4th one free after mail-in rebate. Some restrictions apply. Only at Pep Boys.
We're back in Glendale, Arizona. We welcome you back to the Super Bowl 42 postgame show brought to you by Pep Boys. At Pep Boys, when you buy 3 tires, you'll get the 4th one free after a mail-in rebate. And Pep Boys has the lowest tire prices guaranteed. See any Pep Boys store for details. Now for a recap of what took place here tonight. Once again, we join Tommy Tighe at our Remax broadcast set.
Thank you, Marv. Number 19, synonymous with greatness. Johnny U gracing the gridiron with his magic back in the day. And who could ever forget, especially you, Willis Reed in 1970. In a team concept that wasn't that big a deal until today. Sparks began flying from the anthem. New York came out in the opening drive looking like the G-men of Parcells, mixing short runs with passes. Eli Manning setting a game record. 4 third-down conversions on the first possession, eating up almost 10 minutes on the clock. They settle for a Lawrence Tyne 32-yard field goal. As expected, the Patriots come back. Lawrence Maroney runs the kickback to the 43. Gallops for a couple of runs to the New York 42. 2 more first downs. They reach the Giants 17. Then a pass interference penalty in the end zone puts it at the 1. The quarter ends with a record 2 possessions on the first play of the second 15.
Handoff to Maroney, drives forward, touchdown, New England.
Making it look rather easy as they gain their first lead 7-3, 5th straight game with a rushing touchdown for Maroney. New York comes right back. They get to New England 19, but they lose a key chance as Manning's pass bounces off Steve Smith to Ellis Hobbs, who runs it back to the 33. After a couple of 3-and-outs for each team, they both put together a sustained drive late in the half. Giants forced to punt. Tom Brady sacked at midfield for the 3rd time in the first 30. He fumbles it away. Tom Petty seemed to spend more time on the field during his performance than the MVP, who did his share of free falling. Running down a dream wasn't as easy as most of us thought. In the 3rd quarter, Brady brought his team into the other end of the field, but again he's forced to punt. The Giants call for too many men on the field. That gives the Pats the ball at the New York 39. Middle of the period, New York gets it back. 4th and 13, Brady does not convert. They don't go for a field goal. It's beginning to resemble the other undefeated team, Super Bowl in '73, as it's 7-3 going to the final 15. Favorites are on the move. However, at the New York 45, they give it up again. Manning gets it to Kevin Boss, the tight end, into the Patriot end. Smith at the New England 12, the momentum had swung their way.
2nd down and 3. Here's play action fake. The pitch for Manning, touchdown. David Tyree on a 5-yard touchdown pass off a beautifully executed play action fake by Eli Manning, and the Giants have taken the lead.
6-yard strike, a Goliath-like strike for David as the Underdogs jump in. 4 minutes into the period, 10-7. That seemed to awaken the Pats, who marched downfield in one of those patented Brady drives. A couple of completions to Wes Welker, another to Randy Moss, matriculated it downfield into scoring range.
3rd and goal, just inside the 7-yard line. Brady out of the gun. Falk is to his left. They're lined up in a slot right. Moss flanked wide to the right for a long count. Now Brady takes. Brady looks. Brady throws. Touchdown! Touchdown! Randy Moss wide open at the near side of the end zone.
Licker may be quicker, but Randy is dandy, putting them back in front 14-10 with under 3 minutes to go. 8 of 11 on the drive. Manning now with a chance to write a chapter towards greatness like his brother. First down at the 28. 4th and 1 conversion, Brandon Jacobs run. 32 yards to Tyree. New York was in business at the New England 24. Smith at the Patriot 13. Hey, they might be Giants after all. Time now for our Remax outstanding play of the game.
Burris is to the left, and here is Manning throwing to the end zone. Touchdown, Burris! Plexico Burris was wide open. The left side of the end zone. Only his 2nd catch of the game. And the Giants are back on top with only 35 seconds remaining.
That's the Remax outstanding play of the game, brought to you by Remax. Outstanding agents, outstanding results. 3 lead changes in the 4th quarter. That's a Super Bowl record. Burris caught the game's first pass and the last. That's too much time for the most valuable player, though, you'd think. 2 incompletions and a sack. 3rd and 20. They have one final shot.
It has now come down to this. 10 seconds remaining. It's a 4th down play for Tom Brady and the Patriots. The snap taken by Brady. And again looks to fire deep downfield. And it is broken up. Pass again intended for Moss. Jabril Wilson got a piece of it. And that will do it. The Giants pulling off one of the greatest upsets in the history of the National Football League.
Sending off a celebration in Miami, who is still the only undefeated team through one season. A Giant-sized stunner where it's not Patriots Day today up north. They led for 14 minutes of the game, New York, staying in a New York state of mind. It's the closest win in the Super Bowl since New York's last victory for the team in 1991. Marv, 3 teams have finished a year 18-1. New England the first to not end with a success. So guess what? They finished the season 18-0. Back to you up front.
All right, thank you very much, Tommy. Incidentally, the stats on the quarterbacks. Eli Manning, 19 of 34, 255 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. Tom Brady, who was certainly rattled most of the way. He came on late in the game. He finished 29 of 48, 266 yards, and a touchdown. Final stats being brought to you by Nutrisystem. Now losing weight is easier and healthier than ever with the all-new Nutrisystem Advanced program. Start now and save $50. Go to Nutrisystem.com/football. That's Nutrisystem.com/football. And you look further into the statistics. 6 catches for Amani Toomer, 6 catches for 84 yards. Steve Smith, 5 catches. You talked about all the young players, Boomer. A huge reception by the tight end Kevin Boss, playing for the injured Jeremy Shockey. David Tyree, 3 catches, 43 yards. Ahmad Bradshaw, 9 rushes, 45 yards. Brandon Jacobs carried 14 times for 42 yards. And that Giant front 4, or actually 5 with Justin Tuck also involved, coming up with 5 sacks. Tuck had 2, Mitchell 1, Alford 1, and Strahan had 1.
You know, I know Eli Manning won the MVP award, and rightfully so. I mean, he had the great drive at the end to win the game for the New York Giants. But I'm telling you, tomorrow when you wake up, you'll see Eli Manning. His picture will be plastered all over, and it should be. But really, the story of this game, in my eyes, was how the defensive line of the New York Giants just manhandled the offensive line of the New England Patriots, and how Steve Spagnuolo always does seem to be one step ahead of one Josh McDaniels, the offensive coordinator of the New England Patriots. So it was a tremendous day for the New York Giant defense. This is a franchise that has always been built on defense. You know, it's always been about running the ball and defense. Well, now they have a young quarterback who they call and who they refer to as Easy-E. And Easy-E, and his personality and the way he is, once again showed that there is not a moment or a bigger moment that he couldn't handle like he did tonight. He was terrific, and he deserves the MVP.
Talking about the Giant defensive play, they did it against an offensive line that has 3 Pro Bowl players. Matt Light, the left tackle, the left guard Logan Mankins, and the center, Dan Copen.
Well, it was a terrific job by the New York Giants. Improbable as it was, it's going to be a night for celebration, not only out here in Phoenix and Scottsdale and everywhere else, but back in New York. Boy, I'll tell you what, the New York Giant fans should be really, really proud of this football team.
And you can own a piece of Giants history. Order the Super Bowl champions cap, T-shirt, and DVD now at NFLShop.com or by calling 877-NFL-SHOP. Once again, that final score, the Giants pulling off the upset. They defeat the Patriots 17-14. You're listening to Super Bowl 42 on Westwood One.
If your team's offense gives you heartburn and their defense gives you painful gas, stop him! Stop him! Maybe you need a new team. Rolaids plus gas relief. Huh? Extra strength Rolaids teams up with the most effective anti-gas medicine to wipe out tough heartburn and the pressure of gas. Tums can't do that. And they're soft chews, so they're chewy, not chalky. Finally, a winning team. Extra strength Rolaids plus gas relief. Rolaids always spells relief. Use as directed.
So, when do you think we can start drywalling?
Well, once we lay down these nagging paycheck calculations, we can put up those payroll deductions and start pouring the tax loans.
Is running your business getting in the way of running your business? That's why so many businesses nationwide rely on QuickBooks Payroll to easily handle creating paychecks, calculating payroll deductions, and preparing tax filings, so you can get back to what you do best.
You are a contractor.
For over 10 years.
QuickBooks Payroll. Get back to business. Learn more at QuickBooks.com/payroll.
Your favorite movies just got better. Experience HD DVD and Blu-ray disc. Movies in 1080p are 6 times sharper, and the sound is 3 times better than standard DVD. Interactive and online extras let you interact with the movie in ways you never thought possible. Get your favorite movies on Blu-ray disc or HD DVD at select FYE locations. Choose from Blood Diamond, The Fugitive, Full Metal Jacket, Troy, Superman Returns, and many more. Discover the true meaning of high definition with HD and Blu-ray movies from Warner Home Video. Available now at FYE for your entertainment. Visit FYE.com to find a store near you.
Are your wiper blades streaking? Bad visibility while driving is extremely dangerous. Changing your wiper blades is easy and affordable at Pep Boys. Right now, when you purchase a Bosch Icon or Rain-X Latitude wiper blade, you get one free. That's right, free after mail-in rebate. Limit 2. So hurry to Pep Boys today for a great deal on Bosch and Rain-X wiper blades. And backed by popular demand, buy 3 tires at Pep Boys, get the 4th one free after mail-in rebate. Some restrictions apply. Only at Pep Boys.
Well, many hours ago on the pregame show, Jim Gray talked with head coach Don Shula, the man who led the 1972 Miami Dolphins, the only team in pro football history to go complete season undefeated, including a victory in the Super Bowl. That's what the New England Patriots were chasing here tonight and came up short with the loss to the Giants. Jim, moments ago, did talk to Don Shula, and Coach Don Shula being brought to you by Nutrisystem. Now losing weight is easier and healthier than ever with the all-new Nutrisystem Advanced program. Start now and save $50. Go to Nutrisystem.com/football. That's Nutrisystem.com/football. Here's Jim's conversation with Don Shula.
Coach Shula, you watch this game. I don't think I've seen a reaction like this out of you the last 5 minutes of this game since you've been coaching. What was it like for you to go through this?
It was like being down there, I'll tell you. This is what it's all about. It really tells you how tough it is to go undefeated. The Patriots are a great football team. And what a battle this was. And the Giants to come back the way that they did at the end of the ball game, make the plays that they had to make. It's been that kind of a year for the Giants. Giants fans have to feel really proud. You know, their start and now what they've accomplished. I take my hat off to them. Bill Belichick, what a great year. New England, you've got lots to be proud of.
John, Don, is there some joy in this for you? You told us in the pregame that, of course, you don't want to see your record broken. Now you've got it intact. Is there some joy?
Well, there's no question about that. We're very proud of that record. You know, not only the coaching staff and myself, but our players and that great accomplishment. It makes them feel that much better now about their accomplishment. And it tells you how hard it is to do to go undefeated.
Coach, we've talked about it a lot throughout the season. And as you do go through an undefeated season, and you take all of these steps, and you now see that it hasn't been accomplished 35 years before and 35 years after. Can somebody do this? Can this record be broken?
Well, you saw, I mean, New England came very, very close, and I thought that they were going to do it. But the Giants hung in there. They kept the game close, and then when they had a chance to win, they made the plays to win the game. Eli Manning has really come on, and he's got a lot of football ahead of him in his career.
I kidded you during the last quarter of the game. I said if the Giants were to win, you might get off the hook twice. You keep the undefeated season for 72 intact, and you also now get off the hook a little bit for the Jets' victory over you against the Colts.
I don't remember that game.
Do you feel as though this may be the biggest upset other than that Jets game in Super Bowl history?
Well, it's a big upset, but the Giants, you know, they're a Super Bowl team. And, nobody gave them the credit that they're due. But, you look to see how they played in this ball game, and that's a great football team, the Giants. And Eli Manning is just on his way up. He's got a long look out, Peyton. He's moving in right next to you.
Brothers do it. Don, thank you very much for your time.
Thank you, Jim. Enjoyed being with you.
All right, Marv, back to you.
All right, thank you, Jim. And Boomer, you look at the career of Don Shula. He's all over the NFL record books, the head coach of the Baltimore Colts team that lost to the Jets in 1969, and what has to be considered the greatest upset of all time because of the lack of respect for the American football.
Yeah, the whole merger
Jets.
deal and all that stuff. I remember in pregame, Coach Shula was sitting in here with us, and I started to think, okay, if the Patriots win, they'll go on to be the greatest team in NFL history. They'll have capped off a 19-0 season, knocking off Don Shula's team. But then if the Giants win, this will be considered maybe one of the biggest upset in football. But I think that belongs to Don Shula's team. The Baltimore Colts, they were upset by the New York Jets. So you're right. He's all over the landscape in the NFL, rightfully so. The winningest coach in NFL history should have a lot of that stuff on his resume. But I'll tell you what, as you just heard from him, Eli Manning is a young quarterback. Watch out, Peyton. He's won a Super Bowl in his 4th year. I mean, I'm still amazed at this run that the Giants have put together the last 4 out of 5 games, and to win all those games on the road and to do it in the fashion that they did it, and to have Eli Manning come down and take a 2-minute drill and put his team into the end zone in the fashion that he did was just unreal. I'm so happy for the Manning family and happy for Eli. And when you listen to him after the game, Marv, and you listen to his comments about his team, how much he loves his teammate and everything else, I mean, it's just, that's an NFL quarterback that has his head screwed on straight and that understands that it's not always about him. It's about so many other people around him that afford him the success that he's achieved.
And once again, our staff has come up with a side note. Eli joins brother Peyton as a Super Bowl champ, as we have been discussing. Only the 3rd set of brothers to each win a Super Bowl. Chris and Matt Barr. Chris with the Raiders, Matt with the Giants, Jim and Keith Farnhorst, both with the 49ers.
But you know what? Those brothers didn't win MVPs. These brothers did.
Good point. Yes, that is true.
That's right.
Now, wait a second. How about Cooper Manning, who is waiting in the wings?
He's a funny guy, actually. He tells some pretty Super Bowl type jokes. That's how funny he is. So,
all right, time now for the, you'll explain that later on. Time now for the Volvo drive of the game. Giants went 83 yards in 12 plays in 2 minutes and 7 seconds. That concluded with that 13-yard touchdown pass to Plexico Burris. So that is tonight's drive of the game, brought to you by the Volvo C70, the convertible that's just as stunning with the top up as it is with the top down. Drive one today at your local Volvo dealer. I believe Jim Gray was riding around the Scottsdale area, and we recommended that he do it with the top up, because probably better not to see Jim with the grin throughout the area. No, okay. Incidentally, another fact for you: Manning to Burris, touchdown, 35 seconds remaining in the game. Only Joe Montana to John Taylor in Super Bowl 23.
All right, already.
Left on the clock. Howard Deneroff, our executive producer, keeps feeding me this pertinent information. You do not want to hear it.
This is where he takes shot at the analyst, I guess, huh?
No, wait a second. You'll be reading about it in the paper tomorrow, and you'll say, why didn't we have that? Am I right?
No.
Why didn't we have it? And Howard will get a call from you. All right, once again, the final score. The Giants with the 17-14 victory over the Patriots. More of the Pep Boys postgame show from Arizona, but first, we'll give our local stations a chance to break for a message. This is Westwood One's coverage of Super Bowl 42.
Just in time for the holidays, America's favorite home gym is having a fitness sale. Now you can have the Bowflex home gym you've always dreamed of for $0 down and as little as $14 a month. And there's more. For a limited time only, get your Bowflex home gym shipped to you absolutely free. That's right, $0 down, monthly payments as low as $14, and free shipping too. Choose one of our best-selling Bowflex home gyms, and for a limited time, get started for $0 down, payments as low as $14 a month, and free shipping. Call 1-800-307-FLEX for complete details. There's never been a better time or a better deal. Call 1-800-307-FLEX while this special offer lasts. That's 1-800-307-FLEX.
On approved Bowflex credit card purchases, monthly payment is 1.5% of the purchase plus any late fees. The number of months you pay and total amount of minimum monthly payments depends on additional purchases and account balances. Free shipping offer valid only in continental U.S. Call for complete details.
Wouldn't you want a great deal on a second vehicle without the hassles and razzle-dazzle from new car dealers? Then do what so many of your friends in Palm Coast are doing. See Kevin at New Smyrna Motors in Edgewater, home of quality pre-owned vehicles at very reasonable prices. Take the short ride south on I-95 to exit 244, then east 4 miles to the southeast corner on US 1. You won't be disappointed. That's New Smyrna Motors, 1829 South Ridgewood in Edgewater. Call them toll-free at 1-866-428-4988 for inventory and directions.
Southside Collision, located at 206 North Young Street, US 1 Ormond Beach, is your one-stop for expert auto body repair and color matching. At Southside Collision, we have personal service with pride and quality in our work. And remember, we beat higher dealer costs with quick turnarounds to get you back on the road faster. Ask about our senior discounts. That's Southside Collision, 206 North Young Street, US 1 Ormond Beach. Call 615-6266.
Reminder, you can go to CBSSportsStore.com right now for all your Giants officially licensed championship gear, and be sure to check out their huge selection of NFL apparel and collectibles. That's official locker room gear available now at CBSSports.com. And right here, we're set to get some final thoughts from the guys who worked the sideline tonight. Let's start with John Dockery. Doc.
Thank you, Marv. And some touching moments down here. Obviously, the Giants just totally elated, delighted, and the way the game went to win it against a team that was 18-0 and appeared to be the greatest team in the history of pro football. To knock them off, obviously one of the biggest upsets in the history of pro football. And to come back like that was just something. And Tom Coughlin, what you could see, he was so moved after the game. He talked of family and closeness and pride, kind of taking a page out of actually the Patriots playbook where, there's no me in team. It's all about togetherness and closeness. And that's how he felt about it. And a touching moment, right by the podium, a big hug and a kiss from his daughter. Pure joy, his son, a private moment in the midst of the chaos to just enjoy this for a coach that was on the griddle, and there was talk of him being fired. So for this improbable run, a magic moment for Tom Coughlin. But to me, guys, you've already said it. Tonight was defined by the Giants defense, specifically the front 4 and 5. Justin Tuck was awesome. Michael Strahan, OC, they just set the tone of the game. And yeah, Tom Brady was off his game, but one of the reasons he was off was because of the Giant defense. So all in all, it was a spectacular game. One that, goes down in the annals as an upset, and the pain the Patriots must feel and the joy on the other side that the Giants feel for. Nobody would have given him a chance. So, Marv, it was a great evening, and I'm going to throw it over. I'm going to throw it over to my partner. I'm not sending it up to you, Marv, again. I'm going to send it over to my partner, Kevin Kiley, for some of his thoughts.
John, I'm sitting here, and trophy ceremony happened just above me, and there's just paper and confetti all over the place, and it's still hard to believe what happened here just a short time ago, that the Giants could actually win this game. I spoke to Antonio Pierce during the week, And I asked him, he talked about the brotherhood of the Giants, and I asked him, what would you rather have? Would you rather have skill or would you rather have brotherhood? And Antonio Pierce never hesitated. He said brotherhood. All NFL teams have skill, but we will win this game because we have brotherhood. And as I watched this game unfold tonight, and I watched the skill of the Patriots go up against the brotherhood of the Giants, it was clear that Antonio Pierce was on the right track. This was a team that was going to win or lose together. And in the end, really, if you think about it, the defense, as John said, kept them in the game. And then the offense caught fire at the end and got a break. And they were able to get it into the end zone. And the enduring image, I think, that I will take from this game is as Plaxico Burress caught the ball. Plexico Burress, excuse me, Howie. As he caught the ball and he scored that winning touchdown, the Giants all left the bench, and there was this incredible celebration. And down around the 10-yard line was Junior Seau, who fell to his knees, and then he fell face down on the grass, and he just laid there for about 60 seconds. And I've always been a Junior Seau fan, and I had to feel for him. 18 years in the league, he had the ring in his grasp, and he just couldn't close his fingers around it as it was taken from him by the Giants. And then the celebration here after the game was unbelievable. A lot is said about professional athletes who are they're men and they're rich and they're this and they're that. Well, I'll tell you what, the guys I saw here for the Giants were boys. They were kids. They had just won a game that I don't know that they even believed they could win. So it was a remarkable evening. It really was, Marv.
All right, guys, one other thought, Boomer, that this really has to be a proud moment for the former general manager of the Giants, Ernie Accorsi, because he is the man who pulled off that draft day trade. And there are a lot of questions about the acquisition of Eli Manning. Phillip Rivers, a solid quarterback, but in the deal, he ends up as the Chargers starting quarterback. And certainly earlier in the season, there were certainly people who are wondering what is going on here with Eli as the quarterback for the Giants.
Marv, it was like the 16th game of the season. People were wondering, when is Eli going to figure it out? And it was that game 17 against the New England Patriots. Listen, also Jerry Reese, the first African-American general manager, not only to take his team to the Super Bowl, win it. Ozzie Newsome is not the general manager when the Ravens won it. He was the vice president of personnel, and after that became the general manager. So yet another first. And, the thing about it is that the Giants have always been a stoic kind of, franchise. They're not boastful. It's kind of a family-run business, as we know the Maras and the Tisches, and they have a long-standing history in the NFL. And for them now to be part of one of the great upsets of all time is an amazing story. And the superlatives, can't stop. You're going to hear weeks and weeks and weeks of how great Tom Coughlin, Eli Manning, Strahan, O.C., all those guys were. To me, the story of the game, however, as John was pointing out, and Kevin and all of us have, from the first play of the game when Tom Brady was hit by a Giant defensive lineman to the last game when he was hit by a Giant defensive lineman, that is the story in my estimation.
I feel as we're recapping, this is actually the Boomer Morning Show. That is.
I'm going to morph right into it. I can tell you that right now.